Hey, there I am. Welcome to my live stream. It's Saturday night, and I was bored. My wife's out doing something with her friends, so figured I'd go live. Why not? What the hell? Let's get some. Okay, there we go. So it turns out I was wondering if I was real or AI, and I think I'm real because I hurt. And I don't think AI has pain, so I think they're the lucky ones. What does that button do? Leave studio. Wow, that's a new button. Don't want to do that. So I recently, they've changed like all the buttons down there at the bottom. It's kind of weird. Let's get back to comments here. Changed all the buttons down at the bottom. They've added like different things to them so that there's more control. There's even a leave studio button now, which I don't know why I'd want to do that, but something seems to be missed. Oh, there it is. But yeah, it's just weird. They've updated a bunch of stuff, but I just have the basic free version again. I think this week was the first time I had to use the basic free without being able to host more than 6 people in here for the first time in over 2 years. Kind of sucked. I mean, I can't do everything I used to do, but for the most part, it all works the same. I'm limited on how many hours I can run. You know, I only get 20 a month instead of, unlimited. It'll only keep like 5 hours of my recorded stuff, which I always delete it anyway. I never keep it. It used to keep 50 hours, and I'd just delete them. I don't need them recorded. They're on YouTube. So I don't know who. It says somebody's in here. I don't know if that's my TV or not. I'm gonna do a test here though. I'm gonna turn on some light so this camera can still pick me up when I turn the TV off this channel. So if I leave and I'm not watching, is that one person watching gonna go away? I don't know. We'll see. Takes it a second or two to realize that I'm no longer there. So, but it still says there's one in here, and I have left, and I've been left for a minute. So, oh, nope. It was me. I was the only one watching my live stream. Son of a bitch. I should tell people I'm live. Because this wasn't planned, wasn't scheduled. Let me see. I got a message here. Okay. A friend of mine texted me, there's some people in here now. So there's 2 in here. Let's see what happens when I rejoin. Hey, Dale, how's it going? Good evening. I saw those pictures you posted. Those are some sweet-looking cars. Kind of like that Gremlin. That I think it was yellow. That's kind of sweet-looking. It was used to my old Gremlin, or my mom's old Gremlin. It was brown. Hold on, I'm texting somebody. Okay. What's up, Zach? Welcome to the channel. Been a while. Looks like Maniac is live. He's out at a track somewhere. But he's live on like TikTok. I don't do lives on TikTok. It's just not my thing. So anyway, it was cool. Just don't see too many Gremlins in it. No, you don't. And there's a good reason for that. Gremlins were an ass of a car. I'm sorry. I hate to say it. The AMC Pacer was way better. I don't mind a Pinto, but the Gremlin's just, I mean, I guess if you wanted to get rid of all the rusty parts on them and get the frames all sized up right, you can put it like a small blocker in there and, make it move. It's got to be a lightweight car. Looks wise, I didn't mind them. I thought they were kind of cool. I like the little gremlins on the side, and I should have kept. Had I known what I know now, when I was 10 and under, I would have taken when my mom was there because they junked it. They when my mom's gremlin was dead, it didn't run anymore. I don't think, and they got rid of it. It got towed away. I should have taken the gremlin off of it, at least the gas cap, because it had one of those big chunky gas, the gas cap on it with the gremlin on it. It was pretty sweet looking. Should have kept that. That would have been cool to have. Of course, being that long ago, whether I'd still have it now or not, probably not. I mean, that's 40 some years ago, or probably about 44, 40 between. I don't remember if I was 10 or 12, so somewhere in that area. So between 42 and 44 years ago. But right now, I am drinking a Telluride Brewing Company, what is it? Russell Kelly IPA, which is Mosaic India Pale Ale. Pretty good. I like it. It's not super high in alcohol, but it's got a 72 IBU, and it's got the Mosaic and Chinook, and then I know where the Chinook hops come from. I'm not sure about the Mosaic, but it's got a really good flavor. And this is made in what is it? Birmingham, Alabama. So not far from here. But it's a pretty tasty one. Oh yeah, well, I've thrown so many things. I'm thinking right now I need to go through this house, and I think tomorrow, instead of working in the garage and really hurting myself, I'm gonna stay in the house and clean like my closet out and clean out my office if I can get to that after the closet, and then probably be hurt even more. I just need to get rid of some of this shit that I just keep for no reason. But yeah, clean out the closet. We got a bunch of stuff. My wife cleaned out her side. The side of the closet was just jam-packed with crap. And oh my God, it looks great over there. Now I need to do the corner of it that's mine, and get rid of all the crap that I have stacked up in there. Just stuff you done with it, you throw it in the closet. Our closet has one of those big wide doors, and it's only got a curtain over it because they never put doors on it, because doors would get in the damn way because it's not big enough. It's like somebody added it in to that room, because that room, I guess, originally was a living room in this house. And they added in the closet, and they didn't make it big enough. They should have made it big. They could have done a lot of things better in this house. So I had an idea, but to do it, I need to get rid of one of the windows in my bedroom, and that's get rid of the one window and then build the closet out. It makes our room smaller, but I don't need that much room in my bedroom. Most of my stuff is in the closet. So, and my wife's tree, I have to move all my internet stuff, but build the closet out, put a door on it, and make it a big walk-in closet to where we could have all our stuff in there. No problem, Put the shoe racks in there, all that, and just, in the bedroom would just be the bed and the nightstands. That's all we need. I got just enough, and the door wouldn't be able to open quite as far. Okay, I don't need to try Chrome or Gemini and Chrome. Everything's just popping up things. What's up, Sublime? You home now? Or you still in Michigan? Yeah, the link should be up there still. I put it up a little while ago. But still in Michigan. That's cool. You guys look like you're having fun. I saw the quick live stream that Funky did, but I didn't see it when it was live. I saw it later. I'm going to turn this light back off. No, off. There we go. Need that damn light. Hey, here we go. What up? You got some people with you.
Yeah, we got Mr. Funkster over here.
Hey,
say hi, Funky.
Funky.
He's watching his UFC.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Hall.
Hey, Mike.
Pinks
Is
said,
it
what's up,
Gary?
Mike? Pinks.
Hey.
So yeah, we're at Telegraph, just watching cars go by. We made a few laps earlier. Michigan Ave, sorry.
You're on
Yeah.
Michigan?
Michigan Avenue, yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say, don't they usually shut down Telegraph?
Yeah, no, I always get my streets fucked up when I'm out here.
Oh. Actually, I know Telegraph fairly well for the most part because I've done jobs off of Telegraph a few times years ago. I got to drive that road a lot in traffic. What fun.
Oh man. Yeah, I can't stay on too long. I'm already down to 35% of my battery.
Man,
And I need a little bit.
You need to learn to carry around a battery pack the size of your
Dude, that would require a fanny pack, and I ain't doing that shit.
backpack, man. Backpack. I do the backpack thing. Slip it over one shoulder, good to go.
Wait, say it again?
Backpack. One shoulder, over one shoulder backpack. Holds all kinds
No,
of
I'm not doing an over-the-shoulder boulder holder either.
What are you showing me there, Bama?
Stefan used to run across the states with,
Oh,
certain
that's your
things.
dog. What the hell was that?
Oh, that green truck? Oh.
I'll take you off full screen if you ain't showing nothing.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll hold it up for a little bit until my arm gets tired.
Well, it's going to kill your battery faster with the camera on.
All right, we'll turn it off then.
Yeah. Tell everybody I said hi.
Yeah, I did.
I kind of wish I was up there still. Because that'd be fun, but I spent a whole week at work this week and it was not fun. I drove home 11 hours on Sunday. Was back at work the next morning at 10 a.m.
Yeah, this was kind of a spur of the moment trip.
Yeah, it's not that far for you though.
Say what?
It's not very far for you.
Well, actually, yeah, I mean, it was longer than it usually took to get to Mob's house. This is like, his was 4.5. This one's 5.5.
Well, okay. That's longer than I thought it was.
Gary's more east.
Well, it's Detroit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't know what the fucking mosquitoes. Dude, we went to Ford Garage to eat today. Oh my god, it was so good.
That's such a good place to eat.
Yeah.
It's a fun little area. That looks nice there, Bama. Yeah, the dog. Is that
Come here,
long dog?
Come here.
Or long-bodied dog, I should say.
What's up,
my
Bama?
little Mexican. My little Mexican.
She's a little cutie. Our capital of the world. Yeah, I wish I could have stayed up there for like the fox body thing. Would have been nice, but
Yes, sir, Dale.
11-hour drive for me, and that my hand the next day, that Monday after driving home, my right hand hurt so bad just from holding the steering wheel all day.
Yeah, so we left Motor City Foxcrest because we looked at the weather. That wasn't supposed to rain till 7.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden it's 1 o'clock and it says it's going to rain in 30 minutes. So we scramble to get out of there. We don't make it to Gary's house. We get downpoured on it. I don't have my rain tray in. I'm like, oh my God. So we pulled into the gas station. Wait, what'd you say?
It won't hurt it.
Dude, there were some electrical connections that water could be dripping right on there.
It'll be fine. There's
Oh yeah, sure.
should be waterproof. They really should be.
Yeah. It'll be
Yeah.
fine until you get about halfway home. It'll be fine.
But most
Yeah.
of them are Packard style connectors, so they should have like seals in them. They should.
I don't think these did. Yeah, it could be fine until it isn't.
Wow, it'll be fine.
So yeah, we pulled.
I spray engine bays down with using a pressure washer to clean them.
We pulled into a gas station, dude, that had a canopy cover over the pumps. The wind was blowing this rain so hard, you had to be in the middle of the canopy to not get hit.
Oh, I've
It
done
was-
that.
Oh.
I hate that shit.
So I go to put my rain tray on, and I'm just going to use a couple bolts just to hold it in place till we get to his house and put the rest on. And I put the second screw on. The first one wasn't tightened down all the way, and I dropped the hex head Torx bit down into because it was magnetic and stuck to the screw for a second and then dropped. So freaking, I lost it. It went into the engine bay, lost and gone forever. But I was able to get 2 screws tight enough to where we made it back to his house. Gary had a Torx bit for me to use to put the rest in and tighten them down. And Ace Hardware by my house has one I can pick up when I get home.
You know, you have all those covers on the bottom. It's probably still down there. I have taken long trips with my car and then taken those off and found tools. So
Yeah, let's hope so. But that bumper may not come off until at the earliest Ford takeover. I don't even know if it'll happen there.
You hit
I
Explorer.
don't work on your cars. I would have mine in my garage, jack it up, pull the trays off, and find it.
Dude, do you know what's involved for taking the tray off on this
Yeah.
car?
I do. Unfortunately, I do.
About 82 screws or 100
Yeah.
screws.
Oh yeah, that's why I have all electric stuff. So it takes me forever to get those damn things off.
That's all about it.
It's crazy how many screws they put in that thing.
Yeah, all you got to do is
The
put tools in your
GT500
toolbox.
is twice as bad as my car. At least.
Yeah, it's horrible.
200 GT500. You so many damn screws. It's crazy.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Is there were more screws under the edge than there are under the GT. It took me a while to get that off. They have little things to pop out, so you can just go ahead and do the oil change. But I wanted the whole thing off so I could check everything and see everything. It took me a little while to get that tray off. I couldn't do the oil change on my car. And I went and did the oil change, and then ended up not taking that car to Michigan. I took my car, which had just had an oil change, so it was fine. Mustang's running pretty good.
Yours?
Yeah, it's just the whole cruise control thing, and what I found out, it's something. It is something in the tune that's stopping my cruise control from working in 6. It's just a lot of people can't get it working at all, even with tuners. Once they change the caliper because of the way the electronics work, it's hard to get them to work sometimes. Like mine works in 4th and 5th, but not 6, which is weird. But it doesn't work in 3rd or 6th because either my OSS speed is set wrong, the VSS is set wrong, or something else is set wrong. But I can't make that change. It has to be done by the tuner. That sucks because I looked into it. I was going to try and fix it on my laptop using Forescan. Oh,
Hold on.
I got a.
I'm in Toledo.
Thinks all my buttons on my damn live stream now has changed. I don't know what the hell's going
They
on.
have. They've all changed for me too.
Yeah, it looks strange.
It was different from what it was on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
They keep updates, but they haven't lowered the price. So, and they keep trying to get me to buy the advanced, which is higher than what I was paying before. It's like $600 a year.
Mine are all different colors, and you got it up and down and all kinds of crazy shit.
Oh, I've got different ones for me, but I don't have the same ones because you're on a phone. I'm on Windows. I'm in Chrome browser.
They're like trying to figure them out right now. I'll probably knock myself out.
Well, just come back.
Just come back.
I will say though, I don't know how Salty's or not so how Funky's truck is, but I was in my car today. I had it in the garage and I had the hood open. No, the dust from that damn road going to Mob's house. Oh my God, it's everywhere. I only drove that road 1, 2, 3, 4 times, 5, 6. Let's see. When I got there, when I left, that's 2, and then 4 times. I went down that road 4 times, and it just coated my car everywhere.
Gary, you should know because you filmed and paid for it.
What?
What you said about me?
Oh, he filmed and paid for it.
Gary can't hear you.
I don't care. I seen what he wrote.
Thank you.
Well, Gary can't hear us, but he's texting in the chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind. I didn't know he was in there.
Gary's
You're in
always
Toledo.
start some shit. You know, Gary.
Tell Gary what?
No, I said, you know, Gary, he's always talking some shit over there when he ain't on the live stream.
Oh, I know.
Salty on
I know.
a milk crate.
He's always talking shit, period. It don't matter if he's a live stream or not.
Yeah.
Milk? No, Gary. It took more than a milk crate.
Yeah, I got my turbo onto my engine today. The clutch is on, the turbo's on. I got everything attached to the turbo on, so when I put it back in, I don't have to deal with trying to hook all that stuff up behind the engine.
I had to put salty on a milk crate.
I can hear you. He can hear us.
Oh, that's funny.
I got all that done. Now I just got to get the transmission on the end of it. So now I got to take the engine off I've got on a little one of those furniture movers that I have some wood board, some boards screwed to. It sits on that strapped down. Now I got to put it on the floor so I can put the transmission on it. Get that done, then I can put it, back in the car. But once I get it back in the car, then I got to fill the transmission back up, which means I got to go buy tranny fluid for it. And it's funny, the transmission fluid that Ford recommends for that transmission, that 6-speed manual, is the Ford DCT transmission fluid, which that's whatever. I'll probably go buy the Motul because it's a little bit better. The DCTF Motul. And it's a little bit better and costs about the same.
You guys are babies. I don't even want to fucking hear it.
What?
Who you talking to, Funky?
Talking all three of these. Sit here and ride my fucking ass, but yeah, because they're crying because of a little bit of cigarette smoke going in their face.
Oh my God, you smokers! I
Yeah.
tell you what, you guys are the worst.
Go ahead, go to the
Rev it
toolbox.
up yourself.
Go to the toolbox and they'll be fine.
I smoked for 33 years. But I don't smoke anymore, so I'm
Oh.
high performance cars.
You should have been down here with me in that cold water today.
Before I started this live stream, I was watching Patrolman Bird. I don't know what state he's in, but watching him take down a bunch of people, run them from the law. It was all funny that they even tried to run, and he's like Honda Accords and shit, old ones, that keep running.
There was a guy that just came in, had an 86 Mercury Capri convertible, pretty rare.
Gary's had too much sweet tea today.
Mercury?
It was a McLaren Capri.
The ASC McLaren?
It was a 2-seater McLaren Capri convertible. Really rare, but
a
it's still a fucking Capri.
Are you feeling that?
It's a fucking Capri. Did you take pictures of this car? Please tell me you took pictures of this car.
Who are you talking to?
I didn't need to. I've been jaded. There was a guy in Florida I went to school with who had one.
Nobody took pictures of this car. It was a fucking McLaren Capri.
God.
Well, I just saw the ASC McLaren, which is a Capri,
Yes.
hardtop version last week.
Yeah, well, it's like a Bigfoot. It don't exist.
That car was
Yeah, I agree. See, even Gary says it was a Capri, but it was a McLaren.
It's
Do
a
you have a
McLaren,
picture
but
of
they
it?
aren't Capris,
Yeah.
but they don't say Capri on them anywhere.
Hey, Dale, where are they racing at this weekend?
exactly thinks.
I can't believe you're actually saying that.
So no,
Exactly, pigs.
you talking about NASCAR?
Hey, look, hey, Bama, check out what we got here. Ready?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on. Let me make that a little
Where is
bigger.
it on?
I'm going
Hold
to
on.
plus. What?
Yeah,
Something.
I see that.
I'm
Why
going
don't you blow that around for a little while?
There we go.
There you go.
Noma.
Where's Funky in there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Marlboro Lights? Really? Oh my God. Smoke Red's like a real man.
Oh, that's right, Sonoma. Yeah, that'll be a good race.
Yeah.
I just hope fucking what's his name doesn't dominate it.
I doubt it's on a place I can watch it, so I won't even worry about it.
It's on TNT.
I don't have cable, so yeah, I can't watch that.
Oh my goodness.
I watch it when I get home from golf.
Oh my goodness! Oh creations! Oh no! Yeah, I'm stuck here with. I just actually canceled Peacock today, and soon I'm
Oh,
going to
did
cancel
you?
Hulu. I'm going to be down to where only thing I have is Netflix, and I'm not even paying for it. So
Do what?
I've been canceling all my all the TV services. I've been canceling them all. I'm tired of paying for them. So I'm probably going to cancel Hulu next month. That'll get canceled because that's a monthly. And then Netflix, I don't pay for right now. So I can't really cancel it because it's stuck on my old phone, T-Mobile, which my son has, but it never fully got transferred over. And he can't figure out how to get it fixed to where I get my Netflix account off of there. So he's paying for my Netflix. Which costs
I was going
cost him an extra $3 a month. He owes me that much for phone that I
I
Good to hear, Dale.
to cancel Sublime, but I changed my mind. I'll wait a month.
Uh-huh.
Wait, what did you say, Valen?
I didn't say nothing.
He didn't say nothing. So I'm going to get rid of that, Prime. Prime I'll keep because I keep Prime unless I stop using Prime. But Hulu's going to go away, which means HBO Max will go away, which they changed the thing to say HBO Max on it again. It used to just say Max. Now it says HBO Max.
Hey, looks like we're going to move to another lot, so I'll check back in maybe when we get there.
Okay, have fun.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to. I guess the only one I'm paying for Hulu. Prime is part of my Prime subscription, except we pay extra for the video so we don't get the commercials. It's not much, but we still pay for it. For now, I'll keep that, but I'm going to get rid of the Hulu shit because that's like $40 a month. Peacock pissed me off because they just changed it. They got rid of their add-on for the commercial free, so it's not commercial free anymore unless I want to pay another $70 a year. And I'm like, yeah, that ain't happening.
I ain't had HBO or Cinemax or Showtime or whatever. All that I ain't had that in probably 20 years.
HBO had, they have some decent shows on there, but some of my favorite shows come off of Apple, and I don't have Apple, but I still watch the shows. I have ways to do that. SVG didn't win today. Who the hell's SVG?
Hell, Apple sucks because I still cannot mirror my phone with this damn Apple TV outside.
Yeah. Well, Apple may suck, but Apple TV Plus, their service has some really good shows on it. People who hate Apple will still agree with it. They have really good TV shows, like good series.
Well, they probably do. I mean, I agree, they probably do, but I can't match my phone up with this TV outside the Roku Apple. I cannot do. If I'd known that, I'd have not even bought that damn piece of shit.
Yeah, I'd have bought a Samsung myself because I know my Samsung phone is going to hook to a Samsung TV quite easily too.
Well, it says in the when I bought the damn thing, it said it would hook up with my phone, but you can't do it. I've tried. I ain't telling 25, 30 damn times.
Oh, you can't do it. Okay, so it's possible I could.
You probably could. You probably could.
I didn't say with your phone, but with my phone.
Go ahead and try it.
Let me give me a second. Let me hook up to your Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need the password, and I got to take a drive. I think you're what 5 hours down south from me.
Yeah, probably.
You're at least 5, maybe 6.
You're
almost.
I know it takes me 8 hours to get to Bristol, Tennessee. So if that gives you anything.
Well, I don't know how long it takes me to get to Bristol because we definitely go different routes, but I kind of have to go up towards Nashville first to go there. Let me see. I'm just gonna put in the close town to you. Hold on.
Just put Dothan. DOTHAN.
I know how to spell it.
I'm
Jesus
sorry.
Christ, I'm not stupid.
I'm sorry. I thought I was talking to Salty.
4 hours and 48 minutes is what it's saying right now is how long it takes. Not too bad. So I'll be down there in 5 hours. You'll be awake?
No, I got golf in the morning.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I've started drinking anyway. I can't drive. I've had one beer, so I probably could.
I mean, I probably got about 45 minutes. I'm gonna eat another sandwich and probably go to bed.
Man, I found a 92 Mustang for $1,500, but they don't know what's wrong. It's like got a decent engine in it. You know, it's a 4.6, but it's like everything is installed, but we think the PCM or the wires to the PCM is bad. Like it's probably the PCM or the wires. Yeah, the wires get chewed by animals. But
yeah,
the PCM's bad. They're not expensive to replace in a 92. It's only $1,500. I really kind of wish I had the money.
yeah. Where's it at?
Oh, it's in. Hold on, I'll tell you.
Close to you,
Look.
probably.
Maybe. I think so. Maybe last message. See details. It is in Jasper. And Jasper is, let me just go to there and get directions. Jasper is down kind of like you're going past, when you get past Coleman, you got to turn off at Dodge City, you got to turn off at 65. So it's like in the middle of the state there.
Yeah.
Like just north of Birmingham. So yeah, closer to me. It's like an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
There's quite a few cars right now that's being sold. It's not bad looking, but I don't think I need
bad
more.
looking. Yeah, that's for sure. It wasn't bad looking. It was actually, I liked it. And it, you know, even though it's a, let's see, where's the title? Read entire description of the city. They took that away. Yeah, sorry, I said 92. 02. It's an 02.
Okay.
We had an 02. It's the GT, but it's, you know, it's the 4.6, but it don't look bad. God, why do you Facebook? Why can't you rotate pictures so I can zoom them? Here, that's what it looks like.
Yep.
It's not horrible.
No.
No.
Well, you're always gonna make the car into what you want it to anyway.
Right. I mean, both sides look good. The back looks fine. It's got tinted on the taillights. It's the headlights are not in it, but they're like, we have the headlights. They're just not in it. You know.
You say it was a GT?
Yeah, it's a GT. It's 4.6. It's an 02, so that's what, a 3-valve? 2-valve.
Too bad.
2-valve. What up, Mike's Garage? Yeah, I don't know if you saw my comment on your video today, but I saw Rattletrap said something about your wires too close together. Your wires are fine. They're meant to be able to ride next to each other. Yeah, so it's all new gaskets, BBK long tube headers, new power steering pump, new steering rack, new water pump, new thermostat, new fuel pump, Flowmaster exhaust, X-pipe on the exhaust, new fuel injectors, new spark plugs, new stage 2 spec clutch, so it's manual, new lightweight aluminum flywheel, new clutch fork, new rear main seal, new throwout bearings, new pilot bearings, new aftermarket clutch cable, all new power stop front and rear brakes, and all new power stop drilled and slotted rotors front and rear, which I wouldn't have gone with the drilled, but staggered SVT Cobra rims and new Moog ball joints. They even put Moog in. Comes with the headlights as well, which weren't in it. And it's, you know, it's her husband's car. He just doesn't have the time to work on it and figure out what's wrong with it. But they put all those parts, I said, are the parts that installed? They're like, all the parts are installed. It's just not running. And they think
So he installed all that shit and then get it running before he installed it?
I think it was running before all that was installed.
Okay.
I'm almost betting it had a mouse get in there and chew some wiring.
Yeah.
Just from where it's at. 1,500.
Hey, Pinks, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute.
He's running up to Jasper to go buy that car, but you got a trailer, so take your trailer. Yeah, it's 1,500, Mike. Not bad. It's a good price to me. I mean, the tires look decent on it. The wheels look great. I like those wheels. I wish I had the money. I'd go buy it. I got a trailer. I'd go pick it up, but I ain't got the money for it. And I'm not sure my truck would be able to pull it that far. I really miss my F450 where I didn't have to worry about pulling anything. Yeah, it's a great price. I mean, even if the engine's bad, you could get another engine for it. Pretty cheap. For $1,500, it's a good roller, you know. Be a good project car. If I had the time and money for a project car. I wish I did. And a shop to put it in because I don't have any room left. I'm all out of room. That's why I'm trying to sell the big trailer because I just want to get rid of it. And eventually I'd like to maybe get rid of that carport I've got or move that carport I've got forward and build a shop back there, right where it sits, like wider, like a 24 by, I can get a 24 or a 20 by, 20, like a 20 by 20 shop with a concrete floor and tall enough to be able to put a lift in. I'd love to have that, and it would fit right there, and it wouldn't be too close to the power lines. It would be nice, but that's money that I don't have. So I need to win the lottery, and then I'll just buy a whole new place with a big garage or shop or build something with better land that I don't have to worry about my dogs coming in muddy and it flooding out there every time it rains. I may end up having to cut the grass tomorrow if it doesn't rain. Get it before it gets tall again, but I don't know if the yard's dry enough yet. We can only dream. You're not coming up on the panel tonight, Mike? You staying down in the chat there? What's up, MJI? You up in Michigan right now, too? I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab another beer. Oh. Hi, Roxy. Is my cat staring y'all down? She does that. About to take a shower. Okay. Well, then definitely don't get online. Good kid. It's been pretty quiet in here this week with Salty not around. He might be back next week. Oh, he'll be home soon. Home still in North Carolina? Oh, where'd you move already? Kitty's missing Mama because Mama used to be brushing her right now, and she loves the brush. I don't brush her. It's a bug kid. It's butt out my face. Don't worry about that dog. She won't bother you. She'd be your friend if you'd let her. Oh. Now, Fiona, on the other hand, my German Shepherd, not so friendly to the cat. She doesn't try and hurt them, but she's large and she's overbearing. Blue, on the other hand, just likes cats. Home is New York. Okay, 3 to 4 weeks ago. Yeah. So less of a drive. Actually, I have no idea how far a drive to New York it is from Michigan. It's probably a pretty decent drive. It's been a while since I've been up that way. Hi. Now this cat here, when you start patting her, she gets all drool. She starts drooling. Yeah, she's weird. And if you're not careful, she'll shake and it'll go all over you. So Oh, I wonder if Bama's ever going to get back. I got nothing else to talk about right now. Anyway, so tomorrow, original plan was to try and get the engine in the car tomorrow in the Focus, but I'm lazy and I know it's not going to happen. Like half the day today, I found other things to end up needing to do. 7-hour ride. That's a good drive. Found a lot of things that needed done today while I was out in the garage. I did get my small generator running again finally. That took a little while, and I'm pretty sure it was just getting the old gas out of it. I should have cleaned it out better. It, probably had some gas in the carburetor and stuff. I pulled the plug out, cleaned it up. It was just a little dirty. What's up, Mob? So I cleaned off the spark plug, put it back in, but the battery isn't charged enough to be able to use the starter on it. So I had to pull start it. Fine. And it originally came with a battery charger that plugs into the front of it so you can keep it charged when you're not using it. Yeah, only so much gas in the gas tank. Yep. And I cannot find the damn battery charger. I've had the battery out and charged it using my battery charger, and I think it charges it when it's running, but I'm not sure. But I think it does. I think Bama might be back. He just changed his picture. And he unmuted. What up, Bama? You there now?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to go in the house.
You didn't have to.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, it did. Yeah.
Yeah, I got to keep checking on my mom.
Yeah. How's she doing?
She's doing pretty good. She's forgetting a lot, but as far as health wise, she's fine.
Man, I'm forgetting a lot.
Yeah, but not the same question every 4 hours.
Yeah. You don't know that. It could be. Depends on the day. Sometimes my memory gets bad enough where I can't remember words and shit, and it pisses me off and it irritates me and it worries me that it could get worse.
Blueberries.
What about blueberries?
Eat a bunch of blueberries.
Last time I had blueberries, the dogs ate most of them.
Well,
Florida.
see, they got good memory. See,
Yeah, they love them. They get carrots and blueberries and whatever else. Ever get your deed straightened out?
Mobs in Daytona.
Yeah. Daytona, Florida.
The ugliest beach in Florida.
Yeah. I don't know if it's the ugliest.
I would say, yeah, no problem. Been there. You got to remember what side of Florida you're on in Daytona.
I don't remember. Daytona's on the east, isn't it? Or is it on the west?
It's on the east.
Yeah. Okay.
It's basically almost, I don't know, I wouldn't call it black, but the Gulf of Mexico, it's wide as a pearl. So
last time I went out from anywhere down there was, I think, Fort Lauderdale area, where I caught the boat to go to the Bahamas.
Yeah.
And that water was fucking just clear and green.
Yep.
Yeah. That was beautiful. I don't know if I've been to Daytona. I don't know that I've ever been to the Daytona beach.
when I went, let's see, me and my son and a bunch of friends, we went, and that was my first time. Was 2010 or 11, something like that.
Oh shit.
And I was expecting, beautiful water, and it smelled bad. The dirt was dark as hell.
What time of year?
Daytona 500, February.
Oh, So
I
cold.
mean, no, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Wasn't the 500? It was the July
Coca-Cola.
race.
Oh, middle of summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't say that I've ever been to Daytona Beach, the actual beach. I don't even know if I've even been to Daytona.
You can go straight across to where my aunt lives in St. Pete, and
Yeah.
it's like Panama City and Destin and so on and so
Yeah,
forth.
it's a beautiful area.
Yeah.
I've been down the west coast of Florida. A lot of it, not all of it, but that's been 30 years ago. 30
Yeah.
plus. The 80s. I was a kid, to Dayton. Dayton or Daytona? Two different places. Dayton's in Ohio.
He said Daytona the first time. Call him up.
No, I'm talking to Dale's Adventure. It's like I've been to Dayton and the beach. Well, I've been to Dayton, Ohio. I think he meant Daytona. Fat fingered it.
Mike's Garage. What you talking about?
That's been a while.
Oh, dude. Yes, we got it straightened out. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, you get the survey done, all that.
Yeah,
shit.
we got it done. The guys got to come back and put the permanent stakes in.
Steaks? That sounds good. I had chicken tonight. Steaks were last night. Actually, no, steaks were 2 nights ago. Last night was hot dogs. Hot dogs with my friends on the grill up at his farm, drinking beers, just hanging out. Hot dogs on the grill. Eating them with bread because nobody had buns. We just used white bread, bucket. Little ketchup, little mustard, and some chips. It's good times.
Yeah, and you talking about some a lot of money to get that shit straightened out? Oh my God!
Oh, I bet. Has a house in Bradenton and yes, Daytona. Yeah, Bradenton. I know some people who live down in the Bradenton area. The weather's better in Daytona. Yeah. I wouldn't mind being in the Bradenton area just so I could go to that racetrack during the winter.
Talking about Daytona?
No, talking about Bradenton.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Drag strip.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind going to Daytona if I could run my car on it. Then Tampa, too hot.
Hell, Brutal was at the track down the road last night with the 66 and the what was that 21 code he's got now, whatever GT.
Yeah.
I wish I'd known. I'd have been there.
Is that track near your place?
Yeah, Cottonwood.
Yeah.
It's like I think it's about 7 minutes away.
2 years ago, I had my car on the track until I blew the clutch in Kentucky, and then because of that, I left the damn thing in the trailer over the winter and didn't put glycol in it. And I ruined the intercooler on the Whipple, and yeah, I miss the Whipple. I miss the power. I don't miss having to use E85 though. I really don't. I liked it, but it gets horrible gas mileage, and I couldn't, daily in that car it was too expensive to constantly have to fill up the tank. Brooksville, my mind is crap. Oh man. Welcome to the club, Dale. My mind is crap too. I got CRS, can't remember shit disease. Comes when you're about 45, I think, is when it starts. I'm almost 10 years into it.
I've been in it for a while.
Yeah, yeah. Is that picture you posted at the lake? It is.
Yeah, it's spring fed. All the scuba divers go down there.
Yeah. I saw that picture, and when you posted it, it's like, son of a bitch. That looks like a fun place to be. Just hang out with the family and have fun. It doesn't look too crowded either.
No, it ain't too bad. They It was one of my niece's son's birthday, so we went down there. I took my mom down there. The thing is, you don't walk into that water. You better jump in.
Cold?
You can put a 6-pack in there, have no problem.
Yeah, on a hot day, I wouldn't mind that. As hot as it's been, like on those close to 100-degree days where it says feels like 100. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I'd jump into that ice water.
Yeah.
Like, let's go. And I don't even like swimming much anymore. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't mind being in a swimming pool because when I'm in a swimming pool, I'm more buoyant and it doesn't hurt as much to do anything.
Yeah. You
hang out in a swimming pool for an hour or so and get out and it hurts. It's like, damn, I'm happy.
You can hang in there and you watch a big old bass just swim by you.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's cool. I might catch it though if I'm in there.
my grandson Easton, last time we went, he caught one up under the dock you see in the middle of the picture
Yeah.
because it's a floating dock, and he grabbed it and caught it by its mouth, and he got in trouble.
He got in trouble.
Yeah, he got in trouble.
You're not supposed to catch him.
Yeah, not on the left side of the dock. You got to be on the right side.
Oh, you got to be on the big side.
Yeah, you got to be on the big side.
This side almost looks like a swimming pool side. It really does.
Yeah, that's where the spring comes up from the ground and then goes to the right.
That's cool. That's cool. You know what? I don't think people need to be looking at me no more. I'm just going to turn my camera off. Wow. When I turn my camera off, the button turned red.
That's what I'm saying. That's what mine did.
See what the microphone does. Yep,
It
it
turned
turned
red.
red too. So
Yep.
it's a visual now too, not just the.
Yeah, and then the far
Barbie?
right button it has an arrow going to the right. Mine is pink. What does that do? Take me out of the damn.
Oh no, that takes you out of the studio.
Okay, so it's not an X no damn more.
No, it's not. It's if I clicked on it and it came up leave studio. Are you sure you want to leave the studio? No, I want to stay.
Oh, so now if I hit it, it'll ask you first.
It asked me, yeah.
I'll be damned. Okay.
Cheers, having a bourbon. What is a bourbon rabbit? I'm guessing it has bourbon in it, but I don't.
And a rabbit.
What's a bourbon rabbit? 'Cause now I'm curious.
So the bourbon's furry.
Furry bourbon. The last couple days I've been or the drink I had last night was Sailor Jerry's again. I like the spicy vanilla flavor it has. I think it's pretty good. But it's also me not wanting to open my Glenfiddich 14 because once I open it, it's going to be gone. I just found it. My Rabbit Bourbon, Rabbit Hole Distillery. Is that Rabbit Hole Darren or Rabbit Hole Straight? Rabbit Hole Bourbon. There it is.
I like the Solid Dogs, but I ain't had one in probably 25, 30 years.
Purple bottle.
Do what? Oh, I see that. Yeah.
Damn, $90.
Holy shit.
I didn't find the right stuff then. This is Rabbit Hole. It's cheap.
I got some rabbit holes out here.
Hold on. Depends on where I look, what the price is. Like this one says $56. Then this one says $119. Then $67 for the Derringer. And then there's Rabbit Hole High Gold, but that's Rabbit Hole. You said Rabbit Bourbon. And I don't know if there's two, but that's what it gave me. The only thing it gave me was Rabbit Hole. I mean, the first one I looked at was $85, but either way, is it good? Because I've had expensive fucking whiskey and bourbon that weren't good.
I think we've all been down the rabbit hole.
And again, you're saying $90. That's what Florida prices, not Michigan prices, correct? Because I don't know what Florida prices are, but I know Michigan's alcohol is almost half price to Alabama. And my dumbass didn't buy any while I was up there. Super smooth. Oh, I do like that. Now, tonight, when I'm done with this beer, I'm going to get another thing of, Florida prices. Okay. I'm going to get another thing of Taylor Jerry's. I'm going to drink that neat because I found that if I put ice in it, it waters it down too much. Who we got here? Oh, my God. Salty. Welcome back.
Salty, what up?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Yeah, doing good.
Sorry about your loss there, brother.
Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's not talk about it, or this will be a damn tear fest.
Yeah, I wasn't going to. Just
Yeah, my bad.
condolences again.
No. It's okay. I appreciate your condolences and thank you. I appreciate that a lot, man.
I just realized. So, just real quick, my dog 3 years ago today, and I can't believe it's been 3 years. I thought it was 2 years. I really did, and looked at the calendar today and realized it was 3 years ago today.
Mine's still fresh. It just happened Wednesday. So.
Mine still feels fresh, but I understand. I remember how I felt. So,
Dude, I've never felt like this before, dude. Never.
Really?
Now this is this first pet I've ever had.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
geez. It's like losing a child, I swear.
Dude, I'll tell you right now, it's worse. It's worse than losing my kids. My kids don't talk to me hardly now. What's up, Dave? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Carmel? Yeah, my kids don't hardly have a damn thing to do with me now. Which, you know, that's their fucking fault. So
It's just bad.
yeah, my kids, that's their fucking fault, not mine. I mean, the hell, they only live 14 miles from me.
Oh,
Yeah, they
yeah,
ain't-
well,
Yeah, I've reached out to them for fucking 15 fucking years. They don't want to have nothing to do with me. Fuck, I ain't gonna keep
they
trying.
would talk to me if, my daughter called me this morning at 6 a.m. Not for a good reason, but she called me at 6 a.m., which means it was 4 a.m. her time.
Hold on, Dale. I got something for you, brother. Oh, shit.
It came up. I saw it.
There you go, Dale. Just for you, brother.
Have you let the facial hair grow out a little bit more than usual?
Cigarette smoking, every fucking thing.
You've let the facial hair grow out a little bit more, didn't you?
Well, I tried not to, but I just during
Yeah.
what's been going on, I just ain't felt like fucking saving.
Totally understand. I mean, mine's shaggy as hell now. I do need a haircut, but that's just normal. I need a haircut and need a beard trim. I could probably trim my own beard, but I'm lazy.
Well, my thing is though, man. A lot of people keeps telling me, it hurts real bad and all that kind of stuff. But we'll see. With this being my first dog, dude, I never knew that they could touch a part of your heart that nobody else can get to.
No shit.
I'm serious, dude.
It really is.
Your mom and dad and your children, they can't touch that part of your heart that your pet gets to. That's reserved strictly for your pet. Dude, I'm gonna tell you, man. You gotta figure for 9.5 years, I've been disabled 11 years now. But for 9.5 years, I haven't worked, haven't had a job, I've been at home, taking care of my mom. So I have spent literally 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with this dog. Every single fucking day. It ain't like most people who's got a job.
That dog depends on you just as much as you depend on that dog.
No, I'm just telling you, it ain't like most people who's got a job and have to go away during the day and they'll see their dogs when they get back home.
My dog.
I didn't do that. I was here 24/7, dude, and I'm telling you, dude, it's like somebody just snatched a part of my fucking soul right out of my chest, dude. It's terrible.
Even when you do go to work and aren't with them 24 hours a day, it hurts just as bad.
Trust me.
I'm telling you, dude, this is fucking. I can't do nothing but cry, dude. It's all. I can't stop crying.
Yeah. For me, I was told about it. I was told about mine. I was at work. That was not a fun day at work because it was in the morning when I found out.
My thing, I wasn't here. I was in North Carolina with my mom. I couldn't be here.
My dog was at the vet, supposedly getting better.
Well, see, my brother.
And
my brother.
That's the worst.
Yeah, I couldn't be here because I was up there and I was already obligated to that and I couldn't do anything about it. So my brother took her in because he didn't really understand what was going on because he's not a dog person. He's got two little cats. So he don't know anything about a whole lot about dogs, if you know what I mean. He just don't really know nothing about dogs.
Well, yeah.
And so he said the inside of her ears were turning yellow instead of the nice, pretty pinkish color that was supposed to be. He said, as far as her walking around and being healthy, he said she was doing everything like normal. He said, but his wife noticed that the inside of her ears were turning yellow. Well, he took her in. Say what now?
What causes that?
Is that is caused by a organ shutting down.
Oh,
And I did not know that. I did not know that until a vet explained that to me on the phone.
I didn't know that either. It's something to look out for.
Yeah, I did not know that. So he said he took her in and they were examining her and all that kind of stuff. And then he showed them the yellow part of her ears and the inside of her ear. And they immediately did a x-ray and a ultrasound on her. And they found that her bladder has swollen so big, it completely blocked off her ability to either pee or poop. She couldn't do either one of them. It cut off everything. So at the top of the bladder, at the very top, it has swollen so big it was right under her back spine. And they done a procedure on her that cost me $650 to try to get they thought was a stone out. That's what they thought it was a stone. So they went up through her little woo-woo. I ain't gonna say the word, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
they put her to sleep. They put her to sleep, went up through her little thing, and they tried to get it with a probe. Well, two of the doctors that works there, they're just doctors that work up under the owner of the company. He is the main doctor, Mr. Barlow. And he is my dog's vet. He's the one that's always seen her. Well, that happened on Monday. Tuesday, yeah, the two doctors tried to get that what they thought was a stone out. Well, when he came back to work on Tuesday, because my brother, the vet, asked me on the phone and said, "Hey, look, we need to keep her overnight for observation after we did, and stuff like that." Well, Mr. Barlow called me the next morning and said, "Mr. Butler, your dog has made a turn for the worst overnight." He said her bladder is almost double the size of yesterday.
It was a tumor, wasn't it?
It was a cancer tumor and not a stone.
Yep.
And he said, look, there is no surgery and no amount of money that can save this dog. He goes, because if anybody tried to go in and try to get that cancer tumor, they would have to gut her like a fish.
Yeah.
And he said that she just would not survive, because he said overnight from Monday night till Tuesday, she had went so far downhill, she could not even get up out of the kennel. She couldn't lift her head, couldn't move a paw, she couldn't do nothing. And they drained 300 and something, I don't know if it's millimeters or cc's or whatever, of urine out from the in front of her bladder that was blocked.
Right?
Well, they said that was
that's a lot.
Well, yeah. They said that was really, really abnormal, because a dog that small should not have that much urine in there.
Well, if it can't go past the bladder,
Yeah. Well, they drained it Monday when they went in and done the little surgery. They drained all the urine out of her then. Well, 360 cc's or 360 something, whatever the millimeters or whatever, had done filled back up overnight. And they said she wasn't drinking any water, she wasn't eating, she wasn't doing anything. And I was like, holy shit. So no, but he said, look, there's one more procedure I want to try. This was Mr. Barlow. He said, look, there's one more procedure I want to try, and I want to see if I can get to that tumor. He goes, I don't have to cut her open. He goes, I'm going to go back up through her little area. He goes, but I'm going to use a probe with a, it's almost like a claw thing on the end of it. And he goes, I just want to see if I can get to it and get it. And then he called me, which that was another $600 something. So now We're up to 1,200 plus the first initial visit was on Monday. Now we're up to 1,400 something dollars.
Oh, that's not unusual.
And this is just in 2 days. and well, and plus, that was including the anesthesia both days. The anesthesia alone by itself was $130 both days a piece. So, and then he finally called me back later Tuesday night, and he told me, Mr. Butler, he goes, I had absolutely no luck. And he goes, I'm just going to be honest with you. He goes, I don't think she's going to make it through the week. He goes, I'm going to keep her here again tonight, and I'm going to monitor her, and I'm going to check on her, and I'm going to come in and work early in the morning, and I'm going to check on her and all that kind of stuff. Well, at 7:30 Wednesday morning, he called me and told me, he said, Mr. Butler, she's not going to make it through the day. And while he was on the phone talking to me, she started hemorrhaging.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and he said, Mr. Butler, he said we got to do something right now. I said, well, please just go ahead and do it right now, because I'm not going to allow her to suffer like that. I said, just do what you got to do.
Yeah.
And so that's that. That was taken care of, but it's just something I couldn't be here to be with her. That's the part that fucking fucks with me the most. I couldn't be here.
Yeah, that's what fucked with me the most is I wasn't with my dog and she passed. And it was just wasn't expected at all. He was only 7.5 years old.
Yeah, and now see, my groomer called me. My groomer called me yesterday. And well, matter of fact, she called and told me, she goes, Keith, I got something that I think you might be interested in. And I said, what's that? She goes, well, I'm not going to say nothing, but I gave a man your phone number. He's going to be calling you here just in a few minutes. Well, this is a man who breeds Pomeranians. And his dog, his female, and they are full-blooded, AKA registered Pomeranians and all this kind of shit. Well, she told him about what happened to my dog. Well, he is willing to sell me my pick of the litter for $500. But I don't know if I'm ready for another one. She has not given birth to him yet. He said she's still about 2.5 weeks out before she's due. So, but he said, but I don't let them leave here until they're 8 weeks old. He goes, I take them and get all their shots, get all their vaccinations and stuff like that. He goes, but I just heard what happened to your baby. He goes, I'm willing to sell you one for $500. He goes, normally I sell them for $1,500 to $2,000 each.
Like $1,500 for a palm.
Yeah, and he said, but I'm willing to let you have one for $500 if you feel like you are ready for one.
Well, hell, I bet you $500 you won't regret if you get one.
You won't.
Well, I've already told him I didn't want one of this litter, but I asked him. I said, are you going to allow her to have another litter? He goes, yes. He goes, I'm gonna allow her to have one more. He goes, but it's going to be a year from now. He goes, I don't allow her to get pregnant, just like some people who breed them for the money.
He's not a puppy mill.
No. That's exactly what he said. He said it'll probably be a year to 14 months before I allow her to get pregnant again, have another litter. He goes, but that will be her last litter. He said that will be her third litter, and that will be it. She won't have no more.
I gotta say, if I did not have the dogs I had already, I probably wouldn't have a dog right now after Kinsey passed.
Yeah.
I probably still would not have one. I'd have my cats, but that'd be it.
See, I just don't think I'm ready for another dog, even though it'll be almost 3 months before I can get it. I just don't think I'm gonna be ready in almost 3 months, man.
Be amazed at what another dog will do for you.
And that's exactly what everybody keeps telling me.
It's and just if it hadn't been for my other dogs, it would have been even harder. But having them helped.
Yeah.
And
see,
but I lost 3 dogs in a year and a half. And one of them was my Pomeranian, and he was big. He was a big chunker, though. You've seen pictures.
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen pictures.
But he was the bestest boy. I tell you what.
Well, mine was 14 pounds.
Yeah, mine was 25. He was big. He was a big Pomeranian, But he was. And there's a name for it. I don't remember what they call them. Now I looked it up one time and found out they're like because Pomeranians originally were bigger dogs until they were bred down to the size they are now.
Yes, and see now this is the size that everybody wants is the little bitty ones.
But
So,
mine was, and it's called whatever, Pomeranian was the size of what they used to be. But
Yeah.
the problem, they have heart problems when they get that big. And
yeah.
he was 15 years old. He was not young.
Oh well, he lived a long damn life.
I wish I'd had him for that full 15. I only had him for 5.
See, because I didn't have mine for her full life either. Because when I got her, the day that I got her, well, I say the day because I got her on a Sunday. Of course, my vet's not open on Sunday. So that following day on Monday, I took her down to the vet, and I didn't know how all this worked. You know what I mean? I didn't know about chips. I didn't know anything about that kind of stuff. And he told me, he goes, because I took her down there, I wanted her to check to see if she needed shots, see if she needed all this. And I wanted to get his close as possible accurate as how old that he thought she might have been at that time. When I took her down there, he said she's just about a year old, maybe a couple of months, a year and a couple of months. He said she's not that old.
How old ours was. Fozzie was 10 years old when we got him.
Yeah. Well, and
they were 10 or 11, they said.
Well, see, the day after I wasn't attached to her. So when he told me, he said, look, Mr. Butler, if I run everything and she's got a chip in her, he goes, I'm not going to be allowed to give her back to you. I have to call the owners of the dog. I say, man, I said, hey, I totally understand. Because see, my sister found the dog walking up a dirt road. Nothing, no collar, no nothing. Just found her walking up a dirt road. And so I completely understood when he said, look, if she's got a chip, I can't give her back. I have to call the owners. I said, look, man, I totally understand. I said, my sister just picked her up. She was walking down a dirt road. So thank God she did. She didn't get run over by cars or nothing like that. Right. Or didn't get picked up by a fucking hawk or nothing, prey or nothing like that. She's still alive.
Ours checked. He didn't have one.
Yeah, she didn't have nothing. She didn't have a collar. She didn't have a chip. I said, well, as soon as he told me that, I said, chip her. I said, chip her right now.
When I got Fozzie had a collar with the rings on it, but they'd taken all the tags off. And the only thing that I hated about that was I didn't know what his name was. So I named him Fozzie Bear. He was 10 years old, but he took to that name really quick.
Yeah, but well, you look back there now, you know what? You gave that dog a damn good life.
Damn right I did.
That's what you should be proud of. And
I am. I gave that dog, man. I mean, I promise you, there was not a more pampered dog in this world than my dog. I promise you.
You did.
That dog, if she sneezed wrong, her ass went to the vet. I promise you. Because my vet's like, Mr. Butler, you don't have to bring her down here every time she makes a wrong sneeze. I said, bullshit.
What most pet owners should be, at least mostly what you are. Seriously. There are so many bad pet owners out there that don't give a shit about their dogs.
Oh, yeah. I love mine. And the thing about mine was my partner, buddy. Everywhere I went in my truck, she was right in the passenger seat and she loved to ride. That's the thing. She loved to ride.
I wish my dogs would do that with me, but they won't.
Well, I told him I didn't want one of those litters, but I also told him, I said, look, will you give me a little time to think about it? Because I might wind up changing my mind. He goes, Mr. Butler, he goes, look, I done told you it's going to be almost 3 months before I would even let one of these puppies leave my house anyway. He goes, you got that long to make up your mind. He goes, you get the first pick of the litter. The first pick.
That German Shepherd? You've seen pictures of her or seen her on?
Oh, yeah.
She's a big girl. We got to go look at her at, what was it, 4.5, 5 weeks old, and pick out the one we wanted. And that's when we picked her. Basically walked over to Colleen. That's how we picked her. She walked to us.
Salty, if you decide
and
to
the
change
wait
your mind,
from that point to picking her up 3 or 4 weeks later was hell.
Yeah.
Oh God! Just waiting for her to come home and be her puppy. She was such a fun little puppy.
If you change your mind, Salty, and you go over and sit down and let the puppies come up to you, you'll know which one.
She's my little cousin now.
He told me, he said, look, as soon as they're born and they get their eyes open, he goes, I'll take a picture and I'll send you the picture of every single one of them. He goes, and if you want to come down here and look at them, you're more than welcome to come down here and look at them when they're born.
So it's funny. Fozzie Bear was the only boy dog I've had other than Simon, which was years ago with my ex-wife when Simon was a golden. Those are the only two male dogs I've had. Every other dog I've had has been female. But my God, those male dogs are so
See,
closer to. They're so just they're. It's weird because I've always preferred female dogs.
Yeah. That's what I told him I wanted a female. I did not want a male.
Fozzie Bear was a male, and
Oh, shit.
my God, he acted just like me. He really did, and he was in charge of all three. The other two dogs, and they were both. The smaller one was more than twice his size.
Yeah.
He was in charge though, and a video popped up the other day, and it was those. It was Kenzie and Fozzie Bear play fighting in my office while I was filming it, and oh my God, that brought back some memories. That was so funny because Kenzie's huge. Like they're playing, and she like cowers to him, and it was just fun to watch.
Well, see, I'm torn on what color I want because he told me what color the puppies they come out as, because of the color of the mama and the daddy, because he owns both of the mama and the daddy.
Some browns.
Well, they come out 3 different colors. You can get one that's almost solid black, but right up under its neck, right there, it's got a little short piece of white right up under its neck, and they said it got little bitty white right on the end of its paws. Or I can get one that is solid white that's got brown and black on it. Or I can get one that is brown. It's got the same thing. It's got the little white up on the neck and the little white on the feet.
Mine was a brown one like that.
See, I don't want a red one. See, my brother, he had 2 red ones. And don't get me wrong, they're pretty little dogs and stuff, but the little red Pomeranians are like little fuzz balls. And I don't want that kind of Pomeranian. I don't want the kind that looks like a fucking Pikachu baby. You know what I mean? I don't want one like that. I want a like mine was, the longer haired dogs. That's the kind of dog I want. And that's the kind he's got. So now I'm torn between.
Hold on, Woody. I'll bring you up in a second.
I don't think I'm gonna get another black one because
You see that, Salty?
seeing a black one would just remind me of her every time I seen a black one.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't get a black one either. But you see the one I don't know if you're looking at your camera.
Nah, I got the chat up. Give me a second. Let me pull up the
That
thing.
was mine. He I guess reddish brown.
Oh yeah. He's pretty. But he's a long hair. He's not a fuzzball.
No,
He's a long haired like mine was. Yeah.
He was awesome.
He was long haired like mine was.
He was such a good dog, and he was well trained. I can't believe the people dropped him off in my yard, but they must have seen how I am with my other 2 dogs I had at the time. And we tried to find his owner, and I wasn't trying to give him back. I really wasn't. I was trying to find the owner just so I could know his name, and find out. So we ended up having to give him all his shots because we didn't know what he had. He got chipped. He got fixed. He was 10 years old and wasn't fixed. So, and I couldn't leave my house with the 2 female dogs and not be fixed. What up, Woody?
Salty? How y'all doing?
Yeah, my thing is I know I don't want a male dog because I know how puppy male dogs are.
Yeah.
Once you start training them, they will walk around your house and piss on every fucking thing marking their
No,
territory.
they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't. No, they won't.
Cats
No,
do
they
that.
won't.
Dogs don't do that.
Well, all I know is I'm only going to have a female. I'm not going to have a male.
Well,
Dale,
that's
I see you saying all yours were males. I see that, Dale.
Almost
Most my
all of my
boys are
dogs have
males.
been-
They don't do that.
Seriously, almost all mine have been female, but that's just a personal choice.
Yeah, and that's my thing. I love my little female dog. She was just a wonderful little dog.
We didn't choose a female. The female chose us.
Well, see, that's the way she was, Pinks. Well, my sister called me on the phone and sent me a picture of her and telling me, said, Keith, do you want a dog? Well, I've always been this person. No, I don't want no damn dog. I'm good. No, I don't want no dog. I don't want nothing to tie me down. She goes, well, let me send you a picture of her, and then you tell me you don't want a dog.
She was cute.
Well, as soon as she sent me the damn picture of her, I was like, okay, bring her over here and let me see her. Because she was beautiful. And
cute little thing.
well, to think about it, my house was full because it was Mother's Day when all this happened. And so all of my brothers and sisters were here with their husbands and wives and their children. So the house was full when she brought them over here.
Yeah.
So that little girl went to every single person in that house of course, you know, she had to get her pets from everybody. She got her pets and got her loves. So I guess it was finally my turn. She made her way around to me. Well, I reached down to pet her. She smelled my hand. I rubbed her on top of her head. She jumped right up in my lap and picked me. That was it. That was over with after that. She was mine.
So I was telling when I got Fozzie Bear, when he was dropped off and I saw him out the window and we brought him in and my wife's talking about keeping him almost instantly. I'm like, we're not keeping this dog. And like a day later, as we're going through the thing, trying to see if we went and got it checked for a chip and all that. And we went to the pet, the pet shelter, the city of Tacoma, and they're like, they put the thing up if lost dog and all that. And they're like, after so many months, if nobody claims him, that actually has a real claim to him, they had to know his collar. Right. And of course, my son tried to call us and he called on somebody else's number to say it was his dog. That's my son just being funny.
Yeah.
He liked him too. But like 2 days later, I'm leaning back like this in my recliner watching TV, and Fozzie Bear jumps up on the couch next to me and leans back just like me in the chair.
Oh, you knew that was your dog right then.
And he became my dog right then.
Yeah, right then. That dog was like, yep, this is my daddy, and I'm going to get right up here and sit with him. It was over with.
It's me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mine picked me out of all those people that was in my house. She picked me out of the whole bunch.
I wish he had been longer, and I wish we could have had him longer, but, he was with us for as long as he was meant to be.
Yeah, I think there's probably a good chance I'm going to call this man back probably next week or so and tell him I want one of those dogs.
Yeah, they are really good to have around.
Yeah.
They really are.
And I think
they help me a lot. They calm me down when I'm upset.
Yes. And seeing that was
me down when I'm upset.
And see, she knew when I was upset because that's when she wanted me to pet her.
She
knew when I was damn upset.
I've never had a dog that didn't know.
Well, like I said, I was a first-time pet owner. You know what I mean? I didn't know. I had to learn as I was going about pets. You know what I mean?
Are you drinking coffee, Woody?
No, beer.
Say if he's drinking coffee, I guarantee you it's got a mix in it. It ain't straight coffee, I promise you.
No, it's hot out here in the garage. I got beer in a insulated cup.
Dude, I am so tired, dude. I have been in a fucking vehicle since yesterday morning. We drove back from damn North Carolina yesterday in that big motor coach. We got here, and I finally crashed out last night about 11 o'clock. My brother asked me to go to Mississippi with him this morning. So he called me at 3:15 and said, I'm on my way to your house. So he arrived here at 4, and we booked the damn Mississippi, and he bought a damn enclosed car trailer. So I like yesterday, I finally got my feet on the ground. I told them all, the motherfuckers don't ring my phone because I ain't going nowhere with nobody. Leave me alone. I'm tired. I'm tired of riding.
An enclosed car trailer. I had one for sale.
I told him about yours, but yours wasn't big enough.
Oh, what did he get?
He bought a 32-foot enclosed feather. He bought a 32-foot enclosed feather light.
Oh yeah, feather lights are nice. They are nice.
Yeah.
Damn.
And they're light, like mine. Mine is not light. His 32-foot probably weighs less than my 24-foot.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If I had pictures of that, somebody I'd show you. That's a nice triple axle. It's a bumper pull. Yeah, it's a bumper pull. It's a triple axle, and that motherfucker is nice as hell.
Axle. It's a 24-foot triple axle, which is unusual nowadays but it was built in 98, 99, and it's made by Silverlight, who is no longer in business, and they made horse trailers, but they had the Silverlight car lights. The only problem with them is they only made them 8 foot wide back then. They didn't make them 8.5.
Yeah.
Because they kept them to the standard of their horse trailers, which were 8 foot wide. But,
I don't know what the height of his is, but goddamn, his is not a stacker, but that motherfucker is tall as shit.
Probably 7.5 foot.
And it's got that, Boosh just had that side door on the driver's side, the big side door that you can open up and shit. He's got that on it. He's got toolboxes, refrigerator, fucking bathroom in the front. He's got a shitter and a sink in the front of it and all
Oh,
kinds
damn.
of shit.
How much was
Yeah.
it?
I think he wound up paying like 26 for it because it's a 23.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a nice fucking trailer, dude. It's really, really
Shit,
nice.
when I bought my stacker that I had, that was an older stacker, and it was heavy too because it was before they went aluminum. It was like an 03 stacker or a 13, one of the two. It was an Edge though. It's good brand. But I paid $30,000 for that son of a bitch.
Yeah, yeah.
Used.
He got a good deal on it. He bought it while we was in North Carolina. He paid the guy while we was in North Carolina. He was the brother that went up there with me. My oldest brother's the one that stayed here. He didn't go, and he was the one that had my dog.
Got himself a nice trailer. I'd like to steal that from him, and you know.
Yeah, because he broke down and went and bought him a 65 Mustang.
What's he
and,
got for a truck?
He's got a what is that motherfucker? The 07 or 08 Duramax. Yeah, trust me, that motherfucker didn't have no problem pulling it back. We come up the road, fucking,
heavy duty or a 1500?
Oh no, his is a damn 2500.
Okay, that's if you load that up with weight and a car, it's gonna be pretty damn. It's gonna be too heavy for that thing.
Trust me,
heavy.
It ain't gonna be too heavy for his truck. I mean, as far as being able to pull it, yeah, being able to pull it, it ain't gonna be too heavy because hell, he just sold a goddamn 48-foot fifth wheel. That was one heavy motherfucker.
A fifth wheel is different from a bumper pull.
Yeah, but you also got to admit you also got to remember though that some bitch is 48 fucking foot long. That was a big motherfucking fifth wheel, dude.
I'm just saying. So I had my F450. The F450 bumper pull rating was 24,000 pounds maximum.
Yeah.
Now, did I pull more than that? Yes, I did. Had I gone with a fifth wheel or a what's the other one called? A gooseneck, my rating went to like 36,000 pounds.
Yeah, exactly. Because then the weight is over the axle and not the bumper.
2021 F450, which is way more than a.
Oh yeah. Wait, your shit was way more capable of pulling more heavy weight than his Duramax was.
I missed that F450, but I'm just saying you got to be careful because cops can be dead.
Yeah, but like I said, he bought a Featherlight, and for what his is, it's light as hell. It's not really.
I know
he don't have a heavy trailer. So.
Once you put cars and shit in it, once you put a car in it and all the kinds of stuff in the cabinets and all that, it gets heavy.
Shit. He ain't gonna do that shit, man. You don't know my brother, that cheap motherfucker. He ain't gonna do that shit. He's gonna load that 65 Mustang in that bastard, and you'll be lucky. There might be a toolbox like one of those damn old Ace Hardware toolboxes you carry around with a handle. And that cheap motherfucker ain't putting nothing in that trailer.
The trailer doesn't have cabinets and stuff in it?
Oh yeah, it's loaded up. It's got a bathroom, cabinets, and all that shit in front of it.
And if you put water in it, that's a lot of weight. If you put
believe it or not, it's only got a 20-gallon
fresh water.
No, it's only got a 10-gallon
gray water, black water.
It's only got a 10-gallon fresh tank. It's got a 10-gallon gray tank, and it's got a 15-gallon black tank.
Well, why do you need a 15-gallon black tank if you only have 10 gallons of water?
I don't know. I'm just telling you that's what come on this trailer.
I mean,
well, come here, baby. Come here, I'll pet you. Come here. You gonna make me pet you? Well, come on.
Yeah, and that's gonna take half your water is gonna go into the gray tank.
Yeah.
Well, if you want me to pet you, you got to run to me. I'm not coming over to you.
Unless you got the shits, then you're in trouble.
No, yeah. No joke. No joke.
$8,000 for mine is what I'm asking for it.
Yeah, it's nice as hell, man. He's got a really nice fucking trailer. What's up, MJI? I seen you on Funky's live stream earlier today.
It's a triple axle. It's on Facebook. You can find it on Marketplace. It's
you have a place to park it.
It's a 24 by 8 foot. It's got front shelf, with toolbox, Craftsman toolbox built in. Like I think it's a 6-drawer toolbox. When I bought it, it had a non-working refrigerator and a heater in it that both didn't work, and those are gone now because of the accident I was in, and I had to rebuild that whole front end when a semi pulled out in front of me at 65 miles an hour. That bastard. Also, I didn't have all 4 straps on the car at the time, so that's my fault too. It's got some overhead cabinets on the passenger side. It's got solar panels up top that keeps the 3. I've got 3 batteries in it. It's set up for 4. It's got an inverter. I think it's a 1200 watt or 12,000. I don't know.
What's up, MJI?
When I was rebuilding stuff in it, I used the inverter power with my saw, my 7-inch circuit saw plugged into it, and never had a problem. And
How many amps was it?
I had a fan running, and this is all off the battery power.
Yeah, you got a pretty nice trailer. I've seen your trailer. It's pretty damn nice.
Trailer's nice. It's fully.
You know what? MJI might have seen that damn thing in person because you had it at Ford Takeover, and he might have been there and seen that thing.
It's got a walk-on roof, so you can stand on the roof. You know.
Oh, that's a plus.
Ladder gets
That's a plus.
And yeah, that's for the solar cell. It's got a radio built in, which has Bluetooth. It's an old, I think it's a Kenwood, but it's got like 4 speakers in it. It's got 2 speakers that go outside with plugs in the wall to hook them up. It's got DC and AC lights on the inside, and then DC lights on the outside. It had some AC lights that were up there with some plug-ins, but those were not working because whoever did the wiring didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Think you see what MGI said?
What?
How much?
Yeah. He already told us.
$8,000.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He told him,
Right
you
after
deaf,
that.
you deaf motherfucker, you clean the damn country redneck out of your ears so you can hear.
I won't dog, you little short bastard.
So it will need tires. It has 6 tires on it. So
This is what I needed tonight. I need to come on here and laugh and cut up and shoot the shit.
yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try to take pictures of it.
I need to get my mind off of that shit. So this works out pretty good.
Well, I can go right.
Yeah.
My ad because it's my ad.
Talk to what you need. The toolbox. Let's see Sublime.
No, I seen
Okay.
Funky went live today, and I seen MJI and all that shit. He's up there with fucking him. He went up there to that Michigan.
Yeah, Sublime was live too.
Back of it. Let's see. Which way do I have to go? There? There's the front.
Goddamn phone.
There's the ladder that gets you up top. And there's my truck. Hey, that's backwards on there.
But
there's
I think he can still see it though.
passenger side.
Hell, $8,000 for a good enclosed car trailer is not a bad price.
Just so we know, the awning's kind of fucked up. It needs to be replaced.
All right, $5,000 then.
Fuck you.
Look at him, boy. He's fine. He's just like a redneck. He's chewing your ass down already. Ain't seen shit.
Hey, I've already lowered the price from $12,000. I paid $14,000 for this thing a few years ago.
Yeah, I wouldn't go no damn lower than 8 then. You'd be taking a hell of a hit.
Okay, so it's
All
got
right,
have the
6,000.
camera like that. It's gotten the picture of. There's the 3 batteries, which are all under 3 years old. One of them's only like a year and a half old. The other 2 are like from the day I bought it because it had dead batteries in it. And there's the inside. So just so we know, this is passenger side here, looking from the back up to the front, and all that stuff does not go with it, other than that toolbox that is built in, and the winch that's in there. It's got a Warren 3500, which will pull my Mustang in there, no problem.
So
There's the door.
everything you showed in the pictures don't stay with it. All right, $4,000.
Shut up. Those are my gas tank. But there's the charger. There's some of the
Typical Facebook Marketplace guy.
And a fire extinguisher. Comes with the fire extinguisher.
Hell, I don't have a truck to pull the damn thing.
Yeah, you do. You got your fucking Nissan Titan. It'll pull
There
it.
it is.
Oh, it'll pull it, but I ain't pulling that.
It's the Warren 3200, which will pull the Mustang in, which weighs way more than 3,200 pounds. And then this, what did you do? Come on. There we go. No, there. And this is the inverter. That's what gives you the AC power.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Woody lost the link. He fell out, I guess.
Oh, did he?
He's typing in the
Oh,
chat. Need a
Give
link.
me a
Lost the link.
second. I'm slow.
Yeah, go to the top.
Now, Bam is your typical Facebook Marketplace buyer. He calls you after he reads your ad, and your ad
No,
say 300. Oh, will you take $50 for this? And
no,
ain't even fucking drove over and looked at it yet.
nope, nope. What I do is I say,
I posted the N2MB WAP box today for $150. It's used, yes, but it's like brand new. I mean, you don't do anything to it. Oh, morning wood and evening wood. Oh my God.
There you go.
Lemon wood.
Hey, morning wood for me is, brother, when I go take a piss, it's all over. It's all over. Morning wood is gone.
Yeah, this is the like the little interface that's on the thing to turn so you can turn the inverter on and off, because I don't leave the AC power on all the time. But the radio in it works really well.
I should change my name to fucking Deadwood. That's about the way it is.
that's what I would do if I was you.
It's about Deadwood. Motherfucker ain't got no life after you take a piss. It's all over with.
I was right. It is a Kenwood stereo.
Oh,
That thing jams too. I mean, it doesn't have a lot of bass because it's just 4 speakers.
Yeah.
I don't think I took pictures of them, but up in the side cabinet, it came with 2 of those, like, you remember the speakers that had the woofer in them and then the tweeter on top and the
Yeah.
It's got 2 of those in it that you can take outside, and it's got plugs on the wall to hook them in.
Oh, that's cool.
like triaxles?
No.
No. Okay.
It's like
Biaxles.
a woofer and a tweeter.
Well, there you go, MJI. There's your trailer. You know who owns it.
Yeah, you can get down to
There,
$5,000 now.
there's the thing on the side that tells you what year it's from, and that's how I found all the information, was using its serial number.
MJI, are you still in Michigan, or have you started to go trip back home?
$99.95, even though it's got 3 3,500 axles on it. But it's
Yeah,
That's right. MGI was up there, wasn't he? I forgot.
Yeah, he was up there. He was up there with Mr. He was up there with Gary, Sublime, Funky.
Like I said, the biggest problem it has is that it's an 8 foot wide instead of an 8.5 foot. But my fat ass can get in and out of an S550 Mustang in it. You can only open the door this far.
But the thing about it though, a Fox body, if that's what he's looking to pull with it, would fit right in that motherfucker.
It has the A-track on the walls, so I've got rings right above where I park it, and I grab them and I pull myself out.
Hey, wait a minute. Did you say fat ass?
What?
Did you say fat ass?
Fat ass.
Oh, okay.
My fat ass. My 255-pound motherfucking weight. Fat
God
ass.
damn. So
You just got home in New York. Have you already made the move from North Carolina to New York?
3 to 4 weeks ago, he said earlier.
Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't know that he already made the move.
Before you came in.
Oh, okay. I bet he's glad that damn move is over with, because boy, nobody likes to move. I fucking hate
Fuck
it.
3
to
that.
4 weeks,
Yeah.
they're still unpacking shit.
Yeah, but at least he's not hauling shit up and down the road from one state the way to hell up there.
I will
That's
say,
the part that sucks.
it's been, when I moved here in 2021? 22. I moved here in 22. January, February of 22. I still have boxes I haven't unpacked.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, the loading and the unloading is really what starts the moving to suck is when you finally have to this is reality. Now I got to start going through my shit, and now I got to start seeing what I'm taking and what I ain't taking, and then I got to pack all this shit up, and then when I finally get somewhere, I got to unload this fucking shit.
What really
That's the sucky part.
was I had that 26,000 pounds, which was about 10,000 pounds of stuff in my trailer when I moved here, and I had to unload it. I had to hire help to get shit out of there because I couldn't do it, because my son was supposed to have come here with us, and he would have helped, but things didn't work out because he was dumb the night before we left and got in trouble and didn't make it. If he had just stayed at my house like he was supposed to, things would have been fine, but he didn't listen.
Well, kids usually don't, especially when they're young.
Yeah.
yeah, it was bad time. It pissed me off so much because it like ruined all the plans we had for the whole move.
I can promise you, I will never ever move again by pickup and trailer. And I will never hire go rent a fucking U-Haul to do it. I will hire a moving company to come move my fucking shit for me.
But to save money, I moved what I could in my trailer because I'd already shipped cars. We'd already shipped both Mustangs. The Focus went on the trailer, on my flatbed trailer behind our friend's truck. And then I had my big trailer, which we had fully packed. And then I went and weighed it, and it was 36,000 pounds. And I had to take 10,000 pounds out of it because it's got a weighting. Its rating was 24,000. And we had it at 36, so we took about 10 grand, got it down to 26.
Damn. Do you have to pull those off at like a weigh station whenever you go buy one?
No, I don't. And
Like I said, I will never move again, dude.
Fuck it. But I mean,
I will never do it
was
again.
overweight anyway because, like I said, the legal rating on my hitch was my hitch was 36,000, or the ball was. The hitch itself was rated at 24,000. I was running 26,000, but I figured my triple axle was taking care of most of that anyway.
Yeah, I will only hire a moving company from now on. I'm not even gonna pack this shit in my house. I'm gonna hire them motherfuckers to pack it up.
Yeah, no shit. Same here.
I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna hire them to pack it, and I'm gonna hire them motherfuckers to move it, and I'm gonna hire them, and I'm gonna pay for them to unpack it. I ain't fucking doing that shit. Fuck that shit.
Salty, you sure you don't want to go to the Mardi Gras, man?
Dude, shit, I'll go anywhere. Hey, look, dude, I'll do anything to keep from fucking moving. Fuck that moving shit. That shit
I
sucks.
bet you I've moved my daughter 12 damn times.
Yeah, fuck that. My daughter's moved. They better hire somebody else. Don't call daddy.
Yeah.
I have a
The
lawnmower
last
behind
2
you,
or
buddy.
3 times, I said, you better bring a bunch of cousins and shit because I'm done with it.
I already told my daughters, look, when you move, don't call daddy because daddy is not coming.
Hardwood floors in the living
I'm
hallway.
61 years old. I ain't doing that shit anymore.
There's 2 toilets and sinks in the bathrooms, kitchen sink, and built a 12 by 24 deck in a month. God damn.
Damn, brother, you have been one busy ass dude.
Damn, MJ. I wish I had that kind of energy. Seriously.
Well, all I want to know, did you get to unload anything? Holy shit, it sounds like you've been working the entire time you've been living there.
When we moved in here, I bought a toilet like instantly because I knew I was changing that little T because they had one of those little short fucking toilets with the round bowl in it. No, I changed it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you got the handicap bowl.
A taller sink. What the hell is that?
5-hour energy.
Oh, okay. I changed it to a taller sink with the oval, the long, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't physically pick the goddamn thing up and move it at the time. That was before surgery on my back, and my back.
See, y'all can say what you want, but I have to have them little short ass toilets. If not, my fucking feet won't touch the floor. I'm so fucking
Well,
short.
that's fine. You can get a studio.
I'll be sitting up there and fucking feet just be swinging. I gotta have a damn short toilet.
Goddamn chest and that's it. I'm sitting on a toilet.
So Pink, you need the handicap toilet with taller.
Yeah.
We actually have them work. They're taller.
Yeah.
Are you going to that MJI?
It sounds like it.
Pontiac Nationals.
Damn, you doing some traveling, brother. You go to damn Michigan one weekend and fucking Ohio the next weekend. Holy shit, you doing?
Pontiac Nationals when Pontiac doesn't even exist anymore. Jesus.
Why didn't they have the Pontiac Nationals in fucking Pontiac, Michigan? Wouldn't that just kind of seem like the place to be?
Yeah, right.
I mean, you gotta
Absolutely.
think.
Yeah.
Ohio, baby. Where in Ohio? Like
Well, yeah. Yeah, that state's got a lot of places in it. A lot of people go.
Where in Ohio are the Nationals? Because I love me some Pontiacs. I'm sorry.
God, yeah.
This way.
Yeah.
Hell, he's got 2 damn Pontiac GTOs. Shit, you know he
I
likes.
love Pontiac.
I own one Pontiac.
The car.
It's gonna be a Summit Raceway.
High school was a Pontiac, and it was the Grand Prix, the Pontiac Grand Prix, the 80, 88, 89 Pontiac Grand Prix.
Firebird.
Firebird. Oh hell yeah.
I've had a few
Yep.
Firebirds.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I was under the assumption that my dad was going to buy me a brand new car like he did both my sisters when they graduated.
Huh.
And then my younger
Sucker.
sister and younger brother both got cars when they graduated. I didn't get shit.
Norwalk, Ohio. That's where Dale
I
said it's
didn't
gonna be
get
at.
shit when I graduated. I was told maybe after a semester of college. So I did a semester of college, had really good grades. No,
Yeah.
maybe after another semester. And that's when I joined the Army and said, fuck it, and I had my own car.
Were you a middle child, Pinks?
I was the youngest.
He was young.
Dude, I
Damn,
was
yeah.
happy to get my first
Okay,
car.
His
so
dad got
my
tired of
younger
buying
brother and
cars for what it
sister,
was.
my younger brother and sister are with second or third marriage
Oh,
and adopted. So,
Like I
Usually
said,
the
I-
young child gets everything.
I was looking forward to getting my damn first
I
car.
got nothing.
That 78 Pontiac I had, that Firebird, I paid $500 every time it turned right. It would shut off.
Yo, oh my god! I love that.
Yeah,
Yes,
$500.
sir. 68, buddy.
I
Now
think-
we talking.
Yeah, I
401.
tuned it up, changed everything, got it running good. I
401 Bama?
got $3,000. I think it was 8 months later.
Well, like I said, I was looking forward to getting my first car because it was sitting in the yard, and he already done told me that was gonna be my first car.
Well,
He gave
the
me a
car
60
before that,
he gave me a 68
I saw
Roadrunner.
it pulled out from under me too.
Ooh,
That was my 66 Mustang. It was a 66 Mustang, vinyl top, just a coupe, 6-cylinder, nothing fancy. But I spent the whole summer working on it to make it run right, getting rid of the fuel leaks, fixing all that shit, so that the next summer when I came back with my license, I'd be able to take it home with me. Because my dad lived in California, I lived in North Carolina. During that winter, my older stepsister, who was previous stepsister, so his second ex-wife, daughter, who I have no issue with. She was grateful.
Oh, hell.
She needed a car. She had kids and everything because her car broke down. So he sold it to her, even though it was supposed to be mine. What he didn't know was that I never fixed the hood latch on it.
Going down the road, the fucking hood blew up on it, huh?
He lost it, wrecked it, slammed it into a fucking median. Gone.
Yeah, like I said, I was looking forward to mine, man. My dad gave me a 68 Roadrunner. And
It's a beautiful car. It was painted very yellow. The old yellow.
mine was fucking cherry,
White
dude. That
vinyl
motherfucker
top.
was sweet.
The interior was immaculate because they had those fake lamb wool fucking covers over them, and I ripped those fucking out.
66 Tempest. Hell yeah.
It had
Damn, fucking Dale.
what was it? The linear equalizer amplifier built in with an upgraded stereo. It had a Dice stereo in it for the time. This is when
Was it a pyramid?
Alpine.
Pyramid. It was actually a good brand at the time. I can't remember which one it was, but it was like
Alpine.
an upper tier brand, like one of the top three. I think beyond Kenwood, beyond Pioneer.
Alpine.
I think it was actually one above Alpine. I think it was, and I can't think of the name of it.
Kenwood?
No,
No.
What year would it
I
have
was-
been?
I was 15, so
86.
1986. Yeah.
Okay, so you're probably looking at, if it was better than a Kenwood and better than a Pioneer,
It wasn't a
Sony?
Concord, was it?
well, it could have been a Jensen back in those days too. 'Cause
It was
Jensen was a
not.
badass.
Jensen.
It was not Sony. It was one of the European brands.
JVC.
Was it Bly Pump? Was it Bly Pump?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
It was
that was a good stereo back in those days.
really expensive shit back then.
Yeah, it was
Oh,
only
yeah.
they was only cassette players, but they were badass back in those days.
It didn't matter. I didn't even use cassettes. I listened to the radio back then. But
Well, yeah, that's back when radio stations was worth listening to. Hell yeah.
You remember how they used to have the
Give
door?
me a beer.
Open and close that door on the front.
Yep.
And you open the door, and there was this linear equalizer in there, which was actually an equalizer amplifier, and
Yep.
it had, I think it was 12 different equalizers, settings. Things sounded back then. It sounded great.
Oh, hell yeah.
Speakers in it,
Sherwin
they were-
Vega was great, Dale, but I don't think Sherwin Vega made radios. I think they were just into the
they did.
speakers.
I do believe they have made some radios, but not for cars.
Yeah, for sake, I knew they made home stereo system. 'Cause my brother had a badass Servo
I
Vega
did
back
have
then.
I did have big 15-inch Sherwin Vega speakers back then in my home stereo.
Yeah, that's
Let
what my
it
brother
pay
had. He
Never
had a
turn
big
up
Servo
when
Vega
my
home
parents were
stereo
always
system.
fucking home. So I never got to turn them up unless they weren't home, and then I got that fucking damn.
Well, who done like me? I didn't have no damn badass stereo in my car, so I went and got two of the fucking house speakers, which were Fisher back in those days,
Oh,
and
Oh,
Fisher
Fisher.
was a damn good system back in those days.
When I got
They-
my new Bluetooth in the garage, the big Bluetooth one I got, the JBL, I
Mhm.
got my Fisher speakers. They're at the company I work at in the shop. I gave them to those guys so they can still jam with them. Although I did have to replace the woofers. The woofers are upgraded, but
Yeah, I had those. I had two of those, the house speakers. I had them in the trunk of my damn Roadrunner. But when I stayed out late one night. My dad took the Roadrunner away from me and gave me a Volkswagen Bug. Well, they wouldn't fit in the front of that motherfucker no more, or the back seat. Everybody knew how much room that was in a Bug, and they wasn't very fucking much room. But he wound up about 4 months later giving me the Roadrunner back. Plus, I got to keep the Bug. But then my dumb ass, not knowing what them cars would have been worth today, or 10, 15 years ago, I trade that motherfucker for a V8 Vega.
you're an idiot.
Well, one
I mean,
of
I
the
like
worst things.
Vegas. Don't get me
I
wrong.
traded for a big block damn V8 Vega with damn a 250 shot, a dry nitrous back in those days.
One of the worst things about the tornado to me, I lost 12 speakers.
Oh,
I
geez.
had the B class Curvin Vegas that went in the nightclub.
Yeah.
I had the Kenwood from the mid '90s. They were 14.
Yeah,
Yep.
I had
Robert
the
Fosgate
Sonys.
was
I
good.
mean, dude, I lost so many speakers. It's
Yeah,
unbelievable.
that would be heartbreaking. But it was funny when I replaced my stereo in my garage with that JBL fucking just one speaker. It's about yay big, Bluetooth, which is loud.
Yeah.
It sounds great. I replaced 6 speakers with that and a stereo.
Yeah, but
They're all at my work now.
you got me my Curvin Vegas, the B
Those
class,
Soaring
and the
Vegas.
A, B, and
I
C.
miss my Soaring Vegas. I miss those.
Those,
Dude, I'm gonna
Good
tell you back in
speakers.
the late '80s, which was a really, really good fucking subwoofer, and that was them. They were called Eminem Godfathers. Them motherfuckers would
Oh, they're
rock
still
like
good.
a son of a bitch. They were so
They're
awesome
still
back in the late
good.
'80s.
The M&Ms.
Yeah, they were called Eminem Godfathers. Them motherfuckers. A
Well, the
buddy of mine had
Godfathers.
two 15s in the back of his damn
So M&M is the
Cutlass.
company.
God,
M&M is the company. Godfather was a line, and that was at the time their upper echelon. I think they're still in business, and I think they're still making really good fucking speakers.
all I know is back like 88, 89, boy, them motherfuckers were bad ass, and they were expensive for the
I never
time.
owned any myself, but other people. I used to do stereo installs for people.
Yeah, I never owned any neither, but a buddy of mine had some.
I
in his car.
installed them for people and built boxes for them, and oh my
Yeah.
god, they kicked so much
Yep.
fucking ass.
What
Dude,
I used to build
about
boxes.
I don't talk to you. Think about the Curvin Vegas I had. The fuse was as big as your pinky.
Dude, back then you didn't go by the fuse size. You went by the fucking magnet size back in the late
I
80s.
know that, but I'm just
The
saying.
bigger the
Don't know
fucking
about
magnet,
size.
you go by the bigger and heavier the magnet was, that motherfucker would
I will
rock
say,
your
if you had
ass off.
you had Studio Silver in Vegas, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I had
You
Studio
had
Silver in
A,
Vegas.
B, and C.
I
I
had-
had the B.
I
Hey,
remember
nothing wrong with JL Audio either. That's a good damn speaker too.
JL audio is good. I had some 12-inch at the time. This is in the early 90s. I had some 12-inch Silver in Vegas studio versions that blew away 15s from most other brands.
Oh,
Like,
hell yeah.
Round stem. And
Yeah.
then I got my 15s. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I was
It
told
would
so
shake
many
the
times.
windows.
I lived in the barracks. I got yelled
Yep.
at so many times by people
Yeah.
for just like making everybody's shit shake.
Dude,
Yeah.
I've never owned a set of subwoofers in any car of my life. Never have.
Oh, I have. I love sub.
Never have.
I've got an
Yeah.
upgrade for my my Mustang. I need to actually put it in. I just realized I had it today because I was looking at shit and I'm like, oh yeah, I never
Good.
did that. So I have an upgraded speaker or sub to go in my Mustang.
They'll jar your
Well, I
teeth
mean-
loose, man.
Well, you got to remember, see,
15s.
back in the day, back in the 80s, I was drag racing damn Fox Body Mustangs. It wouldn't have done to go good to have no stereo system in that motherfucker. You couldn't have heard it over the exhaust anyway. Because I drive my shit on the street.
Stereo, you'll hear it over any fucking exhaust.
Well, look, man, shit, I was racing and stereo money was car part money. I didn't buy fucking speakers. I bought hot rod parts.
Only reason I have a stereo system with only reason I have a sub in my Mustang is because it came with it. The shaker system or the whatever it is. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
shaker.
Like I said, I've never had a sub. Well, I say that my 2020 GT had a sub in it when I got it. But it's nothing like what you guys are talking about, like the big 12s or 15s. It's nothing like what y'all talking about, like speaker
Like my
boxes. and
Focus
shit.
has an 8-inch in it, and I've upgraded that too. I haven't upgraded, the amps or anything, but I upgraded the sub itself, and that makes a huge difference. Just upgrading to a better speaker than that crap they put in your car.
Yeah, it really does. I will say that. Like I said, I got my Alpine system that I bought for this truck.
Upgraded this. Usually, you can buy better speakers and make it sound better. Now, adding an
Yeah.
amplifier really makes it sound better.
Yeah, like I said, I bought an Alpine system for this truck. Y'all remember I told y'all about it when I bought it. That motherfucker is still sitting on the top shelf in my damn closet. I have still never had dropped my truck off and had that shit installed. Been in my damn closet for a year now.
Hey,
Like
new
a house,
project.
yeah, dude, I got a nice fucking dual din fucking Alpine, really fucking nice stereo speakers. This ain't before speakers, you know what I mean? The factory size speakers that goes in the car. I bought it off the internet, and it's just been sick because hell, y'all remember when I bought my truck? I've only had the truck a year and a half. I've had a stereo system for a year, still sitting on the damn top shelf of the closet. One day I'll get that motherfucker finally put in, maybe.
But somebody just asked me a question. I'm selling the N2MB watt box for my Mustang, which will work for so many different engines and so many. And he's like,
Who asked you that?
10 speed. And I'm like, I don't know. Try Google. I have no idea. 'Cause I don't have a
Yeah,
10 speed.
It's like, yeah, who asked you that? I don't see it in the chat. Last comment I seen is MJI.
This is on my cell. I'm trying to sell.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, I think all I see is MJI said. I had to say JL Audio.
A friend of mine on Facebook that's local here and that owns a Mustang. And
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
remember the
10 speed. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if the watt boxes do work with the 10 speed. I don't think you need them.
Dude, I still remember back in the day in the mid 80s, hell, subs wasn't a thing really back then. Not in my part of the woods.
Yes,
Hell,
they
we rode
were.
around. Well, like I
Yeah,
said,
they were.
if they were, I just wouldn't. I didn't hang around that crowd. Hell, we still rode around with fucking 6x9s in the back window.
Oh no,
That's the way it was back in the day.
I was installing 15-inch speakers in so many fucking cars. I made so much money doing that shit because people didn't know how to wire a goddamn radio. It was great because wiring became second nature to me. Even back
I
then.
will MJI, but if I do it right now, dude, for some reason, whatever this update that they done on damn the phone or StreamYard, if I click to go look at that damn picture, it's gonna kick my ass right out of here. I don't know what the fuck they done, but they have fucked shit up.
They ain't fucked it up. They just made it better.
y'all
They made
remember
it.
the pyramid systems back in
Oh
the day?
yeah.
What was
Pyramids, yeah,
The
I remember them.
equalizers and shit. The pyramid equalizer and all that.
Originally was in my 66. And
Hell,
I-
even the pyramid
I-
subs,
equalizer.
even the pyramid subs wasn't bad. A bunch of my friends had that stuff in their cars. It sounded pretty damn good.
For a while, Pyramid actually made good stuff.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
did. I mean, I don't get me
80s.
wrong. It was a
Now
lower
Pyramid
end.
Nothing but
it's-
Chinese crap.
Yeah, it was. I mean, as far as like money wise, they were a little bit lower end than the other stuff, but the shit still
Yeah.
sounded damn good.
They used to make
Yep.
their amplifiers that you used to buy for cheap.
Yo,
were
dirt
actually
cheap.
On par. They were on par with, except for the harmonic distortion was a little worse. They were
Yeah.
basically on par with the not the upper end of the good stuff, but the lower end of the good stuff. And, for the money, they couldn't be beat. But, yeah, if you cranked them up, the harmonic distortion got really bad.
Yeah.
Dude, I
That's
tell you,
before-
when I finally got my very first, and this is going to date my old ass, but when I finally got my very first Pioneer Super Tuner, I thought I was the shit. I ain't gonna sit here and lie.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I remember those things.
Them things are old as hell, but damn, I thought I was the king
So
ding when I finally bought one of those
What,
motherfuckers.
what about the
I used to be really good at building speaker boxes, and so I could build a sub box. The problem is I never had the money to build one for myself, because anytime I built one, it was somebody else's money buying all the stuff, and I just
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
really careful
Yeah,
because
of
I
course.
couldn't afford to, fuck anything up because I couldn't afford to replace it.
The carpet on it, put the ports, the air ports in it, and shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, remember when the
real
the
careful when I was
Concord
putting the
speakers
holes
come
down.
out? They was clear speakers. Remember that?
Yeah,
What was it, Bama?
Concord.
Concord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Concord.
Oh yeah,
I don't think
that
they're
was the
around
first
anymore. Are
clear. That was the first clear woofer you get.
they? I didn't like those because they didn't sound
You
as
didn't
good
like them?
as what
Oh
they
my
do.
god!
I was not a huge fan of the.
Well, you got to remember, back in those days, man, I was a heavy metal motherfucker, so we didn't care.
Kind of bass in it.
Yeah, but got to remember, when you're young, 15, 16, 17 years old, like I was, and drag racing, I ain't give two shit about all that bass shit. I just wanted to listen to my
Oh, I
fucking
did.
Motley Crue and my Ozzy and
So
all that shit. Leave me the fuck alone.
Hell
I'm happy.
yeah.
when I built
Screaming.
my
yeah.
first
There wasn't no
sub box-
bass to it. It was all screaming, and I loved
when I
all that
built
screaming.
My first sub box for myself. No, when I built my first sub box for myself, it wasn't for the big boomy bass. It was for that tight, hard hitting bass
Yeah.
drum in the heavy
Yeah.
metal music I was listening to at the time.
Yes, and I'm
oh
older.
my
I'm
God,
older
it
than all of
made
them.
such a difference when I put that in.
Yeah, like I said, I never had a subwoofer, so I never knew what that sounded like.
Cars that
It
would
was like-
boom your ass out there.
I mean, the bass drum would just hit you, and it was
Yep.
like even the basic guitar comes through it. If depending on what you set it, it just made such a better sound.
Oh yeah,
Just
now that I'm
before you-
older,
That
now that
boomy
I'm older,
bass,
I can see where that sound would have been better back in those days.
if you
But when
needed
you're
the
young,
bass, that was
you
a
didn't give a
different subwoofer altogether. Because I didn't want that though. I wanted that hard hitting, hard hitting punch.
Yeah,
Which-
you
Yeah,
didn't want
like
the-
a 12-inch
you didn't
streaker
want the rumble.
is.
Punch, and I still
Yeah,
do.
you didn't want the rumble. You want the bass.
I wanted
dude,
the
I'm
bass.
gonna tell you what. When you rode in my car, all you heard was treble. They
Yeah,
wouldn't know.
I hate that.
I'd have it turned up so loud it would drown out any fucking bass that they were. It was just all treble.
My bass would have blown your treble away. Trust me.
Oh my god, I'm sure. Like I said, I never had subwoofers. I never had amps. I just had
No.
little equalizers I could get
Yeah,
out of the junkyard for $5 or $10 out of a
Yeah,
fucking
but
car. That's all I
you
ever had.
understand, back in the day, we had 6x9s that would blast your ass out.
Yeah. Triaxles. Hell
They
yeah.
would blast your ass out.
I always tried to do. Now I did 6x9s because I had to for money reasons. But when I had money that I could, in whatever car I was in, I tried to do separate speakers with crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah, crossover unit. Yep.
it didn't sell. If I could get, instead of a 6x9, if I could get a 6-inch sub in the door with like a 4-inch mid range and a 2-inch tweeter somewhere,
Yep.
that's what I'd go with, and then cross it over.
Punch. Yep.
I used to build my own crossovers.
Yeah.
It's not that hard.
Shit.
To do. Really easy.
That's before they had the capacitors on the base, for the 12s and the 15s. They put those
Well,
big ass capacitors on there now.
You could buy crossovers like that,
Yep.
but they were expensive. I could build them for way less because I was on I did electrical. I've done electrical since I was 10 years old.
Yeah, shit. My music back in those days was loud ass exhaust banging gears. That was my
Oh.
music, man.
I didn't care. I love driving fast, but I wasn't into the racing back then.
Oh man, I started racing before I even got my damn learner's license.
I didn't start racing until 17 years old. And
Yeah, I was
doing
racing
stuff
fucking at 14.
15 and 16, and then
I was racing in 79.
18, and then I joined the Army, and then I got away from cars altogether for a little while because Army shit.
I was
How old are
racing
you,
in 79 too. I was racing in 79 too, but I was my bicycles against my buddies. I wasn't driving no car. I was only 9 years old in 79. So.
In 79, I was on that banana seat still.
Oh yeah.
This car.
Same here. He asked how old you were.
How old are you, Ben?
Motherfucker's ancient. He's ancient. That's all you need to know. That motherfucker was built before dirt.
I'm 59, bro.
1964.
Oh, you're 2 years older than me then, bro.
I remember when
66.
Speakers come out. I had the 8-track in my 72 F100. that was bolted to the trans cover, and it come up by the seat, and you put the 8-track in.
Didn't
Had
dream
Man, I'm-
radio and
back,
everything on it.
dude.
I'm gonna tell you, Bama's idea of a flag in his front yard is a string on a tree, pulling his fucking old bloomers up to the fucking top of that motherfucker.
What do you think, there, Woody?
That's the way. That's what they do in Alabama. They don't know what a flag is. They just snatch. They just snatch bloomers up there. Hey, yeah.
Hell yeah.
They gonna blow it the damn shit stains in my underwear.
I tell you what, if you live in
Oh,
Alabama,
Now you know
you, you don't tread on Alabama. I'm just telling you. Not the
Well-
people in Alabama. I promise you that.
Until their football team starts doing better, I'm gonna tread all over them motherfuckers.
Our Bourbon Barrel Reserve.
And I can tell you, it's not gonna be this year, Bama.
I drank way too much of that shit.
You know, Woody, I just poured something of that out last Friday.
Poured it out. That's
Well,
sacrilege.
it's my brothers, and everybody wanted to shoot bottle rockets out of it.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
Cheetos. That shit's cheap, man.
it's
really
good
is.
stuff, man.
It's
What's
some of
this?
the,
It really-
I don't drink
the
that
thing
shit.
about
What's up there, Dinner Dreams Garage? How you doing, buddy?
It's all pretty cheap. Dinner Dreams. He was in. He actually came on live the other night. He's got a great channel. If you haven't checked it out, Salty.
Yeah, I'm subscribed to
Yeah,
it.
I subscribed the other night to it. I need to go. I haven't watched any of his videos yet, but I need to go watch some of his videos. I was listening. I wasn't, of course, y'all know I didn't come up on the panel because
Hell,
shit
you
was
better
going
come
on.
on up, Cat, because if you want to meet me, I'm finna go.
Why you finna go, motherfucker? It's only Saturday night.
I got
Yeah.
golf in the morning. I got
Oh, come on, man.
In the morning.
You got
Hey,
what?
get up at
Golf in the
6 in the
morning? Is that
morning?
what you said?
I said I got money on the line.
Shit, in the morning, brother, I'm turning my phone off tonight and everything else. Ain't no motherfucker waking me up in the morning. I promise you.
I'm up at 6 tomorrow. I got shit to do, but I don't give a
Me-
fuck. Only a
me
couple
too.
hours.
Oh,
Yeah,
Me too. I got sleep to catch up on.
Yeah, but the thing.
What's up, bro, Lon? How you doing, buddy?
I got money on
I'll
the
be up
golf
at
game.
6
How's
probably
that?
tomorrow, just like
Man.
I was today when my
That little fucking $3 you got on that golf game ain't gonna make or break you.
I don't think so. It's not $3.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's $3.10.
All right,
we're-
Bama.
we're-
Have a good
we're
night,
gonna be
brother.
Gentle. We're gonna be gentle with the 14 year because
Hell yeah, man. That looks good. It's dark looking. What proof is that? Like 120?
oh god, that tastes so good. Oh, that's so good. It's 43% alcohol. So what is that? 86%? 86 proof.
Nice.
It would be 86 because it's 43. It's a little higher than normal, which is 40. Because it's the 14. Oh god, that tastes so good. That is so smooth.
Damn, it's hot as fuck and murky outside.
Crap
Holy shit.
for a long time now. Because I mean, I love my Jack Daniels. Don't get me wrong; it's a completely different flavor. But
Honey Jack.
Sailor Jerry's for the last couple of days because I really like that too for a different reason. Just I like that flavor. But it is kind of alcohol-y, because it's a rum, so it's got that alcohol-y bite to it. Whereas this does not. This is just smooth and tasty.
Honey
I
Jack.
couldn't drink nothing
Yeah.
tonight, dude. I'm telling you right now. As soon as I started drinking a beer, I'd pass the fuck out.
Oh,
I'd waste a beer.
I drank 2 beers tonight.
I'm so fucking tired, dude.
And Coke. Okay, I don't mind Beam. Beam's a little sweet for me, but if I do drink Jim Beam, I do have to mix it. Jack Daniels, I drink straight.
Well, Pinks, I forgot to ask you. Did y'all have a good time up at Mob's?
Oh, I had a great time, except for
Did
the
you?
drive there
Okay.
and back.
Yeah,
the drive there was fine. I mean, I left way later than I planned on because I had so the day before my wife had to have surgery on her eye, and then the day I was we were both supposed to leave, but because of her surgery, she couldn't go. That day she had an appointment at 8 a.m. I had to take her to because she couldn't drive, and so I didn't leave until like 10 o'clock in the morning, which is 11 o'clock for the time zone I was going to.
Yeah, but at least you beat the fucking rush hour traffic that morning.
No, I did
You
not.
missed.
No,
You missed. No. You missed it. By the
No,
time
I did
at 10 o'clock, you should have been. You should have already been over with.
You never miss the traffic in fucking Nashville ever.
Well,
No.
no, that
And then-
Nashville's a clusterfuck.
And then
It's
I
like
got
Atlanta. You never miss traffic in Atlanta.
Indianapolis. I hit traffic in Indianapolis too. Now on the way home on Sunday, I hit a little traffic, but that was due to a construction zone and the fact that it was Sunday after 4th and everybody was going home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sunday, I left at 7 a.m. to come home, and I made it home by 5. But
12-hour drive. That wasn't bad.
I gained an hour on the way home.
Yeah, you
So-
did.
But with stops and everything, a 23-year-old had to bleed brakes. Wow.
Come on up, Dented. Come on back up, bud.
Yeah, come on up.
Yeah, well, as bad as I hate to do this, fellas, I'm gonna beat Bama out of here tonight. I am so tired, dude. I have got to go to bed. I'm just
Get out of
drained.
here then. Get the hell out.
I'm physically.
Yeah,
I'm
get
physically.
out.
No, I'm physically and mentally just drained, dude. I'm
I
I'm
understand.
both.
Thanks for
I'm
coming up.
All right, Salty.
Kind of been missed.
Good night, Salty.
2 weeks. Salty.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's just been.
Good night,
It's just
brother,
been.
man.
It's been hard.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, it's been hard.
I'm gonna have to change
I
my name.
didn't even think I would be able to hold my shit together tonight to be on the live.
You did good. You did really well.
Yeah.
I am pleasantly surprised at how well you did telling me what happened.
I think I'm just too tired to cry anymore right now.
Yeah.
In the morning, I'll probably cry all over again, but right now, I think I'm just too tired.
All right, Salty. Salty, call me tomorrow afternoon if you want to.
All right, buddy. Y'all have a good night, man. And we will talk to
Good
y'all
night,
later.
Salty.
Appreciate it. Take care, guys.
Later.
Caroline,
Take
why
care,
don't you
brother.
ever come up on here anymore?
Where is Sublime?
He's up in Michigan,
Eating ice cream?
possibly. He said he might be back. He said he'd be back earlier, but he didn't come back when they moved. So his phone probably died on him.
He's probably at Wendy's picking the fight.
Oh man, don't say that because you're gonna make me hungry.
Yeah, but he always gets in a fight at Wendy's.
That's because they always fuck up orders. So that's why I quit going to Wendy's. I love Wendy's. I love certain burgers they have at Wendy's, but the Wendy's here can't fucking get an order right, especially at drive-thru. Fuck them. So I don't go there anymore. I quit going
Well-
there 2 years ago almost.
In my area, any fast food I go to, I walk in.
I do that at
I
some-
don't like that, but I do that.
But see, here's the thing. Even at Wendy's, they fuck it up when you walk in too.
Yeah. They don't care, man.
Now, our Taco Bell does great. The McDonald's I go to do great. Jack's is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I love their chicken. Their chicken is fucking great. I was pleasantly surprised at how good their chicken is. Like, it's, in my opinion, like, you go to Zaxby's and all that, I prefer Jack's. I think they have better chicken. When it comes to, like, just to, like, a 2-piece and I get the dark meat, I think Jack's makes better chicken.
You talking about Jack in the Box or Jack's? Jack's.
No, Jack's.
Yeah. I haven't heard of them before.
You never Jack's?
I'm in Texas,
Jack was
but
in the South, Jack in the Box. I miss Jack in the Box because I miss my tacos. I miss my $1.99 or 2 for $1 is what I really miss. The 2 for $1 tacos, which were horrible
Super.
fucking things. No, not the supers, just the regular tacos they had. They're fried fucking tacos. I love those things. Those
yeah,
and
they're good.
Their egg rolls were good.
Egg roast, a 3-piece egg roll. I love those.
God. Oh man, we don't have Jack in
Yeah.
the Box here.
So why is Woody sitting under your hood? Is he working on your car?
Yeah.
I just
You don't
noticed
want
that.
me working on it.
Is that a lawnmower right there? Is that an electric lawnmower I see next to you?
Yes. Don't tell nobody.
Is that a Ryobi?
Yeah,
So
it's a
tomorrow
route.
after-
I have one of those. I love my Ryobi electric. I think it
So-
works great.
So you guys
I
got
like
a
mine.
Dickie's barbecue around you?
Oh yeah, Dickies. Yep,
Oh yeah. So I already
all
told
gone, man.
Hold on, what barbecue?
Dickies.
I don't know.
Dickies barbecue.
Yeah.
We
So
have
I was
Rick's
already told
barbecue,
when I'm
which is
playing
funny.
golf tomorrow, and
Yeah.
I got to stop and get Dickies on the way home.
Oh, you like Dickies though, or
Well,
I
Dick.
like Dickies.
That's salty.
I don't like
Yeah,
Dick,
man.
but I like Dickies
So
barbecue.
we don't have a Dickies. We have Rick's here, which is crap now. Rick's used to be good back in the day. I remember Rick's when I lived here in '94, and it was good. Now it's just all frozen. They thaw it out and heat it up.
No.
Bullshit.
You
Um,
stop and get the Texas Frito bowl.
That sounds good.
You ever had that, Woody?
No, I just get the separate things, like, 3 things on a plate and whatnot.
If I'm
Oh
going to
man,
barbecue,
that
I'm
shit
going to
is
Mitchell's.
good.
If I'm going to Mitchell's, and you got to get there early or they run out of brisket. But it's not cheap. But my God, everything he does is fucking good. Everything. It's like I mean, it's an old black guy, and he fucking smokes the shit out of some meat, and it's all fucking good. His smoked bologna is phenomenal.
Oh, I love
Oh
bologna.
yeah.
We do have a Whataburger here now, and it's actually really good. So I've been there.
Yeah.
Dickie's Barbecue, I don't have. I got a cookout. I like cookouts when I go
Yeah.
to them, mostly for their shakes. But
You got a pig out?
fine.
You got a pig out? Pinks?
No, just cookout. We don't have a pig out here.
Okay. It's probably the same company, most likely.
I don't know. No, I don't think it is. I really don't. I've been to Pig Out before. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But Cookout's a little different with what they sell, but they sell a lot of everything. But personally, if I'm going to Cookout, I'm getting hot dogs and a shake.
Okay, it's totally different because they don't have hot dogs now. Okay.
Yeah, but Cookout has burgers, hot dogs, corn dogs. I think they have barbecue sometimes, like some of the barbecue stuff. But and then they've got like 200 different types of shakes, and they're usually whatever they have in season is usually really good. But they're old fashioned milkshakes, they're actual milk. Cookout, yeah, slaw dogs, yeah, their slaw dogs are fucking. Slaw dogs are good. Chili slaw dogs, or eat them with a fork and a knife. Don't even try and pick them up because they're too.
Is it a long string coleslaw?
Oh no. I
Oh,
don't think
well
it is.
then it's not that good to me then.
Well, they also do a mustard slaw dog too, which I love. I love so I get their mustard slaw dog, not the regular slaw. Which
The long string coleslaw to me is the best.
It's been a while since I've been there. Because that's up in Florence. I got to drive all the way to Florence, and that's like 20 to 30 minutes from here. When I'm in Florence, though, I pass it all the time, and I'm like, I should stop there, but it's not time to eat. I really shouldn't be doing this because it's bad for me. So it's like me going by Taco Bell and not stopping. I used to always stop at Taco Bell.
That's like me going by Jack's about every day on the way home from work.
Oh God, Jack's.
Get a damn shake, and I say no. And so I fight myself every month.
Come on, get that cookies and cream, baby.
Once a month and get a shake.
What do you get? What shake do you like the most?
Well, I like the cookie and cream.
Cookies and cream. That's what I said. Have you tried their peanut butter and cookies?
Yeah, I've tried that. Yeah,
that one's good too. But yeah.
Yep.
Cookout speakers piece of junk.
I mean, the older you get, you go, no, don't stop and get that shit.
Have y'all had an Orange Julius?
Thanks for coming in. Have a good night. Enjoy your Saturday evening. Hey,
have y'all ever had an Orange Julius?
Wednesdays, every Wednesday night, I'm on live. Well,
I've never heard of that. No.
What's that? Sorry.
An Orange Julius?
Oh yeah, no. Orange Julius at the mall. They don't exist.
Yeah. No.
You can make them at home now, and I haven't made one forever, but I have made them because the malls are all gone now. So Orange Julius is gone, along with Auntie whatever her name's cookies.
Yep.
Yeah, Orange Julius was the shit. I love those.
Yeah, those are great. Yeah.
That was the original. I'd say the original. What do they call those things? Not shake.
Orange sickle.
No. It is orange creamsicle, but
yeah.
What are those things called? They're like shakes, but they're not shakes, and they're sometimes good for you.
Yogurt.
Smoothie. Julius is the original.
Smoothie.
That's basically where smoothies came from.
You know, one of the best thing I ever had was the orange sickle moonshine from Bristol. When I was there years ago, the guy gave it to me.
That shit's dangerous.
That shit is danger. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because
like
you
plum
start sipping
shine.
on it. You don't keep sipping on it. Guess what?
What?
Next thing you know, you wake up and you're laying halfway in your tent.
You're naked. And you're halfway and you're in the middle of the road somewhere.
Yeah. That shit was good. Oh my God.
Give me another beer.
And his name was Alan, and he was from Virginia. Oh my God. You put that in the ice chest, you keep walking over.
Yeah.
And then you sit down.
So my family, and the plum shine, and we have a rule where when you drink it, you drink one. That's all you get is one.
Yes.
I've realized why, because one time I drank
Yes.
3 of them, like not shot. I drank 3, normal portions of shine. That
Yeah.
was too much. I shouldn't have done.
That shit. I brought that home when my garage was being built in 2018.
Oh my God!
And one of the guys was.
How did that happen?
Huh?
How did that happen with the creamsicle? Fucking.
Yeah.
I've had creamsicle fucking moonshine before that was real moonshine, like homemade moonshine.
Oh yeah, it was homemade. It was homemade.
That shit will fuck you up.
Yep. And the guy, he said, I'll do a couple things for you if you let me have some. I said, I tell you what, it was half a jar. I said, you do what you got to do and you can have it. And I said, but I told him, I said, don't you drink it all one damn night.
The stuff I was drinking was 180 proof, which is 90% alcohol.
Yep. You can shake it. Had the biggest bubbles in that son of a bitch.
It's crazy. It's like the only reason it's not 100% alcohol is because we put fucking flavoring in it, which is what knocked down the alcohol content.
Yep. That was some bad. I'm gonna tell you what. When I brought it home, I took a couple of swallows and I left it alone.
So Proline, your peach shakes are I don't ever see peach shakes. I love peach ice cream. Peach shakes probably pretty damn good. My weakness is a truly good banana milkshake.
Mm-hmm.
Tastes like bananas and has real banana in it, and a banana strawberry milkshake is a close second.
Yep.
But peach is in my top 5. I used to, like I said, we used to make homemade ice cream, and peach ice cream was one of my faves. The hell kind of? Oh my God! So it's so weird. I just looked at my screen and realized I'm looking at Woody's shit and seeing my car behind it and thinking he's got some kind of fisheye lens because it kind of just blends together. I've been drinking, so gotta give that up. Yeah, it's hard to. Where do you find a peach ice cream? Or not a peach shake. Where do you get them? Because I love peach shakes. That's just it reminds me of childhood because of peach ice cream and peach milkshakes that we'd make out of the peach ice cream that we homemade. It was so fucking good. Chick-fil-A. I don't ever go to Chick-fil-A. They put way too much fucking sugar in their chicken. That's what keeps people going back to Chick-fil-A is they load their chicken up with sugar. If you didn't know, and I found this out we found it out by accident when my wife was eating it and her blood sugar skyrocketed after eating Chick-fil-A. And every time she's ate it, she doesn't eat there anymore because it skyrockets her blood sugar.
Well, I got Pinks, I got a jar right here. I don't know if I can show it on the screen, but it's
a jar of what?
Creamsicle.
Go ahead, you can show that.
All right, hold on, man. Go ahead.
I showed my Glenfiddich a minute ago. What's up, Justin? I like Chick-fil-A. I'll eat it, but it's just got way too much sugar in it. I prefer, like I said, I prefer Jack's Chicken over most. I like Jack's Chicken over Zaxby's and over Slim Chickens, which are the 3 we have here. For chicken. And I think Jack's puts out, like, if I go in there and get the a 2 or 3 piece dinner, that's pretty fucking good. Their chicken's good, and if you
I
gotta
don't
get
think you can see it. Hold on.
you don't need it to have been sitting there for a while. It's just like at a grocery store, you know, like because we used to go to a grocery store and get chicken at Fred Meyer. It was really good if you got there at the right time when it was fresh.
I don't
out.
think you can see it.
Barely.
Barely.
What are you showing, Bama?
Hold on. Let me get my light.
I think it's
Go ahead.
a creamsicle moonshine
Oh, hell yeah.
in a jar, a mason jar, which is where moonshine should be.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. I got me a light.
I see that. Yeah, it looks like a mason jar to me.
Yeah, I would not
That's
touch
homemade.
that. And
That's homemade
And-
shit.
now, Pinks, guess what? That made it through the tornado.
No way. Yeah, it
Yes.
said "fuck you, tornado."
Yep.
I
Wow.
drink the shit out of that myself, but
No, I'm not.
What was that white car?
I
Toyota?
drink shit out of it.
Oh yeah, that's my work car.
Oh,
Oh,
I drive it every day.
daily.
Yep. And
hell
then
yeah.
there's my 68 over there. I don't know if you can see it.
Barely. It's dark. And-
68 Ford.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a Chevy, ain't it?
see it.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're funny.
That's a bump side there. Yeah, Daddy.
I'm just kidding. Dent side.
It's a beautiful.
What is it?
truck.
72?
It's actually
Oh,
really-
68.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's 68.
68. I got you.
Yeah,
Like
and
like
I agree-
sausage.
I agree for the most part, Justin. Yeah, Chick-fil-A is garbage. It's really garbage chicken. It is, and it's loaded with sugar. They do have a couple of good things. They got a good. I've been there once or twice for breakfast, and they got some good breakfast sandwiches that aren't bad. But they do load their shit up with fucking sugar and anything else they can do to fucking addict you to it, because sugar is an addictive drug. People don't realize it. It makes
Oh
you want
yeah. Yeah.
but they're
Like
not
soft
open.
drinks.
One day I usually want Chick-fil-A. They're not open, and that's Sunday. It's serious. It's really weird because most of the time that I'm out and I think about it, it's always on a Sunday, and I'm like, oh, they're fucking closed today. A Camry with 300K on it. Well, it's got what, another 300K left in it. Then, if you take care of a Camry, they will last you a fucking lifetime.
Yeah.
If you take care of it. If you replace
Yeah,
parts, the little things like joints and like throw some mook parts in there when like a steering knuckle or something goes bad, you replace those. You change your oil, you grease them, you change your brakes, you change your oils. Those things will last fucking forever.
Yeah, my little 95 Tercel DX, the one you saw, I drive it every day to work.
See, the chicken sandwiches suck. I
Yep.
do like their waffle fries though.
And it's got 200,000 miles right now. I drive it every day to work.
So I will say, yeah, nice. I will say, Justin, the one you got, I have never had that issue with Chick-fil-A sandwiches. They're usually pretty soft when I chew into them. They're pretty good, but they're just not the flavor I want. They like they're too sweet. Their chicken is not what I like. So I will go to Jack's. Well, you don't have Jack's because you're in Washington. You have Jack in the Box, which I'd rather have. Although Jack in the Box doesn't have very good chicken. Here we've got our big chicken places here are Chick-fil-A, which seems to be fucking slammed all the time. Zaxby's, which is even pricier than fucking Chick-fil-A, which
Bojangles.
and is always fucking busy at the normal lunch dinner times, fucking packed. And I'm not saying they're bad. Zaxby's actually has good shit. And then we've got Jack's.
Pink, you ain't got Bojangles?
We have a Bojangles, but it doesn't do it's kind of gone down. Their breakfast is good. The Bojangles breakfast biscuits are great, but their chicken's kind of gone downhill.
Yeah,
I don't
you know,
think we have a Bojangles.
here, they used to have the Cajun and the Southern chicken. Now the Southern chicken, they've done away with it. Now it's just
It's just the Cajun.
Cajun. Yeah.
And I'm not a big. I like the Southern chicken better.
Yeah. I don't understand why they done that.
Money.
Like Popeyes, like Popeyes.
Yeah. Yeah. I like Popeyes, but it's
I
on
love
the
Popeyes.
Popeyes is on the no-fly zone for me.
I think we have a Popeyes around here somewhere, but I'm not sure.
That's on the wrong side of town. You being
Yeah.
Oh,
you'll be in
I
You gotta go to
will say
jail.
this, I
no
love Popeyes
no.
red beans and rice. I think they make
love
good
it.
red beans and rice, and they still do. Problem is the portion size of it has like shrunk. It's like half of what it was 10 years ago. Literally,
I love their
small one.
dirty rice, the
It's
hamburger
fucking
rice they
big
have.
now, and it used to be like
Son of a
huge.
bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
The red beans
I
and
like-
rice have gone way downhill in size. Flavor wise, it's still pretty decent. Last time I had it was I was traveling Birmingham. I was heading down to Birmingham. I stopped somewhere on the way or on the way back, and got Popeyes. What's up, Mike?
I love their dirty rice, but they discontinued it. That and their green beans.
Who
This
did?
is StreamYard. I'll have to look at it later.
Popeyes?
So Mike, yeah, they used to have
No
that
kidding.
dirty rice and green beans, so they discontinued them.
I know that irritated me.
I love that
hate
dirty
when they
rice.
discontinue something I like. It's kind of like when Taco Bell got rid of the fucking Mexi nuggets, the basically spicy tater tots. I used to love those things, and they got rid of them.
Damn
I
watch
guess it was-
come down and stung me in the damn back, that little bastard.
Fuck.
That's why I hollered a second ago. I was like, what the hell?
You little
Oh.
bastard.
I still have a. Oh, there's Mike. What up, Mike?
Hey,
I'm
guys.
trying to get off so I can check that link out you just
All
put. Up.
right, I got to go now. We'll see you later. Nah.
Hey, sorry to switch gears. If you guys have a sec, not right now, of course, check out the video. I'm trying to, I had a different channel that wasn't monetized, but it was close, and I converted it into an AI channel. So I picked a character of this really hot chick with a background and with a sexy voice telling AI news, and I'm thinking this might work. So if you could check it out, tell me if it was good. I was figuring sex sells. So
Okay. I will say this,
Mike.
Mike, in 3 days, if it
Send
does
it
get
to me.
monetized before then, it will be demonetized in 3 days.
So here's the thing. I've been reading up on that. And the thing is that it's only demonetized if there's no good content in it. And I talked to Chat GBT4 or not Chat, Grok
Or she
4
spreads her
about it.
legs.
Rock four.
And Grok 4 said I should be fine and actually helped me write the script.
Send it to me. I'll watch
I'm
it.
going to say from what I read that if it does not have your voice in it and you are not doing anything actual non-AI, it will not be monetizable.
Mike
Even if
made a
it-
mix on his last video. He made a
She is
mistake.
hot though. That is a hot girl, but I think she's underage. I swear.
So,
She wants to be like
so
17.
Mike, are you complete female or not?
Huh?
Nah?
Oh my god, that's so good.
Dude,
Oh, hell.
if you're going to have a channel that people are going to watch, most of the people watching AI are going to be guys, and they're going to want to
Yep.
see a hot chick.
It's either
Yep.
hot chick or a Yeti, one of the two, or a stormtrooper. 'Cause
And,
that's
and
the
my,
way-
my criteria is hot
Yeti.
chick. If I looked at her, I'd want to bang her. This one I would bang. So that's, you
I
know.
banged the shit out of her too. She was pretty
What?
hot.
What I want to
Smell
know,
like-
Mike Garage, does your wife know what you're doing?
Yeah.
His wife
Dude, my
probably-
wife just likes the
behind her.
checks coming in.
I mean, look at that.
Isn't that hot?
I can't see it.
She
Full
needs bigger
screen, full
breasts.
screen.
Oh Jesus Christ! I got.
Well, I'm old.
Did the
I'd
girl
bang
smell
that.
like Bigfoot's dick?
Probably because she's AI.
I
It kind of looks like Mike's Garage.
Kind of. You know. More
How's
female.
those inverters, Mike?
It's,
I
Mike,
know you made a
Absolutely.
mistake, but
Mike, did you read my comment on your video today? Mike? Who's him?
he
Yes,
locked
I
up with a
did.
grin. He
Can you
must
get-
have somebody
I'm
underneath
here.
the table.
Okay. Did you read my comment on your video?
Can you guys
today?
see me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see you. I can hear you.
Yes, I saw your video. Yes. Or your
So-
your
No,
comment. And I replied to it.
What temp? I didn't get a thing saying you replied to it. What temp wire did you use? Is it 75 or 92?
Temco, it's 105.
Okay, so you're good for 250 then.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I was just saying because I'm used to most people use 60C, but 75C is a standard, and at 75C, 4-augh's only good for 230. But at 90C, it's good for 260. And at 105, I think it's good for 280.
Yeah, and the cable that I use is Temco, which is made in the U.S., so it's high end.
And it is copper, right?
It is copper. It's welding cable, not copper clad. It is
Good.
pure
High-
copper, and
High
it's welding
flex
wire.
Welding cable. It's got high strand count.
Yep.
Did you know the higher the strand count, the better it works because electrons run on the
Yes.
outside.
Side,
of
not
the-
on the.
They don't
Yep.
run down the middle. They run on the outside only
Yes.
of every strand. It's crazy how that works. But now, mind you, it doesn't matter. They don't rate it that way. They rate it by size, of course. You know, like 10 gauge is 10 gauge, no matter how many strands it is.
6 inches is 6 inches, right?
They do give it higher ratings for like temp ratings. Give it the higher amp ratings depending on what type it is and the insulation on it. Now because of what you're using when that close is a bad thing, it is. It's fine. Totally fine because their rating is 3 current carrying conductors in a raceway or conduit.
So I got
don't know if
a
you can
question.
hear me over the car.
So I got a question for you, Pink. So when I was recording the video, I was gonna throw something comical in, but I kind of held back, and you tell me if I should have. So I had the inverters 4 inches apart, and I was gonna say in there, I've heard that 4 inches isn't enough, so I made it much bigger.
That would have been fucking awesome. I would have laughed. I would have thought that was funny as shit.
All right,
So, how close did you have those together? Like 4 inches?
4 inches. Now
Oh, yeah,
they're like 4 feet.
I'd never read the book on those. With those strands on the side, I would have thought they were further apart.
Yeah, they're supposed to be 20 inches.
Yeah, but you got them way more than that now. Now, when you run that conduit, so you're gonna run from the other. Hey, Woody, we can't hear each other. I love your music, but we can't hear each other talking.
Oh, the music's coming through? I thought it
That
would,
music
but
comes through loud.
I'm sorry, buddy.
It's cool.
It sounded good.
It sounded great, actually.
I'll put it up, but I didn't realize it.
Yeah, we just couldn't hear each other. So when you run that conduit from your breaker panel to that second inverter, are you going to run it behind and through the studs? Or just in front of all the wiring?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mike, you still there?
No. Answer that.
What?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so your conduit going to the breaker panel. Are you running it behind the wires?
Ah, fuck.
And
No, I think somebody walked up.
no, I think he keeps losing connection.
Yeah, I keep losing connection. I turned the video off, so hopefully that's better.
It does help sometimes. So the conduit going from the second inverter to the breaker box. Are you going to run it behind the wires? Are you able to run it through
Yep.
the studs at all?
I'm not going to run it through the studs because the conduit is the thickness of the stud, and I destroy the
Okay,
strength of the
gotcha.
building. Going to have to go in
Gotcha.
front.
Okay, but it'll be behind the wiring though, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's probably going to be in front of that.
It'll look better behind it.
Yeah, but the thing is, if I try to do it behind it, then it pushes the other wire in front of it, and then my batteries can't sit on the shelf because
Really?
there's not enough
What
room.
size conduit are you running? 1 1/4?
Damn.
Well, I think Mike's I think yours is vertical metal, right?
Huh?
Should have at least 3.5 inches, right? Of
What?
No,
space.
he's got 2.5. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
What
Yeah,
size conduit is that? Flex, that liquidite you're running.
1.5.
Oh, Jesus. I thought it was, oh, that's big. Okay, so now I understand why you're not running it that way. Oh, God. For me, I'd want to hide it, but that's just me. I'd want it behind the wires if I could.
It'll look fine. It'll
No,
look
it
fine.
won't. It'll look like shit because it's that gray fucking liquidite that I can't stand. It's like my least favorite conduit.
It don't bother me.
That gray rib
Which to
conduit.
me, if it wasn't so damn expensive, I'd tell you to get the Anaconda ultra flexible, and it's black. It looks fucking great, and it's a metallic. It's a metallic. It is weatherproof. It's watertight, but man, that shit is so expensive.
Yeah, but I can't see it from here. It looks good.
Be so much nicer.
I'm good. I'm good.
I know. I hate liquidite. That's just a personal thing. That gray shit, I hate it. I cannot stand using it, and I've had to use it so many fucking times. But it is cheap. I will say that it's cheap.
I like cheap.
It is definitely cost effective.
Me too.
I do too, except for when I'm doing jobs for other people and they're paying for it, and then the sky's the limit. Damn it!
Oh yeah, top quality then for sure. Yeah.
See it from Chicago. Good one, Dell. Hey, you're doing a great thing, and you're going off grid. Something I can't afford to do. I would love to at least be half off grid because I just got my latest, power bill, and it was $307.
Really?
Yeah. Damn.
That's during the summertime. Wintertime, it's going to be worse.
No, my winter times are actually better.
Really?
You
Oh,
need
my winter is bad because
My heat pumps don't kill me now, mind you, it's for last month, and last month my AC out there wasn't working so well, so I was using a portable AC unit in my garage, and that really did not help.
I didn't realize before the storm how my bill was $300 in the summertime, like right now, and now it's $180.
Oh shit!
Well,
Yeah,
you know why? Because I got a brand new damn house.
Because your trailer was old and fucking like this house fucking leaks.
1996. I bought that damn trailer.
This living room especially has horrible insulation. If I were to, cheers.
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 Oh hell, let me give you one.
What are you drinking there, Woody?
Just some hard stuff.
Oh, I thought that was NyQuil.
No, it's Austin. Still Austin.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just drinking this Glenfiddich 14. Oh my god, it is so fucking good. Now I really want to get some Lafroig again because I really like that peaty stuff. They're heavy peat, but Lafroig's gone so high in price around here. I can't afford it.
I was going to ask, aren't you guys on like average billing when it comes to electrical?
It would kill me in the wintertime if I did that.
Average billing? I love that average billing, man.
If we could do it, I could do average billing, but it would fuck me over in the wintertime more than I pay in the summertime.
Yeah.
So I stick with just paying it regular. Because in the wintertime with my heat pumps in the garage and in here, it's fine.
Yep. And you know, it snowed here for the first time in several years here. So mine average since I've been back at home about $186.
That's pretty good.
So I didn't realize though, recently I thought about it and looked back at old bills from my house in Tacoma where I got billed every 2 months. You'd get billed every 2 months. And for me, it was power, water, sewer. So power, water, sewer, and trash was all one bill. It was all one bill at my old house. It was every 2 months. And my worst bill ever there was $400 and something dollars, just like $427 for 2 months. Here it's monthly, and my worst bill was whatever this one, just the one I just had was. Although I had one of my best bills like a couple months ago, like one of the lowest ones I've had since, and it was like 100 and something.
Yeah. Well, I got a septic tank and a well, so
Well, I have a septic tank, but I don't have a well. I have water. We don't have sewer here. But so in Tacoma, one of my worst bills, like I said, for 2 months of water, power, sewer, and trash was under $500. That was
That's not too bad.
So my current bill was $347. It's due at the end of this month.
Mine was like, I think 160 for last month, but that's just the house.
Jesus, 160. Last month was 270 for me.
So,
That's pretty damn good.
so here's what I'm doing to make the
Oh,
house
shit.
more efficient. So what I'm doing is I've got those Medea U-shaped window ACs that are 15 SEER. They're really efficient. So I've got 3 of them. I've got one in my daughter's bedroom, one in our bedroom, and one in the main part of the house. The main one is pretty much always on during the daytime. And with that being on, the house AC really never kicks on. Okay. And then at nighttime, and all this is programmable, at nighttime, that kicks off and the 2-bedroom ACs kick on.
Oh,
And then when everybody's asleep at nighttime, it's just the bedroom ACs and they're little ones.
So I was wrong. February of 2024 was my worst bill, and that was $437 here.
Yeah,
But-
Walmart sells the Medeas. Those are pretty good
Medea.
window units.
Isn't that black
Yep.
guy that dresses up like an old lady?
No. But they make these U-shaped ones, Pinks.
I
And
know
they use-
I know what they are, Mike. I'm joking. Medea.
All right.
Yep.
That's what the hell's his name?
Funky Comadina.
No, Medea. What? Who does that? It's that.
There was
Tone
Tone
Loc.
Loc. Tone Loc.
No, not Medina. Medea. Which is,
Medea.
like he does.
Funky
He's done all these
Comadina.
videos. He's dressed
It's
up
like it's like my new house is. It would
like his name.
would let me know at work that when the humidity's up, that's when it wants to cut on. Because the house is supposed to be so sufficient that the biggest
Tyler,
thing is
Thank you.
the humidity in the house is the worst thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, my humidity in this house is about 58%, right? Well, it was earlier today. Let me look and see what it
You know what relative humidity is, right?
Oh yeah,
Based
most.
on the temperature. Yeah.
Relative humidity. That's the sweat that runs down your cousin's back while you're doing it.
Well, my house is
That's salty.
damn it. 55% humidity right now. And
My bad.
Yeah,
Damn it.
because I can set mine and the phone will let me know. No, you don't need to do that. Need to run the AC because the humidity is too high.
Yeah.
And what I deal with that at work with the cigars. That's what I do for a living.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to send me some cigars, Bama. What the hell?
Well, are we friends on Facebook?
I got Instagram. I don't know if that's
All right, we'll look up Bama 50. And you see the 68 and the 93.
Oh, damn it. I got some hiccups and I can't get them to stop.
It's 5.0.
Yeah, I'm following you, buddy. I'm following you.
Okay. Hit me up.
If I still smoked, I'd hit you up, but I don't. So, God damn it!
There, I just sent you a message.
Okay.
I just got the hiccups from fucking hell.
Hell yeah, man. I love the cigar, you know what I mean? I
Yeah,
smoke
hit
a
me up.
ton load of cigars.
I used to love cigars too,
Better than cigarettes.
but when I quit smoking, I had to quit everything nicotine related because I didn't want to get
And Pinks,
on them again.
Pinks, you got a hiccup.
Yeah, I got a couple hiccups. I won't fucking stop, and it's pissing me off.
You know what a hiccup is? It's time to stop.
No, time to stop. What? I get hiccups from drinking fucking water. So
Yeah, there you go. Yep.
All right, Bama, I hit you up on Instagram, brother.
Yeah, hit me up.
I did. I just hit you up, brother. Lawrence,
That's it. Well,
that's it.
go to that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I got
I
two
won't
of
say
them.
no
That's
more
fine.
than that.
Yeah.
So
Heck
Proline
yeah,
there
man.
smoking scat packs. He's not smoking cigars. He's smoking scat packs. Yeah,
I like them. I'll order them, bro. I'll order them from you, bro.
That wasn't me, Pinks. That was a damn frog.
Uh-huh. Shut up.
Guys, I got to go, cat.
So what cigars do you guys make at your plant?
It's
makes the
all
good
White
ones.
Owl. It's Joker. It's Macanudo.
Makes Macanudos, which are some of the better ones.
Yeah.
I'll take any of them, but I'll take any of them. If I like them, I'll order them.
Yeah. Macanudos are high end.
Yeah.
We had Panatella.
What do you got there?
Panatella is a big ass damn cigar, and that's
the Browns.
that's the first cigar I made when I got to the plant.
Prince Pays from Brown.
Yeah, I'm a cigar lover, so I'll order them if I like them. No problem.
Oh, Titan Phillies. I like those.
Yeah,
The
they're pretty.
the
They're cheap.
Macanudos, the ones they're rolled by hand.
Yeah, I like Macanudos. I used to smoke those too all the time.
Macanudos.
Macanudos.
What's the company name on that?
I don't know if they changed it on us, but it was Swedish Match. It was before that it was General Cigar, and now it's PMI. They just bought us out.
Huh.
PMI is basically Marlboro Lights, blah blah.
I will say,
Yeah,
when
sure.
I used to smoke Macanudos, they were just under Macanudo. That's
Yeah.
what I know it as. I didn't know they were. I actually didn't know they were an American brand at the time.
Yep. When I
But-
first started in '86, they was actually being rolled in the factory I started at, and then they moved it to Dominican.
Yeah.
Which be serious, I don't think the company here will be open more than about 4 years. It'll be over with.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
You can't get nobody to work, dude.
Yeah, no shit.
We are,
Macanudos
we-
are expensive.
yeah, we are
Alright,
probably, we are probably 30 to 45 people understaffed right now.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you don't pay enough. If you pay more, I'd come. If you pay me $100,000, I'll come do it.
Okay, well, good luck.
What do they pay on average? Like
And
30 or 30 an hour?
Come now.
you talking about a person that watches the cigars go by and inspect them, or you talking about a mechanic or what? Or a millwright?
What's the average salary? Or average per hour or average salary there?
For the whole company in Dothan?
No. That at the plant that you're at.
That's what it, Dothan. I say 17.
Okay. So 17 is 34,000 a year.
Yeah, the start. The start.
Okay. So it's 34,000 to start, and then can you make 50 or 60K?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. But
I'd
you got
love
to
to try 'em.
understand, you're down here. Price of living is not that bad at all.
You're still not up to where I need to be making to live.
True, but food prices have gone to the roof. So
Yeah.
I mean, and insurance and everything else.
I agree. But the insurance here with the company is you cannot beat it.
Really?
No, you
That's
cannot
good.
beat it. You can walk in, $20, $15, you're in.
Can you buy
45
them
an
wholesale?
hour and you can't keep people. What do you do per line?
Or do they give you a discount on the Bama, or how does that work?
God damn it.
Yeah, the more you go to the doctor, say you got a 15 copay. Right,
I'm
you go
talking
in
about the
15
cigars.
bucks.
Yeah.
After so many times you go, guess what? You don't pay shit.
I'll pay you for the cigars, brother.
I pay $30 a visit and 50 if it's a specialist, and we never don't have to pay.
Unless he's a dick enlargement specialist, I don't pay shit.
Oh, you call salty?
Yeah, so you average 45 an hour, but your job probably, I would say, pays more, being an engineer.
Oh yeah, engineer. Oh yeah, we got
What do you
engineers.
Proline, what do you average to start?
You got to remember, I started in 1986, and I started at $4.45.
Damn. That's the same company.
Strawberry, lemon, and
Oh yeah,
you do the lemon first.
I love women.
I know.
but I was just a stock boy.
Yeah.
My wife just got home and she brought me cookies.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hi, wife.
Because she brought me
Brought him a plate of cookies.
she brought me a plate of cookies.
Oh
Oh,
hell.
there you go. Hey,
Kick
we
his
all got to
ass.
trade up.
Yeah, and he's gonna be in a coma in the morning from all the sugar.
No shit. Only ate one, maybe
Hey,
two.
all I got to say is you got yourself a good woman there.
I do.
Yep, you do.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. She said, "I'm going out for the night. I'll bring you some cookies." Okay, see you later.
No, I didn't even let him know.
Tell me. Right.
I'm getting all the sugar
She
from my
getting the
girls.
dog.
The dogs.
My girls. Oh man.
Love the dogs, man. Love the dogs.
The dog.
My dog.
Yeah.
It was a
I love
okay,
dogs.
so
Love my dog.
I'm dressed for a 70s theme a double birthday party. So anyway, I'm all
What was there a bunch of women there?
Now the other dog.
now my blue.
Bama, I'll give you some money for the cigars, bud, if you send me some.
You want what?
I'll give you some money for the cigars, brother.
I wouldn't leave that
No.
job. Damn
Give
sure.
me a couple days. I'll hook you up.
Hey, Dale, have a good evening. Thanks for coming in.
Have a good one, Dale.
Bye, Dale.
My dogs are crazy. Man, these cookies are good.
Yeah. She made sugar-free ones too.
Not for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Dale's on here every single live, man.
He is.
He's
Dale's
like
good-
your
good-
number one
good people.
supporter.
Very good people. Always on there. And William, yeah, I would not that I wouldn't quit that job. Shit. That's good pay.
Yep. You're lucky to have a job nowadays once you get up in the age, you know.
Oh shit.
That's the
Shit.
thing that I worry about is with getting older. We can get replaced so easy now.
Well, it's according to what you're doing there, Mike.
I remember back in the 90s when my stepdad was let go at the hospital he worked at because a new director or whatever came in who was like in his 20s and got rid of everybody over the age of 30.
Wait,
Reduction in
you
force.
can't do that. You get
Yeah, they
sued.
can if they just decide.
Oh, they can. I've seen it.
That's what he did. This was in the 90s. They did it. He did it. Trust me, you can do it because I remember I stepped out, had to find a new job, and he found one because he's damn good. He was a damn good CPA, so he found one, but we had to move. Well,
Wow.
I should say my mom and him had to move. I did not. I was in the Army at the time.
I know this. When I was at the cigar plant, it's mid 2000s. Where the layoff, and I got the pink slip. They gave it to me when I walked out the door.
The
I went
reduction in
home.
force bullshit.
I went home and I said, "Oh shit, what am I gonna do?" The plant manager called me that afternoon and said, "Did you get a pink slip?" I said, "Yes, sir, I got one." He said, "Well, you come back in the morning, clock in." I said, "Okay, I'll be there in the morning." He pulled me in the office. Said, "I don't know why the hell you got one." But basically what he said was, and I was one of the youngest in maintenance. He said, we're trying to save money, and I hate what we're doing, but we're trying to let the older guys go." And my boss man put me on there because he didn't like me. So what he did was, instead of being a millwright, he put me under an electrician and kept me.
Well, electricians are way better than millwrights anyway, so fuck that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's what he did, and I will be in debt to him the rest of my life.
Yep. That's pretty nice of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I should have been a millwright. I should have gone into that because, yeah, electrician's one thing, and I was an electrician, but a millwright, they don't know all of everything, but they know everything. They do all the different jobs.
Just think, I'm the last one left. We used to have,
I mean,
we used to have,
RJ's a millwright too, and he works what, 6 months out of the year.
I mean, we used to have 5 millwrights. I'm the last one left. I keep telling the boss man, you better hire some damn body
No shit.
because I'm gonna retire. I ain't doing this shit the rest of my life.
What the hell are you going to do when you retire?
Oh, I got 3 Mustangs there, Cat Daddy.
He's going to be in Mustang heaven.
And a 68. So
You know people that retired, they drop 6 months later. You got to keep doing something.
I got something to do. I got
Yeah.
80 acres to take care
Got
of.
something to do. What's her name?
Yeah. Well, I can't say it on here.
You got to keep moving, man. If you don't keep moving, then all your joints will lock up on you. Next thing you know, you're doing manipulations.
I might have all locked up on me anyway.
Well, that's why I'm playing golf in the morning.
Yeah, you got to keep moving.
Well, that's because you're old, Pinks.
I'm not old. I'm seasoned.
He has a crystallized
I'm
knowledge.
not old. I'm seasoned.
no.
Don't you laugh at me.
Oh no. Oh no.
Pinks is not old. I'm old. Okay, everybody agree.
I say I'm 29 plus shipping.
29 plus shipping.
You know, but
And
shit.
I'm 30 plus shipping and handling.
So let me get this straight, Colleen. You're 29 plus shipping, and he's a Model T.
Yeah.
Actually, he's 8 months younger than me. I'm like a semi.
Not
Well,
even
some people age better than others.
Yeah, it's oh, that's the truth.
Yep.
That's true.
Everybody
Look at me.
better than
Look
I
at me.
do.
I look so damn good. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you should take it. It's empty.
He ate
Yeah.
them all.
Who was that
I didn't
laughing?
mean to eat
Woody?
them all. I've eaten them all. There's one left in my hand.
Oh.
But guess what? I started eating these cookies. My hiccups are gone.
I bet they are.
They are.
And then later on, you're gonna be seasoned.
I'll be asleep.
Ah.
We'll be eating gummies later. We'll be
Good.
eating gummies.
If you ask him, how I don't have hiccups. I never get hiccups.
At the most she ever gets hiccups, she gets 2. That's
But
the worst I've
normally-
ever seen.
Yeah,
Normally
normally
it's one hiccup and done.
and done. I can stop them.
That's called gas.
It's just
Yeah.
I don't know how she fucking does it. It's
I
like,
stop them.
and that's
Gas,
it.
ass, or grass, man.
Yeah.
Nobody rides for free.
These aren't cookies so much as they're cakeys.
They're like a cake. They're
they're
made
like-
out of a cake mix.
They're like cake. If you see them, they're cake like. See, they're not.
Oh
cookies.
man, yummy. Hell
They
yeah.
are. This strawberry one,
Yeah.
the lemon ones were really fucking. She hates lemon.
Oh,
I
I
love. lemon.
love lemon.
So do I. So I ate a lemon one first, and these strawberry ones and the chocolate. She got me 2 strawberries, 2. There were 2 lemon, 2 strawberry, and 1 chocolate.
well, the chocolate we're
Hey,
going.
Hey, Pinks,
You know what?
do y'all remember lemons? That game lemons?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
There
Yeah,
was a DOS game. It was called Lemmings.
yeah.
Y'all remember that?
You mean
Oh, the lemmings.
Lemmings?
Lemmings.
Lemmings.
Yeah.
I have
Yes,
that
yes,
game. I have
yes.
that game on my computer.
And they would fall off the edge unless one after another, unless you
Yeah.
Unless you
Yeah.
found a way for
Block
them not
them,
to.
yeah.
I used to love that game.
you
I
remember
love
Rogue?
that game too.
You remember Rogue?
Yes,
I don't know.
I do.
So Rogue, you were a little tiny character and you're going through this maze and a snake, you're attacking a snake, which is just an S. You're attacking, a bat, which is just a B. And you're trying to, you got to throw an arrow. You got to do this is like 8-bit.
8-bit fucking games, man.
Yeah, but it was good for back in the
That
day.
was a fun game. That was a little fun game. Lemmings was more of a 16-bit game.
Yes.
Yeah.
Lemmings was fun, and they came out with a new version of it that was upgraded for like new computers, and it's the same game, but it looks better. And it was so much fucking fun. I have it on my computer in my office. I haven't played it in a while, but I think I played it like 2 years ago.
Have y'all played Wolfenstein
Oh,
with
hell
the
yeah.
yes.
Beavis and Butthead version?
Fucking.
Oh, not that. No.
What was that?
Wolfenstein used to get me dizzy.
Look up the Beavis and Butthead edition of Wolfenstein with the Barney, the Barney
The
the
newer version of
dinosaur.
Wolfenstein, though.
That is pretty cool.
I played the original Wolfenstein, and what was the other game that at the same time? Doom. Fucking Doom.
Doom, and Quake.
Wolfenstein, Doom. I was never into Quake. Because at the
Oh my
time,
God! Salty come back up.
I couldn't handle it.
I love those games, those DOS games. Those are awesome.
Red Baron. I remember that game. I played the shit out
Red
of it
Faction.
in the Army. That was a airplane game, Red Baron. And
Yep.
I built the computer just to be able to play that. I had the really good joystick to be able to play the game, like the Thrustmaster I bought, and this is in the early 90s, where the Thrustmaster was like $400 just for the joystick. Didn't even have the other controller, just the one joystick. It was like $400. I bought it to be able to play that game so I could kill that fucking Red Baron son of a bitch.
There was
Bastard.
another
It was
good
called
one.
Red Baron, but he was the antagonist. You were the good guy.
So there
Yep.
was another game similar time frame that I used to play, Battle of Britain.
Mm.
And
I
you
played
had
that one too. Great game.
you had the Spitfires and
Yes.
the Zeros and
That also had the German rocket planes in it too, which if you
oh,
didn't
that's
know,
right. Yes.
the ones that you couldn't land, you could not land them. You crashed them every time because they couldn't land. They didn't have any landing gear on them.
Oh, that would be a problem.
Yeah, this was something that was real back in World War II. They had these planes that would take off. They were rockets instead of really planes with wings, and they had no landing gear, and they were basically suicide missions every time. And that was a real thing that happened. You know, they'd go out, they had guns on them, and they had bombs they could drop, and then they would crash wherever they went. They would crash. Usually the pilot would eject with a parachute before the plane crashed, but they were definite. They did not land. And that was in that game too. That was actually in both games, in Red Baron and the British one. I used
So if you parachute it out, you get another plane.
Generally, it was the end of a mission. You finished, and if you got what you needed done, the game would end. You'd win, and you'd go on to another game. It wasn't like current games. This is back in the early 90s. These games weren't that in depth, but they were really good. I loved them, and I loved flying games back then. Damn it, Woody! That trips me out every time. Ain't right.
Was
Funny
that,
as shit.
was that an ex-wife?
Woody
That's a
Harrelson there?
Woody Harrelson, Woody's Garage, and Woody. Yeah, it's like
And
three
Woody.
in a row there.
You know they're making another Toy Story.
Damn.
What is
No.
it? Toy Story 5?
Shit.
They are making another Toy Story. I just saw it the other day on. I was reading about it online the other day. They're making another Toy Story.
What
Wow.
the? Hey, look, what is your avatar is? What is that?
That's Woody Harrelson as Woody the
Uh,
Toy Story.
As Woody's Garage, there's like three in there. It's like fucked
yeah,
up.
but see, I had the phone way over there and looked, and it looks like something else.
It looks like a damn dildo. No,
No.
it's freaky looking, is what it is.
Yeah, I'm stunned. So
What time is it? I can't even read my clock. It's too small. Oh,
Yeah,
it's only-
I gotta go, guys. Well, I'll later.
Hey, later, Bama. Thanks for coming in, man.
Come
Yeah,
on,
Bama.
Bama.
He gone. He don't even wait. He gone. What the hell? Who
What?
the hell is that?
That's when I used to work out with Kerry Von Erich.
Oh,
I don't know if y'all know who he is, but
is that you?
I used to work out with Kerry Von Erich and the Von Erichs in wrestling.
How old is that picture?
I was 17.
Yeah, that's old.
Yeah, it's old.
You look so young there.
Yep.
Yeah, worked out though. Look at that, man. You got some muscles. I ain't got those. Fuck that.
I used to work out with Kerry, but I don't know if y'all know who Kerry Von Erich is, but he was a pretty cool dude.
I don't know why that name sounds familiar, but I don't recall it right now.
He was a wrestler. All of his brothers were wrestlers.
Wrestler. Okay. Yeah, that's why. I used to watch wrestling back in the day.
That's when he asked me to go into wrestling. You know, I shook his hand. I used to spot him on the weights on the bench machine and stuff, and he told me all the shit I need to do to perform, and I said, "Fuck that."
Well, I'm looking. I watched some of these. There's this one channel I watch it's like TikToks, but it's everything he does is all about weightlifting. You know, it's funny ones, and it's all weightlifting shit. And I'm like, oh my god, I remember when I used to be able to do that. I wonder if, and it kind of makes me want to go to the gym again. It really does. It makes me want to go to the gym.
Yep.
And then I realized I can go to the gym, but my shoulder would tell me "fuck you," and my back would say "fuck you" again. And
Oh yeah, I hear you.
and then they charge you money to go to gyms. I wouldn't mind getting back in shape. I would love to get back in the shape I used to be in. I'd like to see if it actually helped me. You know, if I were to get back in shape somewhat, if it would help some of the other issues I have. It might, or it might make them worse.
Probably make them worse.
Not always.
Those guys used to kick my ass, and I was a big dude. Let me tell you. But those dudes
work out like
big.
a motherfucker. I used to be in the gym if I wasn't in the gym, I was running. I was one of those guys that would work out and run, like a lot of running, like fucking marathon style running, 10 miles,
Yep.
10 miles or more.
Yep. With the pack on, right?
I didn't like it. I actually didn't enjoy it like like you'd think you would. I didn't enjoy it. I just did it because it felt right and it felt good when I was done.
Yep. Yep. I definitely hear you on that.
Did I enjoy it while I was doing it? Fuck no, I hated it. And I remember when I started slowing down, when I was running, the end of my running before I left the Army, when I started slowing down, and that affected me. That like mentally affected me. That I was like, hold on, I'm slowing down. Why am I slowing down? And
Yeah.
I was in my early 20s then. I shouldn't have been slowing down. Well, mid 20s, early to mid 20s. Yep. But shit, it's gone way. I could barely run across the road now.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Like when people are coming, they stop for you, like at Walmart, and they stop for you. I used to like run right across that little roadway to get the fuck out of their way so they could move, because I hate being waiting for people, you know, that take their time to walk. And now I'm like, man, I can barely do this. Yeah, no shit, William. I worked out when I was young and had spare time. No shit. When I could work out, I worked my ass off. I wasn't a gym bro by any means, but I worked out. You know, when I was in the Army, I worked out. I did running, calisthenics. I did everything. I stayed in shape. And now I wish I hadn't stopped, because I think stopping hurt me and got some of the stuff that was wrong with me worse. Damn it, Woody. Woody left. You still there, Mike?
I'm still here. Yeah.
Well, you never know. When we don't have our cameras on, it's hard to tell. Are you out in the shop or are you in your house?
I'm in the shop.
Oh, okay. Are you doing something?
Just working on that AI channel.
Okay. What are you using for the AI?
I am using, it is called, hold on a second here.
It's not VO3, is it?
Huh?
Is it VO3?
No, I'm using, hold on a second here. HeyGen. HEYGEN.
That's one you have to pay for, isn't it?
Yep.
What happened, Woody?
I don't know. I fat fingered it.
What do they charge you for that one, Mike?
I think it's around 30 a month.
Oh shit, that one's not cheap.
No, and then I spend 30 a month for another one, which is, that channel is called Descript. And what Descript can do is you can take your videos, run it through it, and it will remove all the filler words. So
Oh,
the
right.
uhs, the ands, and yep,
and I'm gonna
cleans all that shit up and does a bunch of other AI stuff to try to make your
So,
videos
I
better.
was looking. So I have. I'm supposed to be able to have VO3, but apparently I don't know how to get to it and use it because of the Google one I have. It's supposed to include that, but I can only get to their older stuff.
Hmm.
I don't know how to access it, but it's supposed to include it. It says it does. Because I use their my Google One, which is my like 2 terabytes of space and some other
Right.
stuff. That's that. I've had it for a long time, and I recently upgraded it because they have the Google One AI now,
Yeah.
and it's
2
supposed to give
terabyte.
limited versions of VO3, like I don't know, so many hours a month. But every time I go on there, it's not VO. It's their older one. And I'm like, if I paid for this, why am I not getting it? How the fuck do I get your new shit that works better?
Yep.
Because I was trying to create some vlog videos and some other stuff that looked pretty cool, but they weren't fucking Yetis. I wasn't doing the Yeti bullshit. I was doing something else. And I'm not going to say what it is, but I was doing something else, and I made 1 or 2 videos, but it ended up rendering it with the older version, which isn't nowhere near as good as VO3. And I'm trying to figure out why that didn't work, because I should have access to it because I paid for it. So it's
sir.
those bullshit things that they're doing, that they're making it hard to use. If you want the better stuff, they're making it hard, even if you pay for it.
That's a bunch of bullshit, isn't it?
It is a bunch of bullshit. And I got a couple of videos done. They're clips, and I was gonna put them together, but it wouldn't render the final one I needed. Like I put in all the prompts and everything I needed for the final one, for the 4th one, because it was gonna be 4 little like quick videos that I was gonna piece together and throw up on my channel as a vlog. And they all look good, although if you've ever watched like the Yeti videos, you know how they'll when they change scenes, it looks different. Yeti or whatever, it doesn't look exactly the same. It was doing that with mine too. The main character looked a little different, but still was the same person. But it didn't look the same. So I was going to try and edit that out, but it wouldn't give me the VO3 shit, which is their upper tier, the new one that looks even better. And I'm supposed to have it, but it wouldn't give it to me. But then I find out.
Yes, sir.
I didn't want to interrupt things. What were you saying?
Well,
No,
I didn't say
I was just going to ask. The mistake that you made on the inverters. What was it again?
Oh, I had them too close to together.
They were too close together, so you didn't have enough room for the heat dissipation.
Yep.
Yeah, for cooling. Cooling, like I have to deal with all the time. I do design, and it's cabinet design generally, and we put a lot of drives in, VFD drives, and they have to have so much space. You've got minimum for top, bottom, side to side. Luckily, side to side for us is 1 inch. Top bottom is where it goes to 3 to 5 inch, and you have to have that room, so it has room to have the fans cool it, so that you don't have too much heat in one area. But then you have to decide: do we need fans on this cabinet, or do we need AC on the cabinet? Because we put AC in them if there's not AC in the room they're in. And
y'all don't use EVMEs. Y'all don't use the NVM. You don't use the NVMEs instead of the SSDs.
I'm not sure what you're talking
Non-volatile
about.
memory, the NVMEs, they slip in.
No,
and
no,
then you
I'm
take
talking about VFDs, variable frequency drives to drive motors, and
Oh,
depending on
okay.
how size they are, we have to
I
have so
got you.
much space around them, under them, and over them to allow cooling. And then you have to cool the cabinet itself that it's put in. That's what I do for a job. That's my job, is to design, cabinets that you put all that shit in to control PLCs, VFDs, motor
Like
starters.
stepper motors and shit.
Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, I got you.
That's what I do for work. And I never paid attention to what Mike had in his, when you put those inverters in, I never paid attention to how close they were to each other. I saw that they had fans on the side, but I never looked into it to see what their manual said they needed to be spaced at. Or I might have said the same thing that, who was it that told you that, Mike?
I don't remember, one of my subscribers.
So I know that Rattletrap told you that your wires were too close to each other, and I'm like, your wires are fine being next. They can be tied together. They're fine.
I'll probably separate them and use like a one-legged, whatchamacallit, clamp to hold it against the wall. You know what I mean?
I know what you're talking about, but
Yeah.
generally when the wires are rated for their power rating, that is 3 current carrying conductors in a raceway or conduit, which means they can be right next to each other.
Right.
And so if it's rated that and you're only doing DC single current conductor, because remember, well, actually in DC they both carry current, whether it's the red or the black, the plus or the minus, they're both carrying current, but they can be together and it won't hurt them. You don't have to worry about them burning each other out.
As long as they're shielded, right?
No, not as long as their insulation is rated. They have ratings on their insulation, and the wire has ratings all over it, and it'll tell you what it's rated for. And generally, that rating is made for being in a raceway or conduit together with 2 others. And being that's DC rating or AC rating, the DC can go higher current. They're fine right next to each other. They can be zip tied together. It won't hurt them one bit.
I got you. But they're usually shielded, right?
So yeah, UL certified. So which is coming up for next year. We have to get recertified again. But I'm a UL 508A certified installer and designer.
Cool.
And 698, which is the isolation for hazardous. So
Back to me.
yes.
I used to hate the lockout, tag out shit.
I'm hiding that.
How?
Huh?
How'd you hide that?
Makeup.
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 My wife hit her black eye for me knocking her out the other day.
Yeah. While he was in Michigan.
She got a black eye the other day, and she says that I wasn't here, but it's because she didn't listen one time.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Pinks, I think she can take you. I think she can take you, Pinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't listen twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can take him.
I say Colleen can beat you up.
Eye surgery, which gave her a black eye. It's funny, is years ago, I was in Korea, and my dog Kenzie jumped up and hit her in the nose and gave her black eyes.
Yeah, 2 busted. I mean,
Two
busted.
Really bad black eyes, and it was like, it's like I was in Korea. I didn't do it. It was not me. But man, if I'd been home, I'd have been fucked. People had thought I was beating my wife. She had 2 black eyes from my dog.
Yeah. No, after this surgery, I tore my retina again, and this was a nasty surgery. I look like
she has like this
got
So
me.
for like a couple days after the surgery, she had zombie eye.
Yeah,
She had an eye that I would swear was a zombie.
it was,
It was awesome looking. Oh shit! I didn't even see you in there. How long you been down there, Cooler?
About
Hey,
5
boy.
minutes. I heard enough about PLCs and black eyes. I'm like, oh God, what have I got myself into?
You got yourself into my fucking live stream when I'm drinking. Not
yeah.
Wednesday night. It's a Saturday night live stream.
Tonight
Wednesday
on
nights I'm sober completely.
Saturday.
Tonight on Pete's Garage drunken. But I'm drinking 14-year Glenfiddich, and oh my god, this shit tastes so good. It's not quite as good as their 21-year, but I can't afford that anymore.
No, that's expensive. Yep. Cooler. I'm a former chief auto parts, bud.
I'm former AutoZone, so
You're sad that you don't work for AutoZone anymore. Now Mike can't boss you around anymore.
No more discounts.
Mike didn't boss me around. Hell, we bounced stuff off each other all dang time.
I
That's what
know
you're
he
supposed to
did.
do.
I'm just being a bitch. Come on. Now Ken bosses your ass around.
No,
Ken tells you what to do.
he gives me a task and I do it. There's a difference.
That's exactly it. He tells you what to do. That task is what to do. My boss tells me what to do all the time. You know what? To me, that's normal. That's just what bosses do. They tell you what you need to get done, and you get it done in a timely, efficient manner.
There you go.
Yep.
There you go.
Mine does too.
They're yelling at you to get things done. If I had a boss that yelled at me, I wouldn't work for that boss.
There you go.
I've had those before, and guess what? I didn't work for them very long, or I confronted them and said, if you treat me like that, I'm not going to do shit. I am not a fucking child. You don't yell at me. And I've had a boss look at me and go, oh, God, I didn't realize. And I'm like, exactly. You did not. And this is when I was younger. And they were older. I'm like, yeah, you don't need to yell at me and yell at me to do things. You need to tell me what I need to get done. Guess what? It'll get fucking done. It will. You don't have to treat me like a fucking redheaded stepchild. You really don't.
I tell my boss to go fuck themselves, all the time.
Not plenty of times, depending on the boss.
I did that to my regional manager a couple of days before I left because it's when he told me that I was not going to get a raise and was not going to get my yearly raise.
No, fuck that.
I literally told him, listen here, you little short ass fucking leprechaun. About 2 seconds later, I heard click.
Yeah, that's not right, man.
I would do that face to face, not on the phone.
Well, his ass won't come to the damn. His ass would not come to
No,
the
I'd
damn
go to
store
him.
unless he was trying to fire somebody.
And say, fuck you, short motherfucker.
But
They AutoZone expects everything from you, but they don't want to pay you for it.
that's it.
Hey,
Yeah.
Cooler, they don't like being called leprechauns.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Well, see, the screwed up part was he's short and redheaded.
Hey, how tall are you again?
Me,
Yeah,
6'3".
yeah. I
Holy
knew
hell.
like an inch taller than I am, so fuck you.
Yeah. I'm 6'2", so fuck you too.
Compared to you, I'll fuck you out. Fuck you.
I'm
Let's go.
5'6". I'm a little shit.
Oh,
Well, that's all right.
Although they pissed Mike off enough, Mike tossed his keys last Saturday, and they begged and pleaded him to come back, and he finally came back. I think Wednesday.
Well, they fuck them over so hard at that place. AutoZone fucks people over really. So
They do, man.
When I lived in Tacoma, I had the best AutoZone crew I ever had. I loved everyone that worked there. And then they started firing every one of them for bullshit reasons.
Yeah, so I would come in and they'd be like, "Oh, Mrs. Pinks,
Yeah, they
will you
knew
guys-
me there.
Will you guys please adopt me?" And
Yeah.
I'm like, "No."
I used to love my AutoZone. And then they got rid of every good person that worked there. Everyone that knew anything about cars.
Yep.
They got rid of them all and hired these dumbasses
Yep.
that didn't know shit. And
Well, that's
when-
exactly what happened at the store. Is
when I ask them for a part that's non-car related, and they go, "What year and model is it?" I'm like, "Fuck you! It's right behind you."
Is it
So,
automatic or standard?
so Cooler, I got
I
a serious question for you, Cooler.
What's
Why
up?
is it whenever that there's a riot, the AutoZone always burns down?
Because O'Reilly's is made out of asbestos.
Dude, every single riot that I've
No
seen,
shit.
they burn the damn AutoZone down every
Because
time. I'm like,
O'Reilly's is
man.
made out of asbestos. It won't burn.
Oh, I can tell you the reason why. Because probably half the people that are rioting and burning the place down are probably former employees.
I was gonna say, they're
They're like,
former
I don't want to go
employees
to
of
work tomorrow. I'm
AutoZone
just
that
gonna
got
burn it
paid
down.
$5 an hour or whatever minimum wage was federally. They got paid that to ask you what year, make, and model, no matter what fucking question you ask them.
No matter what part you want it.
What
Yep.
is your car? I'm a
Oh.
dumbass that doesn't know shit.
Well, like I said, they got when I left, they brought in because apparently it was a plan in the background, from what I understand now. They brought in somebody else from a store that barely does $2,000 a day and expect them to be the new assistant manager. And I found out they're paying him like $5 less an hour than I was thinking.
Holy shit! So my favorite is when I went into an AutoZone. I went in AutoZone once, and it was recent, and it was here. And they asked me what car it was, and I said it's a 2016 Mustang, and they had to ask me what brand is that. They didn't
Oh,
know who
God.
fucking made Mustangs. I'm like, if I say Mustang, you should just instantly know fucking Ford. If you don't, you shouldn't fucking work here.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
Why are you working at a car parts store if you don't know what car manufacturer makes what cars? You
So
ask me almost any car, I will tell you the manufacturer. There might be a couple I might fuck up, but generally, like any Chevy and Ford, and I'm not gonna fuck them up.
I need a
But I
set of
say
pistons
Mustang,
for a Mazda RX-7.
you shouldn't fucking work
he
here.
ain't got no damn pistons.
It's a Ford. It's a Mustang Tesla. You jackass.
Oh, what was it? About a month and a half ago, I had some young kid asking for a water pump gasket for a '94 Toyota pickup with a 3-liter V6. And I already knew it was coming. And the kid asked me, "Can you describe it?" I was like, "Google it up,"
One
and I
looks
hung
like
up
a-
on him.
The one that looks like a dick.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed that. I was pouring myself another drink.
Yeah.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh no! Trust me, I'm half the damn the crew that's still there, all the part timers. They still blow my phone up like he wants this. How do I look it up? I'm like, God, I don't even work there anymore.
You learned how to fucking do your job. That's why you look it up.
What do they pay the store managers?
It depends on it basically all depending on what the store does.
It depends on the store and how much revenue they have during the year. Their store
Yep.
managers are based on revenue and size. And I know this how I don't know. I know this because I used to know a couple of managers at AutoZone, and they told me all this shit.
Yeah, I mean, Mike's making decent.
Managers that were the better managers, they got paid shit compared to crappy managers because of what store they ran.
Well, the other thing is too, which I've seen is, and this is one thing that kind of pissed me off too. Instead of basing some of the pay on stuff like that, like the guy they brought in to replace me, they said they wanted him in the store because he's good with the KPI paperwork. Basically, that's your sales, profit, loss. Add all the bullshit.
Yeah, telemetrics.
Yeah, and whenever
You fucked up again.
I heard that, I was like, so you're gonna bring somebody in that don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, but is good with paperwork? Really?
They sure are, because that's all they fucking care about. They don't know shit. AutoZone used to be a decent company. It really did. But that was before your time in AutoZone, most likely.
Well, no, I was with AutoZone back 25 years ago too, and that's
Okay,
when
it was right at the beginning of your time, they were a decent company.
yeah, and
They have gone so fucking far downhill that all they care about is what their shareholders want.
that's
all they
it.
care about.
That's
bottom line bullshit. They don't care about the people at all. O'Reilly's, unfortunately, same way. And O'Reilly's used to be a much better company than AutoZone was. Like,
one of the
much.
guys we hired in before I left came from O'Reilly's, and he was a key holder, which basically is like a PSM, just one of the shift managers.
Yeah.
Was working on basically 7 days a week, some days open to close, never squawked, never bitched, never nothing. He just did his job. Only paying him $11 an hour.
How
What?
much?
$11 an hour is all they were paying him.
You're shitting me.
No,
Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you live on that?
you don't. That's the whole
And that's
point.
not even minimum wage. Here, minimum wage is federal, which is what,
So-
7.10 an
so-
hour?
$7.25.
So what do
Whatever.
the store managers make? Do they make 40, 50? Do they make more than that?
It all depends. Like,
Depends on
okay,
area.
in
They can
Mike's,
I will say a store manager at AutoZone can make anywhere from 40,000 to 150,000, depending on area and store.
yeah, that's it. And I like now in Mike's store, Mike doesn't even make the most money in that store. The commercial manager, the commercial specialist,
See,
makes
that's
the most money in that
bullshit.
store.
Commercial specialist shouldn't make more than the manager.
Well, he's also been there 36 years.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Still should not make more than the manager.
But
Should
he's also the
not.
reason why that store does almost $100,000 a week.
Well, that's fine, but it's still the commercial manager or the commercial salesman should not make more than the manager of the store of the commercial salesman.
Oh, it's his boss, okay, or what they AutoZone calls it a TSM, territory sales manager.
Yeah,
He makes more than them, makes more than a district manager.
and should not.
But see, in his situation, he's knowledgeable. He's built a rapport with a lot of customers that no matter what happens, they will not call any other company, so they pay him the money to keep him.
That I understand that, but it's kind of fucked for a manager who's over them to make less than them.
Yeah.
That should not happen. Anybody who's a manager should make more than anybody that's under them.
I make more than my director.
See, that's fucked up. Your director is fucked up.
I like it though.
Oh, that's fine for you. I understand that. But your director is fucked in the head if he doesn't make as much as you do.
It's different because I work for an international company and I'm paid U.S. rate and he's paid for the country that he's in.
Oh, okay. That's a completely different story, Mike.
Yes.
That makes a difference, yes, because you're talking international and I'm talking U.S. only. I'm thinking
Now,
U.S. based.
The interesting thing is for Canada, not only do they make less, but the cost of living is higher in Canada than it is in the U.S. Think of
No
it
shit.
as think of it as California or worse as far as the standard of living. So
Oh,
if you're
I understand. I know Canada. I know that because I know a lot of people up in Canada.
Well, so I'll give you an example. If you're around Toronto and you're within, say, an hour and a half of Toronto, so you commute, say, 90 minutes each day into work, the average house is around 1 to 2 million.
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got, and I'm just talking about a house. It could be 1,400 square feet. It's just, it's like California type stuff, but it's the strangest thing because in the U.S. the golden rule is your mortgage shouldn't be more than 1/3 of your take home. That's
Huh.
the golden rule that you're supposed to
Good luck
stay
with
by.
that almost anywhere in the U.S. now.
But even it, let's just say if it's 50%, but they're spending, I know a few people at work that they're spending 75% of what they take in going towards their mortgage or their rent. And
I
then it's horrible. I feel bad for them.
In California, that is the norm.
Yeah.
Is that most people spend, and I know this, especially in Southern California, the norm is 80 to 90% of their income goes to their fucking housing.
Yeah,
That's
that's insane.
It's
that's
ridiculous. Like here, I would say my housing is about 40% of what I make.
Mine right now. Right now, since I'm back to 10.
35 to 40. Sorry.
Mine right now is probably, which I'll know a better average here probably the next month, but right now, probably about 25 to 30.
I think I'm wrong here. I gotta do math. Damn it. I don't
We
like-
talking household income or we talking individual income?
My
I only
my
have
my
one income in my household. That's it.
yeah, and mine. This because this is even though my better half lives with me and everything like that. Basically, she helps me with just utilities and the food and everything like that. I take care of all the house bills.
That's
take
that's
care
how mine is.
Take care
Yeah.
of everything here. Everything in my household. It just me and my wife we are a single income household because of her disabilities.
Right.
And she gets nothing for it. Like the government doesn't give a shit. Everything comes from me. So I'm a single income household. And I think
Why doesn't Colleen get disability?
I make too much money.
Huh?
And now the waiting just to apply is 273 days before
Uh-huh.
they will even consider you, which they always deny you. That's the norm.
They've denied us.
Right.
Yeah.
They've denied her already, so
Already.
we're not even trying anymore.
Yeah.
Because
too much.
normally,
Reapply.
I understood when I made what I made in Washington, but now that I make what I make here, I don't understand why we're still denied, but we are.
got it. Yeah, because I've heard that you can get denied a couple times and eventually it goes through.
It does not, depending on what
Well,
I
no,
make.
they wanted me to. They told me that I'd waited too long to fight it, and then now I have to reapply, which takes the 200 and some odd. Well, it's almost so 2 years.
Well, go ahead and reapply then. Fuck it.
Yeah.
It took my wife. She's has VA disability. She's partially disabled,
Yeah.
and it took her 3 years.
VA denied me too.
Yeah.
VA denied me,
Jesus.
and I have to appeal it, and that
Right.
it's a lot of work. It is.
It
a lot of work
it
to do
is.
this appeal,
Yeah.
especially without me paying somebody to do it for me.
Yeah.
Right.
And I don't have the money to pay them, so I can't. So I
Right.
have to do it myself. Do you know what kind of paperwork that is?
Oh yeah, it's insane.
It's a
crazy.
lot, and
I
you've
don't-
got to see a lot of doctors.
I
One
don't
person
have the time
after
for
another.
that. I have to
Yeah.
work.
Yeah.
I've
I
got a job.
I know. No,
It's-
I'm not. I'm not saying that you should or anything like
I
that. I'm
I
just
probably deserve more than a lot of these guys that are getting 80 to 100% now get.
Yeah.
I probably deserve it more than they do.
Yeah.
And I can't even get 10%.
My son was in the Army Rangers, right? And he dislocated his knee, had to get ACL surgery and blah blah. So they discharged him at 80%. He was getting 80%, still gets 80%, will get 80% of his pay for the rest of his life, and yet he became a fireman on the outside now.
Well,
He's
I
a
know.
fireman and he works for Harley Davidson. So it doesn't make any sense. If you actually work and you're still getting 80% of the military pay, that's messed up.
Well, I know many. I'm not going to say anything against that. My former coworker, when I quit working there, he was at 80. He's at 90% now. He still does the same job I used to do.
Yeah.
right. You just can't be 100. Once you're 100, then you can't.
Yeah.
You want to make a bet? 100%ers can't, because I know plenty of them that do,
Yeah.
and
Oh,
make
wow.
like $80,000 a year at their job.
One of the guys that used to work with me at the store, he was on 100%, but also he was also using his VA benefits to go back to school, and that's why he had to watch how many hours he worked. So because he had to watch his pay, because if he made over X amount, he had to actually pay it back.
Nowadays, I know guys that make more than I do and are at like 80 to 100% and make more than I do. And they're still getting it. Because
it's hard.
it's not like Social Security. It doesn't matter how much you make. It doesn't. With VA disability, you are guaranteed that no matter how much money you make in your job.
How close are you to Social Security, Pinks?
Oh, God. What is it? 65?
They just changed it. They raised the years.
Oh, okay. So it's 67 to 68 now. So I'm 54.
Yeah.
you
So
got a
a
ways.
long ways. My wife can't get her Social Security disability, even though she is permanently fucking disabled
I have 90. I got 10% of a stomach now.
because I make too much fucking money at $55,000.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I make more than that, but that's the limit. At that point, she can't get anything.
Yeah.
Because I
Jesus.
make too much money.
It's been a battle.
And she's disabled. She can't work at all. She used to work. She used to make like 80% of what I did.
Yeah.
And our household was awesome at that point because
You guys are rocking and rolling.
but we didn't save a lot. That's the problem is I'm an idiot and we spent everything.
No, we just
We lived our lives
Yeah.
and we enjoyed ourselves and we have these cars we have that are they're paid for.
Yep.
All except for that fucking piece of shit truck. Which I like the truck, but now the radio stopped working in it. And I don't know why that happened. But we can't get shit. We everything we do we earn.
Yeah.
We don't get anything from the government. We don't get shit from fucking military. Nothing. Everything we do we earn.
And we don't scam the system.
And I ain't trying to scam. Yeah, exactly. We don't scam anything.
Mm-mm.
I'm not trying to do bullshit little things to try and get a little here and a little there. I applied for VA benefits because I had issues in the Army that fucked up my back, fucked up my knees, fucked up my shoulders. But I get nothing for that because they determined it wasn't from the military.
It wasn't connected. Yeah, my wife, she's got.
But it was fucking connected. They just made all that shit disappear in 1996.
Yeah, see, my wife, she's got it in her records. Her knees and her back.
I had it in my records, but when I went to collect them when I was getting out of the military, those records were gone. They were all fucking gone. My MRIs were gone. Every one of them were gone. They had disappeared. All the fucking shit. My military medical record went from being like an inch thick to like a quarter inch thick. Seriously, that's what happened.
Wow.
Back then, they fucking disappeared that shit so quick until like 2000 something, like early 2000s, when they, were getting, hell from everybody. That's when they started like letting everybody get shit. But I was from the 90s, so we got fucked. We got fucked hard. Change your race on application, see what happens. Never thought about doing that because I'm kind of white. I'm really white. I'm white with white hair, everything.
Glow in the dark.
Just won't. I glow in the dark, like my wife said. It wouldn't work. So it's just kind of fucked. I got fucked because of the years I was in. I got out in 96. 98 was probably the change year when things started changing for VA benefits and everything. It was like 98 to 2000. Albino. Nice one. So I just got fucked. Like, I remember because I went in to get my medical records, a copy of them, when I was doing my ETS, which is, termination of service. Means I wasn't moving to another unit. I wasn't continuing. I was getting out of the Army. And I went to get my medical records. And I remember seeing them from the last time I was in there and had an MRI done on my back because I had issues with my back. And my records are like, seriously, the paper records are like an inch thick. When I went to go get them when I was ETSing, they were like a quarter-inch thick. And none of that problematic stuff was there. Nothing. It was just like soldier is in good health bullshit. Everything else was gone. I had no record of it. I couldn't get a record of it. They have deleted those records of it. So even when I tried to get VA, this year, they looked into it. Even with the ship from my doctors and everything, currently that's new stuff. That didn't happen because of the Army. That was new. I'm like, I had problems when I went in the Army, and you don't even recognize those anymore. So that it's bullshit. It's total bullshit. They fucked me over, and they continue to fuck me over.
So how's the car? You're trying to get the engine back in, right?
The Focus?
Yeah.
I could probably get it back in tomorrow if I wasn't so fucking lazy.
Well, that
If I
is
didn't
heat
hurt
too.
so much, I hurt a lot. And today, when I was tight, because I got rid of one of the upgraded bar I had for the strut tower bar, and I was putting the stock one back in, and I went and I looked up torque specs, and I read the wrong ones, and I over torqued and broke a bolt in one of my fucking coilovers. But I fixed it, so it's back in already. My engine is ready to go back in. I need to take it off the roller that it's on, put it on the ground, and put the transmission back on. And depending on how I feel tomorrow, it may happen, it may not.
I got you, brother.
I hope it happens, but I'm not pulling for myself being that, ambitious. I'm lazy. It just happens. And I enjoy driving my Mustang to work every day, so it may not happen because if I get the Focus working again, that's going to be my daily, and I won't be driving the Mustang anymore because it does get better gas mileage. It's a 4-cylinder instead of V8.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, speaking of engines,
It does not sound as good, and it doesn't have as much power. Although I could push it to that power range, I'm not going to. I'm going to put the tune on that I had before we went to E85 and methanol, which is what blew that engine up. I'm going to go to the regular 93 tune with no methanol and try and keep the engine from blowing up. But I am putting I've already got the big turbo back on it because I like the power. I like having that little bit extra. The turbo I have with the built engine is good for 650 plus horsepower. But I'm going for like 350.
and that's going to be a good number just to drive it and it'll live.
And just to make it my daily again on regular 93, no E85 and no methanol. I'm not even gonna. I mean, the methanol will be there; it'll be hooked up, but I won't be using it. Now, I might change it and use it as a single input if I decide to put because I have a bung in my intake to be able to put a single nozzle in and use the methanol for cooling and cleaning. I may do that, but it's not tunable. That's not for tuning for power.
It'll still help though, especially not tuning around. It's going to be good because then you don't have to rely on it. If you want it, it's there.
Then if it runs out of methanol, it doesn't. My tune won't kill I won't blow my engine because it ran out of methanol. But it'll keep the valves clean, which I did walnut blast them again and clean them up. This was Well, I think it was 120,000-mile engine, but because of some of the things I've seen, it may not be the original engine for this car. It may be a 40,000 engine. You know, I don't think it was the original engine because of some of the stuff I've looked up. So took all the motivation I could muster to change Texas brakes. Yeah, no shit, William. I get that. Like I did today, I made sure the clutch was on and torqued down. I put the turbo on. I did all the different, the oil in, oil out, and got those all torqued down, and the cables not twisted as much as because one of the water cable, it likes to twist a little bit when I tighten it down. And oh my God, it was such a pain in the ass to fucking get that in without it twisting too much. So I got the water in and out done. I got the turbo oil coolant line in. I just need to do the line out's done, except for the connection to the block. I got to get that done. I put the wastegate on, the external wastegate. I put that on with the down tube. I got everything ready. I even put the intake tube in, and it should fit nicely now that I don't have that TB performance bar across there getting in the way, which is, when I was retightening the bolts for the Fortune 500 coilovers in the front, that I didn't read I read the wrong torque spec and tried to go to 40 foot-pounds, 37 foot-pounds, and it was supposed to be 20 foot-pounds or less, like I think 18.5, and I snapped the shit out of that bolt. And it's one of those pressed in studs that has the knurls to hold it. So that I used some washers and an M8 bolt that was way longer and shoved it through and put the nut on it, and it worked fine. So
Improvise and overcome.
I fucking said, and I've got grade 10 bolts too. The bolts I'm using are grade 10 stainless. So it should hold fine. And I torqued everything down. I got it to 18.5 foot-pounds, which is way less than what I was going for at 37 to 40 foot-pounds. I just read the wrong thing. It was the M10 bolts or the 40 foot-pound, but these are M8s.
Yeah.
And I thought I was going to have to go back to the stocks, the stock struts, and I didn't want to because I like the Fortune 500s, and I've got them set at 5 clicks from soft. It's a 25. There's 25 clicks from soft to hard, and I went to 5 clicks from soft, which is good for daily driving.
Yeah.
Oh God, I hate breaking bolts, snapping bolts, and I snapped one today like fuck. And I was thinking when I was tightening one up, I'm like, this seems too tight, It's not one to like click, And then I get to that one, and it snaps in half, and I'm fuck. The bolt, I believe the bolt I put in to replace the stud that was in there, the knurled stud that was in there, is stronger than the bolt I replaced, because they're all grade 8 or 10. The lowest thing I have is grade 8 in my inventory, and I believe the one I put in was grade 10. It'll handle probably 100 foot-pounds before it breaks.
I thought grade 8 was stronger than grade 10.
No, 10 stronger than 8. You've got grade 8, 10, and 12. 12 is the strongest.
Then if you do metric, it's 8.8 and 10.9.
Okay, and then there's 12, whatever. They're all metric, so it's I just say 8, 10, and 12.
Good to know.
Yeah. So the higher the number of the grade, the higher the strength, which is opposite of gauge. Which the higher the number of gauge, the smaller it is. But when you're talking grade 8, 10, 12, which is 8, 8, 10, 9, 12, 3, is it 12, 3?
Or something like that.
12, 4. 12, 4. So the bolts I put in are grade 10, 9. They're grade 10, 9.
Yeah.
So their torque rating for an 8 millimeter 10.9 is 130 foot pounds. Or no, I'm sorry. Whoa, sorry. It's 50 or 60 foot pounds. Whereas the ones that were on it were much weaker at like 20 foot pounds. 18.5, I think, is what it called for. Which I don't even have a torque wrench that goes down that low. So that's done by hand for me. That's manual.
It's basically roughly 150-ish inch pounds.
I don't have one that goes that low other than my Harbor Freight ones, and I don't trust the shit out of those. So I do it by feel now. So I put it back in and went, okay, that seems to be tight enough.
You
And-
might need to get your elbow calibrated.
I go by, so the lowest I can go on my is 20 foot pounds. Lowest I can go on any of my good torque wrenches is 20 foot pounds. And so I know what that is at, like, say 12 inches of lever. And so when I'm using my socket and just my ratchet, which is almost as long, I know about where 18.5 is. And that it's just from years of doing it.
Yeah.
But I did snap, like I said, because I read the wrong torque spec. I tried to go to 40 foot pounds on something that was supposed to be 18.5. I snapped the shit out of it at about probably 30 foot pounds. And that's just because I had the wrong information in front of me. If I had the right information, I would have been fine, which I found later after I broke it. And then the bolt I replaced it with wasn't a knurled bolt that fit up inside of it, but with some washers that worked perfectly. Its torque rating was more than double what the other was.
Sounds about right.
Because it's a 10.9 bolt, and 10.9 washers. I mean, everything is 10.9 and stainless, which just means I got to be careful because if I don't do it right, it'll fucking gall if I try and take it off.
That's it.
But I got my shocks back in and everything. So tomorrow, if I can get I snapped an intake bolt on my S550 with a little Milwaukee. See, I wasn't using cordless. So oh, it was easy to get out. Oh God, I've been there. I've been there, Proline. Been there.
And I've had to extract a few of them like that too from people over torquing them.
At this point, I was all manual. It was either I was using my ratchet or I was using the torque wrench, but it was all manual at that point. If I can get my ass to get up and do it, I should be able to get that transmission. I mean, the transmission bolted to the engine is 12 bolts. It's super simple, easy to do. I've got all the bolts that are lined up. It's just put them in, bolt it in. I should be able to have that engine in tomorrow, locked down, and then be putting the axles back in, and then filling the transmission up with trans fluid. But I don't have it. I have to buy that still. Because I drained out the trans fluid that was in it, and I need new. So
I got you.
Which is the Motul DTCF trans fluid, or the Motorcraft DCT fluid.
Yep.
Either one. The Motul is actually a little cheaper, and from everything I've read, is a little bit better.
Yep. Speaking of engines, you still need one for the truck?
No, as soon as I get that Focus out of here, that truck's coming in, I'm pulling that engine. I'm going to get the heads reworked and replace the rear main seal, and it'll be good.
Okay. If you decide to change your mind, let me know, because the boy that was buying mine backed out.
I ain't got no money to buy one. I'm going to have trouble getting the heads reworked.
Call around a couple different machine shops.
Huh?
Call around a couple different machine shops, get a rough
guy
price.
Does them for like $150 per head for the Coyote heads. That's local here.
Mm-hmm.
But for me, it's just having that money to spend. Like
I got.
I got to do the valves myself. That's not a problem. I got all the tools to do that. But he does the valve seats and the machining if they need it. And so I'm just going to pull the engine. I'm going to pull the rear main seal and do that myself. But that's pretty simple. And then I'm going to have the heads reworked if they need it. If they don't, then I don't care, and I'll replace the valves that are fucked. Because that's all that's wrong with it. Is
Yeah,
tool
it's the I can't remember if it's the intake or the exhaust valves that do the
It's
that
actually
that
the intake valves on mine.
I got you.
That tool up.
Going by what I've seen with my my camera, my endoscope camera, it's the intake valves are fucked.
You can already see him. You can already see him. You can already see him tuliping.
Oh yeah, they're misfires. Cylinder 8 misfire because of the tulip intake. It's getting too much air when it shouldn't. Because when they're closed, it's still getting air in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Losing
So
impression.
and I have all new valves and springs here, so that's the easy part.
Did you get the tool yet
I have the tool.
for the little quad stand thing to pull the valve springs?
I do.
Ah,
I have that
nice,
funky little tool.
nice.
It's a weird shaped tool, and I bought one because I knew I'd need it. And when I bought it, I didn't know if I'd need it for my Mustang or the truck. Because actually, at the time when I bought it, I still have the F450, so it wouldn't have been for the truck.
Well, one beautiful thing about it, it fits all 3 generations of the Coyote. Well, if it fits all 4 generations of the
All
Mustang
3
Coyote.
It'll work for all the Coyotes,
Yep.
even the Gen 4 Coyote, which is actually a 3.5. But
Well, actually, it'll work on the Mustang. It won't work on the truck.
it will work on the truck.
No, because the truck has unboltable cam towers. You can actually pull the cams out together.
On which version of the truck?
21 and up. The actual when you pull the valve cover,
Oh, okay.
the
I'm
whole
good. I'm
yeah.
I'm
He's
13.
got a Gen 1.
Yeah, I know.
We're good. We're
Yeah.
good. I know what you're talking about. And yeah,
that it's nice. It's innovative, but to me, just another damn gasket that could
it's
leak.
another piece of BS fucking shit.
Yep.
Gotta love cafe, right?
They did not need to do that.
They did it for cafe.
No, it would have worked fine without that bullshit.
I agree.
Cafe needs to go to fucking hell. They've
Uh-huh.
caused me Cafe has caused me so many fucking heartburns and issues, and hasn't helped the world one fucking bit. Really has not. Cafe fucking bullshit needs to go the fuck away.
Mm-hmm. Just like
Hey,
just like the other 3-letter agency.
Hey
Yeah,
guys,
no
I gotta
shit.
get some sleep. It's getting
Hey
late.
Mike, thanks for coming in, man.
Hey, Mike,
You
have a
guys-
good night, brother.
You guys have a great night.
Hey, you too, man.
All
I'm
right.
probably gonna knock off here pretty soon myself. I just drank the last of my Glenfiddich that I'm gonna drink tonight because that shit's so fucking good. This fucking 14 year. So I've had
Nice.
Glenfiddich of different years. I've had the 18, which is far and beyond blows us away. Does.
All right. See you guys.
But
See you, Mike.
later, Mike. But the normal Glenfiddich you buy is 3 to 6 year. That's what it is. This 14 year, oh my God, just the amazing difference from the normal Glenfiddich to this 14 year, even their 10 year. It's so good. Hey, yeah, I understand, Perline. I'm getting ready to crash out myself. I'm ready to go to bed.
Well, brother, why don't you get you some sleep? Because I'm going to get up in the morning. I got to mow grass in the morning.
I might have to do that myself. Depends on how it looks and how wet it is still.
Yeah. Well, brother, it was good talking to you. Have yourself a good evening. Tell Miss Pinks I said hello and have y'all have a good evening.
So how is it being back at HPR?
I love it. Back at home where I belong.
I do miss that place. I miss being up there. I miss the old shop because that's the one I know.
Funny thing is, that's Ken's using it for storage.
Oh, he still got that place?
Yeah, he bought that. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, that's awesome then. Hey, when you see Ken, what, tomorrow, day after?
There's a possibility I may go up there tomorrow afternoon to just clean shop, and
If you see him, tell him I said hi.
I sure will.
It's been a while since I talked to him. I'd love to see him again. I'd love to see you again too. Shit. I just went to Michigan last week. That was a long fucking trip. Jackson's fucking close. I can't wait. Ford Takeover being at the end of September has really thrown me for a fucking loop. You know, that's like months later than I'm used to.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll be a good weekend. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to coming up and seeing you. And my wife should be with me and seeing you and Ken and everybody else. I'm hoping for a good weekend.
You and me both. It's going to be busy, but it's going to be well worth it. So,
y'all busy as shit still?
oh yeah, the shop's full. We got a couple cars out, got a couple more dropped off.
How about with the new updates from HP tuners with the S650s being tunable?
We will.
Have you done it yet? No.
No.
Yeah.
Daryl's working on his own personal car right now. I guess vetting a lot of stuff, but it's. I'll put it like this. I agree with me because me and Ken talked about it. Anybody that's already just throwing out tunes day one have not vetted them yet. They need to be vetted before
I
they're
was
released to
gonna
the
say
public.
because they started doing it instantly as soon as HP tuners cracked it. Everybody started throwing shit out, and I was like, "Hold on, you need to wait like a couple months to let people fucking figure this shit out." But
Mm.
it's a good thing that they did it. I'm happy about that. Not like I own one or will own one. I see Ken bought one, but well, you know, it's good that they did it. That's all I can say.
Oh yeah, I mean, but also they've been working on it now for quite a while. And the one thing
My
is
fear
now,
is Ford does something to fuck them over and shut it down.
well, the rumor was at first, and I heard this early this year, is that they were going to be unlockable, but they were going to be like the original 21 to 23 F-150s where you had to send the PCM in to get the
Right.
service done.
Yeah.
But now when they cracked the Mustang, they now cracked the Bronco, the F-150,
Right.
and a few other cars.
Well, it was all that rotating. It was all on a rotating encryption.
Well, yeah, I mean, a
And
lot
that's
of it
what worries
was.
me. If it's a rotating encryption, because these cars are like anytime they get in Wi-Fi, they're hooked up, right?
Well, no, that's the one thing I do not know for sure. But I would imagine I'd have to talk to Daryl to find out. But I would imagine if they're tunable, I guarantee they're probably doing something with the programming that probably disables the
Right.
rolling
Locks out
updates for the PCM.
locks out the rotating encryption. I get that. Once you break into it, you lock it out so it can't keep doing that. You have
But
to, or you
but I
lose.
think I think the rolling updates are still going to work for everything else in the car, just not drivetrain.
Oh, that's fine. But I understand that if you're going to break into it and finally get in and break their encryption, then you have to stop the rolling encryption to be able to keep a tune.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's for the guys in the IT world that do that shit I used to do, and I understand how it works, and that's great. I'm glad they did it finally. I'm just not so happy about the weird dash, the dual screen dash thing.
Well, now the one thing I can say though, because I mean I've rode in a couple, I've sat in a couple 24-25s, but I never rode in one, so I rode in Ken's, and compared to S550, visually and physically, there's actually more room in the 650 because the dash, like on your car, on the passenger side, the dash comes towards the passenger, then sinks in, then bubbles out a little bit for the glove box, and then drops down. Or an S650, it's actually all further away from you, and it makes the cabin feel roomier.
Really?
Even though physically there's about the same leg room, same shoulder room, whatnot, but it feels like it's a bigger cabin.
I have to get in one to find out. I haven't been in one.
And
for-
also, those
to
screens,
import 'em.
yeah, and those screens do not get in your line of sight at all.
Really? Well,
It-
I'm used to mine, which they don't get in my line of sight. I've got my 8-inch screen for my sink bullshit, and then I've got the 18 plus digital dash of mine, which is I think a bullet version because it's goes up to like 180.
well, now, okay, you know how your dash, your top of your dash pad, where it sits at when you're sitting in the car, right?
Yeah.
Okay, where your digital cluster is,
Yeah.
roughly is where the top of the screen is in the 650.
Oh,
So
okay.
it actually gives you a little more visibility. To me,
I got a question for you. So I have an 18 plus digital dash in mine,
uh-huh.
but on my gauges, when I go to oil pressure, it shows nothing.
It's not going to, because your car was never an original performance pack car, correct?
That is correct. Now
You
I
have a
can put program shit in it. So what do
You
I
have
have
a
to do to make that work?
you have a one right now. You have a one wire oil pressure sensor,
I have to change my oil pressure sensor out. That's
and
what
also wired into the PCM and activated.
So I need the 2-wire oil pressure sensor and then wire it into the PCM, which
It's actually
I
a
know
four,
how to do.
it's actually a four. It's actually a 3 or 4 wire sensor because it's oil pressure and oil temperature.
Whatever it has to be. I need to buy that sensor and
gotta
then
buy-
the wiring, and then I
Ba-
just wire it.
Basically, 18 up sensor, the pigtail, and you gotta wire it in.
Okay. Because I'm tired of it. Like I have when I go to my gauges and I have the 3 gauges showing and I show oil pressure, it's just 0. It's nothing. It's like
Because
it's not even there.
It's because the cluster is looking for a signal that the PCM
And
does not have.
that my PCM is not getting because
Correct.
mine is a non-performance pack, so it doesn't have anything other than oil good is there or not there.
Correct.
Right? It's basically a pressure switch, not a pressure transmitter.
Correct.
And unfortunately, you'd think it would show something to say oil is there, but it doesn't. It shows just 0, which is weird. So I
But-
got to buy the 18 plus oil sensor and then wire in the 2 wires that aren't connected right now.
Correct.
Okay.
It's basically if you could
And then
find basically if you could find a wrecked performance pack 15 to 17, you could actually rob everything you need off of it and then the gauge and then wire it in and
I
the
know.
gauge would read.
I understand. I ain't gonna find that here. I'm not. Those
Actually you do, and he's only 45 minutes away from you.
where?
There's a little guy. There's a guy. He has a Mustang salvage yard in Iuka.
Oh shit! How long you been down there, Nathan?
About like 2 minutes.
Okay, Jesus Christ!
No,
I didn't hear the
I was
ding
just-
when you came in.
well, you guys were deep in conversation.
Oh, and I'm drunk as shit right now. Just so you know. Just so we're aware, I have been drinking tonight because it is not during the week.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Sorry, hold on. God, my stepsister called me. Screwed everything up.
Just
Turn
fuck
the
it
audio-
all up.
Oh, AirPods. There we go. That's much better.
Hey, nice to see you, Nathan. Been a while.
Yes, it has.
How you doing as a West Virginia man?
Trying to live the dream, but it's
Just so you
slow
know,
going. It's
My
slow
family-
going.
my family is originally all from the hills of West Virginia.
I believe it. Trust me.
Oh,
It
I
is.
believe it because you're fucked in the head.
Taxes are a lot cheaper here than
I
5
wouldn't
miles
know
down
that
the road.
because I haven't lived in West Virginia since I was 8. When I was 8, we moved to North Carolina. I lived there until I joined the Army. So North Carolina to me is my home state, but I know my family is from West Virginia. Both my mom, my dad, all the grandparents, all the great grandparents are all from West Virginia. What happened to Nate?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. Oh, look who came back. Sublime.
What's up?
What
What's
happened to you?
Nothing. We ended up going to this other lot, dude. There was fucking some fast vehicles there. We had some S10s with some blown motors and fucking all kinds of cars on drag radios.
Nice. Where you at now?
Sitting outside the hotel playing with the 10 millimeter.
Oh, you're at the
I'm on
hotel.
14% battery, but I got my brightness turned almost all the way down. So we'll ride it out until the battery dies because I'm not going in for my charger.
Noise.
So yeah, it was a pretty good time. Dude, I almost got nailed by a cop, dude. I almost got fucking pulled over. We were riding down Michigan Avenue and an F-150 creeped up on me, almost like he wanted a race or something. And he did have a cowl hood. And all of a sudden, you know, he was next to me for a little while and I wasn't doing anything because I was following Gary. And then I was like, okay, this guy's still right next to me. Clearly he wants to do something. So what I didn't know was that right behind him was a cop. And I dropped it down to second gear and I stabbed it from like 35, 40 to 60 really quick. And next thing I know, the lights go on. I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, son of a bitch. Well, it turns out he pulled out the F-150 that creeped up on me that was next to me and not me. So, yeah. Yeah, I got lucky is right.
Hey, man.
What's up, Proline? What's up, Chris?
What's going on, brother?
Nada. Dude, fucking the people that are going to Fort Takeover are falling by the wayside.
Really?
Funky said he's not going now because of fucking finances. Mike Hall's not going. Who else? Boost is not going probably. Definitely, because he's got to work.
Who?
Boosted?
Because they got to work?
Yeah, he's got to leave for fucking Texas September 4th, and he's going to be gone till like, I don't know, October, November, whenever.
Well,
When's Ford Takeover?
I believe September 20th, somewhere around there.
September 18th to the 20th.
You can count me out. I'll be at Bristol the week before.
Really?
Yep.
Well, nobody, it was like, when I went to Mobs, nobody showed up there either, other than me and Funky.
And Funky said, he's like, yeah, this is the perfect year to take it off. I'm like, no, it's not. It's in September. The weather should be perfect. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Yeah. Not happy. I told him, I said, dude, I'm not happy with you.
I'll be there. I'm already planned on being there. That's like my.
Yeah, dude. That's my fucking.
I'm gonna miss it if people. I knew Mike Hall wasn't gonna be there because of bullshit.
Yeah, Funky and Booster are.
I didn't know. I didn't know a lot of people weren't gonna be there.
Yep.
I understand. I think September, as late in September as it is, it's a little later than it should be because, you know, school's back in session and bullshit like that. I understood why it was in where it was. I really kind of wish it had still been when it was. You know,
like a week before my birthday.
He done it mostly for one, the weather.
Yeah,
it won't be as hot. And two, you got to realize, you know, NMRA is no longer going on.
Yeah. But I'm just saying it's like a lot of people aren't going that I'm used to because it's too late in the year because they're back at work or school's in session. They can't do anything with their kids. We'll see how it turns out. I'm hoping to see people that I'm like to see. You know, my wife and I will be there.
And of course, I'll be there. I'll be working it, but I'll be there.
Yeah, that's fine.
I was hoping to make it. I was hoping to make it there this year because
Jackson is really upgraded this year.
Oh yeah, he's been working on it.
Oh, that's right. Funky texted me. What the hell did he text me?
What did you say, Nate?
I said me and the wife were looking to do our honeymoon this year, and it was going to be Gatlinburg, and I was like, We could probably make it the Ford takeover at the end of that.
You should. You really should.
Well, that sounds like a great idea, but then she said something about my stepsister and her husband about going to Bristol the weekend before, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we could take Bentley."
No,
And I
no,
was
no,
like,
no,
no.
I'd love to meet you in person, Nate. I really would.
Trust me, I know. I love to meet all you guys in person, but she said something. I was like, "Cool, we're going to Bristol, and we're not going on our honeymoon this year. Pick next year. Try again." Because I ain't having people involved in my fucking honeymoon. It's not
No.
I can't stand that.
Well, I want to be at your honeymoon because I want to watch. Yeah, that's.
Like if we went the Ford takeover, it'd have been a little different. But like having a planned session, like I have to have my aunt's RV and her car. It was like, yeah, no. I'm not gonna be strapped to this vehicle my whole honeymoon.
Yeah,
I'm
no.
good. I'm gonna pass.
I don't blame you on that at all.
Yeah.
I do not either.
She was like, "Oh yeah, the 1 year," and then she loves to make everybody happy, and I'm just like, God, I'd love. I just for once wish you would like pick something on your own
If
and
you can
don't
make
involve
Ford
nobody
takeover-
else.
Hey, send my wife your wife's information. She'll make it so she makes Ford takeover.
We won't because we're there the week before, and now we got to drive the motorhome back here.
Motorhome, man.
Yeah, because to go to Bristol, we're staying there in the
Bristol,
motorhome.
baby. I love Bristol and all, but goddamn, that's something you can do any year. You can do Bristol every year.
The only reason I'm willing to do it, my nephew has never been to a NASCAR race.
And it's fucking Bristol, baby.
Yeah, so I'm like, I was like, we're not doing a honeymoon, but I'll do it for Bentley.
Oh, God
That's
damn
what
it.
we're doing. So this year's out. My car, I'm not kidding you. I haven't pulled my car out. I bet I pulled it out 3 times. I pulled it out of the garage to go get it inspected with 39,400 miles. I currently have.
I just read your message in the private chat. How cold is it in my basement?
Pretty chilly.
Wait, is there some popsicles in the basement?
Yes,
I wish
it was.
that cold here, damn it.
I thought you see that message whenever you let me in.
No, I did not. I just saw you. Usually it makes a noise when people come up.
Oh, wait.
I'm coming back. What's up, Sublime?
All right, hold on. Kick one of those
Whoa.
out.
Sublime and stereo.
Which one's the right one?
How's that? That better?
It's echoing though. Hold on.
It shouldn't be.
And now he's gone. And now he's gonna
And
try
he's
to come
gone.
back
How about now?
in. There he
Okay.
is.
Yeah, I think we're good. Dude, my battery's dropping like a rock. It's already at 7%.
Well, I told you early, get a goddamn battery backup for it and plug it in.
Yeah.
Where's the backpack? Put it in the pocket.
I need to finish the cigarette and get back up to my room.
No problem. I've got an over 10,000 milliamp hour battery that fits in my pocket.
Oh man. So yeah, I gotta hit the road back home tomorrow.
You heading home tomorrow?
Yeah.
We got to go work on Monday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Work sucks.
Yeah.
Life,
Tell me
work
about
bus suck. That's what I keep telling everybody around here. They all get mad at me. They're like, "Oh, you don't go to work on Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday or Thursday." I was like, I work around the house. That's what I do at this
You gotta
point.
get a job, son of a bitch. Jesus.
I work every day, 12 hours, but I don't get paid for
For
it.
now, you need a job, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Trust me. I'm ready to have a job.
You still don't. I'm surprised you don't have one yet.
Oh, so Chris,
What's up?
since Ken never answers his phone, I saw he got an S650. I'm assuming that's for developmental stuff.
No, it's personal.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So what he wants to? Oh, now did that have something to do with the tuning finally being unlocked on him?
No, he bought that before even knowing about any of that.
Really? You got lucky
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Nice. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, you bought that before they unlocked the tuning, like the next day?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well,
Maybe a couple
I'll
days
let
before.
I'll let Ken. He's making a video on. I'll let him release the details in the video. But
You
basically,
actually make a video? No way.
he actually bought that car. Heard what was coming down the pipeline a few days later, and then of course yesterday they dropped the bomb.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Tuner said, "Fuck
Oh
you,
shit.
we're done. We fixed it."
All right. Hopefully, I can get to my room before 5% expires. That involves getting on an elevator.
That is basically what HP Tuner said. Is fuck you. We finally broke that goddamn encryption.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know the encryption that Ford was using, and I am actually surprised that HP Tuners finally broke it. They were using some fucking really high-end encryption. Like governments don't even.
All right. If I lose you, I'll hop back on.
All right.
I'm about to hop on an elevator.
Elevator, baby.
Moving on up.
So my room number. Think of Boss Engines. What number is it?
302 or 429.
There you go.
429.
Yeah.
That's what I was
You're as
going
bad
with.
as me.
So I saw a Boss intake for sale. Would fit my car today on Facebook for $150.
Yeah.
God, I wish I had the money. I'd have bought the shit out of that son of a bitch because it's better
Well,
than what I have.
Hey, the funny thing is, you might find somebody to trade you for your 18 up manifold.
But the Boss one's actually better.
Well, with you being a manual, you ain't gonna feel what little bit of difference it loses.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying it is legal, or as it is a better manifold.
Trust me, I'm gonna be ready once the new engine's in. And I can actually use the rev range. I'll be very glad.
Yeah, I love my 8,000 plus horsepower because right now with my 331 rear end gearing, in second gear I'm doing 70, no problem.
Shit, the Cobra second gear topped out at 7,300. Where Daryl's got the limiter. I think I'm at 60.
Yeah, I'm in mine. I'm at fucking 70 plus.
Yeah, but I also got 410s and a lot shorter tire than a 550 has.
I have 331. I have 331s my rear end, so gets great gas mileage.
Surprisingly, the Cobra, even with the 410s, the last full tank of fuel I put in it and I actually measured, hell's clicking off 24.
It's better than anything I can get.
I know that on my way home, I made 20 miles to the gallon, but I was averaging 90.
Yeah, I'm done going fast for a while. So
I am not, but I mean, for now, yeah. But on my way home, I was averaging 90. On the way there, I was averaging 80, and I made 21. On the way home, it was 20 at 90.
So I started my LLC. I went and talked to my tax guy this week. First time I met him. Sublime.
Oh.
So I went and talked to the tax guy this week. He takes care of the LLC and everything. He's going to get mine going. My boss is the company vehicle now.
Is what?
My company vehicle.
Oh, yeah. Mine.
So everything I do to it is a tax write-off. So I said, if I put a supercharger on it or change anything, he's like, it sounds like a company write-off to me.
It is.
Like, mint, perfect. I said, unfortunately, I have a diesel pickup truck, so none of the fuel, I can't just put 93 in my truck and say it was the company car.
No.
So, but I don't drive nowhere. Like, I fill up once a week, and I have a half a tank when I fill up. So it costs me like $30.
My company car is, well, it was for years my Mustang. It still is. So Pink's Garage Company car is the Mustang.
Everybody looked at me and they were like, "Why wouldn't you make your truck your company vehicle?" I was like, "Because if I buy a supercharger for my car and it out exceeds any fuel I'm going to put in my truck for the next 2 years
Yeah,
by a long shot."
every bit of my E85 that I used in the Mustang was a deduction,
Yep.
which, you know, is good because the E85 has really crappy mileage.
Yeah.
But because the Mustang is the Pink's Garage Company car. But then again, so is the Focus. It's my other company car. All my upgrades have all been deductions. Everything I do on them, that's because there's videos made on them. Which
Well,
is,
it does help the fact you have the F-150 now, because like my tax guy, he was
my
like,
F-150 is not included. It's a piece.
correct. That is your personal vehicle.
It is.
My tax guy went. He said you have 2 cars, 2 vehicles. He's like,
Yep.
There's no way you can make them both. He said, "What's your personal car?" And I was like, "My wife's." He was like,
Nope. Can't
He
be.
said I would probably just pick one or the other.
Yeah, so for me, my F-150, and before it was the F-450 was the personal vehicle. But the F-450, you know, I didn't use it enough to need it to be not a company car.
Yeah. I figure to get this business rolling, next couple of years, I'll probably buy something else. That'll be a company car.
It really
My
helps.
truck don't mean nothing.
It helps to own 5 cars. It really does.
Yes, it does. I've got
You go to register them, and then it hurts.
4. One needs to be actually finished. I parked that truck that I painted back in January, and I haven't touched it. I pulled it out
really?
once. Yeah, I haven't moved it.
Is it fully together yet?
It looks like a shell of a truck, just like it did the last time you guys seen it. I haven't touched it.
It looked really nice last time I saw it. So.
It looks just as nice. It's sitting up in the other building. It's out of weather.
Well, that's good.
The only thing I hope is the mice don't decide to eat everything, because the mice have moved in up there.
Dryer sheets, baby. Dryer sheets.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start laying out some decon, because the problem is I got a bunch of insulation up there, and that's why they moved in. They moved in with the insulation.
What I do with mine is dryer sheets under it, and then I put like the decon and traps and sticky pads around. And I when sticky pad got one mice, the one thing I had that had the chunk of green stuff in it that they eat that's poison.
Yep.
That chunk is half gone. And,
so that stuff does
mice. So that worked for me.
That stuff does go bad. And when I say it goes bad, it must lose its scent or something that they don't get attracted to it. Every spring and fall in my New York house, we stuck it in the same corner. Every spring and fall, I didn't care what was left from the previous 6 months. You'd have to replace it, because they would start crawling around on the walls. You'd have to replace it for them to eat.
I always replace it.
Yep. But got a new house. We got a new roof on the house. The roof is
decon does go bad, so you got to replace it.
Yep. But yeah, not a whole lot new here. I've cleaned and cleaned. I pressure washed every day. I won't say every day with this week. 4 days of this week, I have pressure washed.
Nice.
I finally finished today. Sidewalk's done. New roof went on Monday. Black shutters are up today. The other did that yesterday or the day before. I got to order the rest of the shutters. So now my house is black and white, not black and red and brown. So.
Nice.
Has anybody heard from Salty since his dog passed away?
Yeah, he was on here earlier.
Was he? How's he doing?
Yeah. He's doing okay.
All right. I wanted to call him, and I'm just like, shit, man. I'm not going to call and bother him.
We actually went into that for a while.
Okay.
He told us what happened.
Okay.
We got the whole spiel on what happened to his dog.
I'll have to give him a
I feel
call
really
tomorrow.
bad for him. But we told him there's a guy that offered him a Pomeranian, AKC, full 100% high Pomeranian for $500, which is going to be like 3 months before it's a viable, puppy.
Yeah.
And we're like, you should really take him up on that. It will help you more than you know. To get
I
another
believe that.
place. I hate to say replace, but to help you.
There's no replacement
Fill
for the
that
dog
hole in your
previous.
heart.
The new dog becomes its own place.
It does. It does.
But it does help.
It helps fill that aching hole in your heart. You know that. It does help.
Yep.
It's not a replacement, but it does help.
See, that's the thing.
If I hadn't had the two dogs I had when I lost my last one, I'd have been done for.
I have a hard time because I lost the dog that I grew up with. I never got a replacement.
Yeah.
Everything else after that wasn't my dog. I paid no attention to any dog we had after that.
I had to learn. Not to choke on what I'm eating.
Don't do that.
I had to learn. So I lost Kenzie, which apparently 3 years ago on the 12th of this month, which is it after midnight yet? It is. So yesterday, 3 years ago yesterday, I lost my dog. It was my dog. She was my princess. She was my everything. It took me almost 2 years before my dog that I also had, Fiona, was able to be enough to replace her. And I don't mean replace her, but to where I've had to work it myself because I still miss my dog so much. She was my girl. She was my everything other than, my kids, but she was my everything. And now Fiona is that place now. She's finally there. They're both German Shepherds. But it's 7.5 years, and she died way young. But she had issues. But Fiona is where she was then, now, and that's my other German Shepherd. But it took years for me to get to that point. You're not replacing a dog, but I've had Fiona now but she's 4 years old. So I've had her the entire 4 years, other than the first 8 weeks.
Yeah.
Other than that, she's been my dog, and I love her, and I always have. But I still don't have that connection that I did with my other dog, and it's not like Kenzie was my first dog. I've had many dogs before that, but we had a connection. There was something between me and her that we just were close. She was my dog, more than any other dog had been.
And see, I'm starting to realize that with the cat we have now. She's like 7, 8 years old. It's like,
my cat.
This cat's like pushing halfway through her life, if we're lucky. And it's like, man, I'm starting to feel that feeling where that dog, Dakota, you got him when I was like 2, 3 years old. He was gone like when I was 12. He was a couple of 3 years old when we got him.
Really?
And that dog, like after that, it didn't matter to me. And he wasn't an indoor dog by no means. Like he was outside all the time. He came in the basement and stayed in the garage part when it was real cold. Other than that dog lived outside. After that, I didn't care that we had a dog. It made no difference to me. It wasn't the same. And I have this bad fear I'm going to have with this cat because this cat's so unique. And everybody that comes over here that hates cats, like, loves the cat. They're like, this cat's like a dog. The cat runs around, follows you. She doesn't sit over in a corner and get mad at you. Like, she follows you. Where you sit down, she's going to sit down. She follows me like a dog more than anybody. Autumn makes fun of me all the time.
Our oldest cat, which I love, my oldest cat, she just turned 10 this year. like a month ago. She turned 10. But we got her because when we had Kenzie, she was raised by a cat who ended up passing when she was like a year old. Not quite a year old. And so we had to get another cat because she was lost without that cat. She, as a puppy, you could see that she was devastated because that cat wasn't around anymore. So we got Roxy. And that was, they were the greatest friends for years until we got another dog. And then that ruined it. When we got another dog, it ruined their friendship. I don't know why, but it did. We still have Roxy. Roxy is still here. She's 10 years old. And she's an awesome cat. She loves attention. She's just a great little tabby, great tabby.
Yep.
And we have another great tabby too. It's Mia, who's like 9 years old. Or eight years old. And they're great cats, And
Yep.
Mia and Blue, my husky, are like bestest buds. They love each other. Roxy doesn't like either of the dogs. And that's because they're not Kenzie, they're not her dog.
Yeah.
But she's our 10-year-old cat, and she'll hopefully be around for another 8 to 10 years. And she's a great cat. But, she misses her dog. I know she does. Just like I do. And I couldn't believe today when I looked it up on when I looked up on my calendar today, because I knew it was today, and I looked up, and it was 3 years ago. I cannot believe it's been 3 fucking years. I thought it was 2 years. It's been 3
Time
years.
flies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
It
like,
does.
God, it's been that long. To my brain, it's only been 2 years, but I still miss her every day like it was yesterday.
Trust me, time flies. It sucks. Like I've
And I
looked
really hope
around.
that when I pass on, that I am with her again. I really do. And then that my other dogs are with me too. God, Pepper and Fozzie Bear and Fiona and Blue. I'd love them all to be with me. But I want Kenzie there. And that's my dog.
Yep.
They all pale in comparison to her, but I still love my other dogs. I love them to death.
Time flies.
I know, it's crazy. It's been 3 years.
Like
I
I'm
didn't
looking at
realize
it.
she died the year we moved here.
Yep. I was looking at time today, and it's like shit. I got here April 11th, and
Oh.
I didn't really I screwed off the first 3 weeks, and then I pulled my back. I rolled my ankle. I got sick,
Jesus.
and I still haven't recovered. I'm still going to PT for my ankle.
Jesus.
My back's just my back has just stopped getting mad at me overdoing stuff, and like I look around and everybody's like, what have you done since you came home? And I'm like, holy shit, I screwed off for 3 weeks. I was injured for a month and a half. What do you want me to do? My dad just looks at me like I've lost my mind. And I'm just like, you know what, go home. Do me a favor, drive 5 minutes down the road and stay there. And it's hit the point of where he won't come here. He's like, I'll come whenever. Yeah, my dad's like, I'll just come whenever you want help. You call me when you're ready. And he gets mad because I don't call him. I'm like, I don't need your help half the time. What are you going to do? Stand around?
Yeah.
Like today. Like he just said it to me tonight.
If the help is just somebody being there to talk to, doing something.
Yeah.
Give me a tool if I need it.
I just told him that tonight. I was like, I'll take your help. I don't want your opinion. Why don't you want my opinion? I said, because I grew up with you. I already know what your opinion is. We'll spend half the day wasting our time with the opinions. And I'm still going to do it my way. You're going to tell me I'm an idiot. And that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. It is what it is.
Dude.
It makes no difference to me.
I made it up to the room. I plug in the charger. The phone is still on. I look up at this, see how much battery I have left. It says 0, and then it turns off. I'm like, you son of a bitch. I made it up here in time, and it still died on me. Whatever.
I've
Did you
been
drive your car out there, Sublime?
Yes, sir.
Nice. You've
Yeah.
now got way more miles on your car this year than I have on mine. I put a total of, since I moved here and drove it here, I had 3,900 on the button when I pulled it in the garage. I had 3,945.
I just cracked 30,000 not too long ago.
God damn. Mine's a 2013.
So I just drove to Michigan and back, and I just finally cracked 35,000.
Oh no, no, don't do that.
I don't care.
We're not going to talk about what I got on the
he's
Cobra.
Trust me. What do you got on yours, Cooler?
On the body, 170.
I wish I had that on my car. I'd know it a lot better. Like, I know my car well, but like, I bought my car with 28,000 in 22. June of 22. So,
Look who's back.
3 years.
Yeah, I'm fucking around with shit here. I'm kicking myself off left and right. So yeah, like I said, there were some nice cars, dude. In the garage at the Motor City Fox Fest, Ford had a whole bunch of concept cars that they made back in like 2004, 2006. And dude, some of these cars were so cool.
What the V10 New Edge and the 5.4 swapped Ranger?
No, there was an all electric Ranger from like the 80s or something, but it was all electric. Dude, they had some weird shit, and I should have recorded this. I didn't record anything. Not one goddamn thing.
Not one thing.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah, but dude, I mean, some of these concept vehicles, you look at them and you're like, why didn't this go into production? This thing looks badass, you know? But yeah, that's, I know Gary recorded some and Funky recorded some, so you'll see them in their shorts probably, or video, whatever he posts.
I know whenever they came out with the 05 Mustang. The concept of that was hideous.
Hold on. You're echoing way too bad.
It's from Sublime.
All right, I'll go out and come back in.
Yeah,
I thought it was just me,
really bad.
but everybody else talked about it, and I was hearing an echo too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I remember whenever they had like the concept in like 03 for the 05, I seen it and I went, no, please don't make that car. It was like half GT of that time and come back.
Is it any better?
Still echoing.
What the fuck, dude?
I don't know.
I'll try one more time. Hold on.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I have a soft spot for the 05 to 09s.
I like them. Their concept sucked.
Oh,
they came out with like that convertible, and they had the GT shifter with the GT interior, and I was like, no, can't do it. They had like the GT 500 front end on them. It just looked hideous.
And then I think it was Parnelli Jones took that and made their unique front bumper for the 05 to 09s.
Right.
Yes.
I just finished off a sandwich.
It's still echoing, isn't it?
It is. But we're fine.
Is it better if I just mute it while I'm not talking?
I don't know.
Yeah, it is better. I don't know why it would be echoing though. I'm more curious on why it'd be echoing.
Yeah,
me
too. Why is it echoing when you're not muted?
I couldn't tell you, man. Freaking, I'm just sitting in this hotel room. Fucking,
it's your hotel room.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Interesting.
Damn.
I just ate a great ham and pepper jack sandwich that was phenomenal. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to make myself another omelet with that same ham and pepper jack.
That Ford garage was so good.
Oh, God. Quit saying that because I haven't been there in a while.
I don't think I've ever been there, dude. That was so good.
Their burgers are awesome.
That's what I had, a bacon burger and then some awesome cheese, basically mozzarella bites before that. Oh, my God.
It was fucking good. I didn't have the bacon bites.
Maybe one day here in the next couple of years, I'll be able to get up there.
It's
Yeah,
not
you need to get back up here for some more
no,
good food.
Big money. It's
Do
not-
what now? What'd you say, Pinks?
I said it's not cheap.
Traveling ain't cheap regardless. So
No, I'm just saying Ford Garage, just their food is like double what you'd be expected to pay elsewhere.
Oh yeah, my meal just for my stuff was $35.
Yeah.
But granted, that was like a $10, $12 appetizer and then a, $17 meal, $18 meal with the bacon or something, plus the Coke.
Yeah. It's not horrible. It's not horrible. I mean, much more expensive places.
Oh yeah, but I mean, it's damn good food. That's all that matters to me.
It's kind of spendy, but it's worth it. It really is.
It's really good food.
Autumn wants to go there too. She
Yeah,
keeps
the
sending me
Ford
things
Garage,
about it.
Their food is really good. It's a little pricey for what it is, but for that price, you get really good food. You know what I mean? It's worth it.
I don't mind paying a good price for food. I don't. There are if it's
Yeah,
expensive.
I don't
if
either.
it's-
Agreed.
If it's worth it, I've paid prices for food that it wasn't worth it, and I was irritated because the food was crap. But the last time I ate at Ford Garage, the food was fucking excellent. The burger I had was fucking phenomenal, and it was worth the price I paid.
That's all that matters. Whenever you walk away, you're happy. You know what? If you get a decent
And I had
food,
great service, and
Yep.
I had great fucking service, and so
Hell,
they got
that's
a
half
really
of
good
it.
tip.
anymore.
They're
It's a
the one.
joke.
That's when I get that great service. That they get that 30% tip.
We moved home. I'll tell you what, the food, it's decent food, but the fucking service is actually incredible in comparison to New York. Everybody up there forgot what service
No
had
shit.
since
West
COVID.
Virginia service, fucking phenomenal.
We went down. There's a place. It's about 5 minutes away. It's called Sweet Rock, dude. It's next to the laundromat. You walk in, it is an absolute hole in the wall. You walk in, their breakfast menu. You open it up, breakfast sandwiches. Order it however you want, whatever meat you want, whatever egg you want, whatever cheese. Sorry, there's two cheeses, American and pepper jack,
Give me an
and
omelet.
then
I'm good.
and then get whatever bread you want it on. $5.
Oh fuck,
Phenomenal.
that's pretty good.
Phenomenal.
Do they do omelets?
Honestly, you get a breakfast sandwich, it's an omelet with meat and a bread.
I'm an omelet guy.
But you can get an omelet down there. I haven't gone because I'm a
Tomorrow
breakfast
morning for
sandwich guy,
breakfast,
but
I'm making myself another omelet like I made this morning. The problem is I am out of hash browns, so I don't have any. But I'm gonna make some tater tots.
be it autumn, I got 2 sausage, fresh cracked eggs, pepper jack cheese on biscuits, 2 of them.
God, that's
She
so
got fresh home cut fries, seasoned with it's a full steak sandwich, full steak hoagie, and she got a 24-ounce like cookie dough iced coffee. I got a Mountain Dew. It was $30. And I'm just like, dude,
that's not bad.
the food
That's not
is
bad.
fantastic. It was
$30?
fantastic. It is literally you walk in, you'd
Let's
think
spend
the
more than
food
that
was
at
be
fucking
garbage.
Taco Bell.
Exactly.
Oof. No gut bombs.
I didn't eat again until we came home tonight at 11:30.
I will say, so we ordered pizza the other night, and we ordered from. Oh God, I don't remember where we ordered from, but my wife ordered it, and she went and paid for it. It was $45 fucking for 2 pizzas.
Yep.
And they
It's
were the
dumb.
same pizza. They were 2 of the same pizza. We both wanted the same pizzas, and they were larges. 16-inch. $45 fucking. They were cheeseburger pizzas. Which the place we used to order from, it's the same place, but they moved. So now they've raised their prices. So what used to be like $32 is now $45 fucking dollars.
In New York State, you couldn't get a 1-topping large pizza for under $20. Period. I didn't care where you went. It could be garbage.
That's
It made
ridiculous.
no difference.
But
That's the way it was.
That's due to the pricing of the rentals and your price you pay to live where you live. New York charges way too fucking much.
I miss Franco's here. Franco's Pizza here was from where I live right now. I could probably hit their window from here. Which they don't exist no more. They had the best pizza in the area, but you had to go pick. Yeah, when I was younger.
When I lived in West Virginia, you got to remember when I lived there, was under 10 years old. So we're talking back in the 70s.
Yep,
it was Gino's Pizza, and Gino's Pizza was the shit back then.
Franco's was a hole in the wall, but you had to go pick it up. The only way you got it was a drive-through window on the corner of two roads. Well, and when I say the corner, it was 45s where they met, the roads. It was like this sliver, and you turned in, you had room for one person at the window and maybe a half a car behind you.
So Gino's was you called it in, if anything. There was no drive-through at all. And you walked into the place and picked it up. This is 79 and before. Yep. This is old school. And Gino's, comparatively today, would be crap pizza. But back then was fucking phenomenal. This is the 70s.
Did you say Gino's?
Gino's.
G-E-N-O.
Oh, it's a different one then. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's different. This place, I don't even know if it exists anymore.
How do you spell it again?
G-E-N-O.
G-E-N-O.
There's one up in Chicago spelled G-I-N-O-S. Gino's.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, that's good pizza.
I had last week, and I got an 8-corner Jet Pizza, Jet 10, and I love Jet Pizza. I have loved Jet Pizza since the first time I had it, which was over 10 years ago. And there is one. I think Jet Pizza makes a good style pizza. Fucking phenomenal.
I ain't gonna lie. The last good pizza I had was when I was in Chicago. Sublime took me to a spot, and then of course we ate at Lou Malinotti's. Got fresh from up there, and that's also good.
Fucking Chicago style. For Detroit style, I think Jet does really well. They get that 8-corner and 4-corner pizzas. Those are phenomenal. You get a Jet 10, it's fucking stacked 2 inches high.
Jets is like the minor leagues when it comes to Chicago pizza. It's not like
Chicago is not the best in the world. Trust me.
It's one of them. I can tell you that.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's okay.
Deep dish pizza.
It doesn't even have to be deep dish. I got a place that's got one of the best thin crusts you've ever had.
It blows away everything we have. But I will say that most of the pizza I've had in Europe, all of Europe, blows away most of what I've had here in America. It really does. It's a different style. I love Chicago pizza. I love good stuffed pizzas. Chicago style, Detroit style, New York style, just American style. Love them all, as long as they're made well. I've had some Chicago pizzas that I just would die for. But same with Detroit style. Same with New York style.
I've had New York styles that absolutely suck. Here's what I
No
think.
shit. I've had New York styles that were fucking horrible. I've had Chicago styles that were horrible and Detroit styles that were horrible. But every style has its own thing. And if it's made well, it's good.
It's good.
Wait a second. Let me ask you something. When you're saying Chicago style, do you mean like actual Chicago pizza, Chicago style, or Chicago style pizza made in another state?
I've had both. And Chicago style pizza made in Chicago is different than what you get anywhere else.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's what I was just going to say.
And I love Chicago style, but I love New York style. I love Detroit style. I love pizza, as long as it's made well.
Yes. And I think everybody's tastes are different. Like I feel like if I went to Europe and ate pizza over there,
You'd love
I
it.
feel like I would probably hate it.
No, you wouldn't. I promise you, you'd notice it was different, completely different, but you'd love it because the flavors are so good.
Let me ask you, are you a red sauce person?
I like both.
I am not personally a red sauce person.
Then you don't order a red sauce pizza.
I like red sauce on certain pizzas. That's where I think the taste probably really
So I
changes
will
because
say
there's red sauce. The sauce changes everything about a pizza. to
So
me.
your sauce changes depending on what country you're in too. So I've been in Italy, Spain, France, Germany, the UK, and Amsterdam and Sweden, and they all have a different sauce style. They
I
all
like
do.
I like a thinner red sauce. I
A
don't like
thinner red
thick,
sauce is better.
chunky shit in my
Okay,
sauce.
if you want, so in Europe, you're not going to find a thick, chunky red sauce anywhere.
Okay.
Anywhere. Like in France, some of my best pizza I had was in France, but it was all basically Italian style. It's a thin crust, very, very light on toppings, like a margarita pizza. Fucking phenomenal. Everywhere I had one was phenomenal because there's not much on a margarita. But the sauce, all about the sauce and the crust at that point. You know, everything else is just toppings on it. If your sauce and crust is not right, your pizza sucks. And that's the same for any pizza.
Yeah.
But like I said, that Jet 10, I just had an 8-corner Jet 10, which I brought 3 pieces of at home, and that's a thick crust pizza. It's a really thick crust, which I don't normally like thick crust. I'm a thin crust guy. But Jet has found a way to make a thick crust that is not doughy. At least all the ones I've ever had of theirs. It's a thick crust and it's not doughy and it's crisp and it's crunchy and it tastes good and their sauce is pretty decent. And they have some good stuff. But what was the place I went to in Chicago that I used to love? You might know it. Sublime.
Lou Malnati's, Geno's.
It was a Geno's. It was a Geno's, and I can't remember. I used to love their Chicago pizzas.
Geno's East, probably.
Probably. It's been a long time since I've been there, like over 30 years.
Shit.
So
All right, well, hey, I'm starting to pass out here. I'm freaking. I gotta get up.
I'm about to do it myself. With as much drink tonight.
All right, you guys all have a good one.
Hey, thanks for joining us live. Good to see
Bye,
you.
man. How it's like-
Catching up later.
All right, man. All right, later, guys.
Later. Of course, I have switched to my spicy waters, which are just my sparkling ice. That's my.
I'll
spicy
tell you
water.
what, I think I might hop off here. Sorry I hopped on so late. I just
Oh,
walked out.
it's no problem. I've been going for
I was
5
shocked.
hours now. I'm back to the basics, the free, as you see up here, where it says StreamYard instead of my. I get 20 hours a month now.
Well, you better save them. You've chewed up half.
I've been
quarter of
drinking
your
this
time
tonight,
already.
though. So I'm like 7 hours into my 20 hours for the month. Yeah, that's not good.
Well, Pinks, brother, have a good night. I'm about to get off here myself. Amy just got home.
Yep.
Absolutely.
You have a good one. Thanks
I'll
for being
catch
here.
y'all later.
We'll catch you, brother.
Later. Hey, everybody that came in tonight, everybody in the chat, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I hope to see you on the next one. I will be live again Wednesday night, as usual, 7:30 Central Time. Until then, I'm out of here. Y'all have a good night. Later.